Good afternoon. They have not released it yet. Nope. I've been sitting here for like hours just chilling, waiting for it to release, probably like everybody else, and I'm just like, no, I guess I'll just do something else for now. Guess I'll just fly somewhere else for now. What's up, Captain Hook? Hey, Bobby, how's it going, man? What's up, Shadow? Yeah, it's still listed as $375 million on their website. I have it refreshing on the side here, so we'll see. Phoenix time. I might do just do some stuff that doesn't take very long, like maybe some photographer challenges. I think that would be okay. What's up, Joe? How's it going, man? What's up, Brian? You got to work today. I don't know if I'm flying tomorrow, probably, but we'll see. I'm off work. I'm off work until the New Year's, so I have a bunch of... Oh, there's a 350 update? I don't want to do anything that takes too long. I want to be able to jump off and switch to the 737 as soon as it comes out. So I'm probably not going to do a any super long flights. I'm just going to chill for a bit and maybe do like world photographer or some fishing or some activities or something like that until it's actually until it's released, just so I can switch to it right away. What was I just gonna check? One of you guys said something. Oh, you got wait, Phoenix update? Really? Hold on, let me check the ini builds installer first and see if it's in there. Okay, ini manager. There's an update today. Let's see, aircraft. Oh yeah, there is an update for the 350. Oh yeah, you guys are right. Yeah, it released today. It just says version 120, December 18th. Mog Turtleneck, what's up, dude? YouTube Wrapped put you at the top 0.2% of Kip on the Ground viewers. Tough, nice. Yeah, I'm ready for the coffee jokes. There'll be no shortage of coffee jokes today. So the release notes for, let me open this on the AnyBuilds website so we can look at the whole list. AnyBuilds A350 version 1.2 released 8 hours ago. Let me move the PMDG refresher over to the side here. Okay, yeah, A350 updates. I didn't know that was going to happen. The 737 will be out today. It's they said this is their release window is what's happening right now. What's up, Nikki? I fell asleep during my flights yesterday. Jeez, thanks a lot. Their changelog and version numbers don't make sense. So here's their post about 120. Oh, okay, it's just a couple of changes. Secondary flight plan fixes for airway entries. Secondary flight plan insert next waypoint adds waypoints at top instead of after chosen waypoint. So just some bug fixes. WASM texture loading bug introduced in Sim Update 4 on some machines. And a WASM next waypoint. The LNY VOR. Wait, what? It's just a couple bug fixes, but okay, well, I'm downloading it. Updating it with the installer right now, and then we'll see how it goes. But yeah, the 737-800 is going to come out today. Their Discord is going crazy. 119 to 120 would be bug fixes. Yeah, I think it would go from 119 to 1110. But who knows? Maybe they always increment the second digit. No, I guess that doesn't make sense. I don't know. All right. Well, I got that update installing. I don't know that I'm going to fly the 350 today. I think I'll do a couple world photographer ones maybe, and then just because these are really short, and we'll just chill until it comes out. Then we can all spam the purchase button together, or, you know, whatever you're going to do, if you're going to buy it or not. I mean, there's literally always drama associated with PMDG plane releases, so there's nothing new. Golden Gate Bridge. Oh, yeah, is this one broken? Could I not do this because of the... With the moon in the frame? Oh, at night. What? How did I not do this? In the X-Cub? Corvallis. RIP servers? What do you mean? What happened? What servers? The multiplayer servers? Okay, let's do this. IFR custom departure, all right. What servers, Flo? Bonanza Turbo? Oh, yeah, I did fly the Bonanza Turbo and the Turbo and the, did I fly all 3 variants? I forget, but yeah, the Bonanza is great, man. I mean, Black Square. Black Square is always going to be good. Oh, PMDG servers RIP? Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, it's going to take us like 2 hours to download it anyway. Oh yeah, it's got autopilot on. San Francisco's financial district. Okay, well, that should be behind us. That's basically downtown San Francisco, right? Just over in there somewhere. I have photogrammetry buildings turned off, so San Francisco is going to look like crap. Don't even try saying it. It looks like that way anyway. It's rude. What's up, Kubi? Yeah, there's a bunch of people flying around here. Hey, if you guys do these at the same time as me, we will see each other because there's multiplayer. Multiplayer is enabled for the photographer challenges. You can see I have photogrammetry off. These buildings look bad. Let me update the zoom setting here. Changed this yesterday from 40 or 50 to 40. The view isn't too much better in this thing though. So financial, I think it's over here near the, is it near the Bay Bridge? I feel like it's yeah, it's gotta be just right here. At night with the financial district, at night with the moon in the frame. Well, I guess I'll use, get to use some more flow. So at nighttime, I guess we'll just go here. And I might have to change the date to get the moon in the frame. It just says with San Francisco's financial district. I assume it means in the background. I'll just have to change the time of day to get the, oh, there's the moon back there. Looks like I've done it before, just not, all right, let's pause it. Looks like I've done it before, just not with the moon in the background at night. Is that good enough to do it? These can be so picky that I have no idea. Like the angle, I think financial's right down here. Just the big buildings. At night with the moon in the frame. I mean, the moon's right back there. Where is it? Shadow's gonna start us off with a coffee joke. So when PMDG said the price of a cup of coffee, they clearly meant airport coffee. But wait, oh, I should have set up sound effects and stuff. Oh, well, whatever. Wait, aren't they built into this? Oh my god, they are built in. Oh, wait, it's not playing it. Routing. Oh, it's not playing the sound. I don't know where it is. I don't know how to get it to play. Oh, well, whatever. But yes, coffee jokes. Where is it? Oh, Dev's here to show me the way. Do you need to disable Dolby Atmos? I think they said they want us to turn it on, but I don't want to mess with my global sound settings, so we're gonna hear the default sound. I don't actually even know if changing that setting will change how the sounds come across on the stream or not. I'm not 100% sure. Do you need one of the bridge's towers in the photo? Probably. Probably one of these buildings. I probably need to be right down here, so we'll just turn around. It's so dark. Has anyone tried to buy the planes when they're, yeah, 375 million? It is still that price right now. You could be the first. Hit it. I did update flow, so I just set my two mouse buttons to the shortcuts. There's the wheel, which I made a little bigger for the purposes of the stream. There's a setting to scale it up, and then the search, which I never really used, but really can't type in a, all right. Thought, oh, maybe you could probably type in an airport code. But yeah, it's like a quick launch thing, like using the Windows, you know, start menu or something like that, where you just type in what you want to launch. All right, the moon's in the background. Wait, oh, one of the bridge's towers. Oh, that's why I'm getting confused. Oh yeah, one of the bridge's towers. I'm smart. So the bridge's tower's right there. Okay. And it says one of the bridges, but it means, yeah, it means the Golden Gate Bridge, doesn't it? Yeah, that's the Bay Bridge. I kept looking at Financial District as that's the thing I'm supposed to take a picture of. No wonder I never finished this achievement. Requires brain. This achievement requires brain to complete. For $375 million, you could buy 100 million cups of coffee at a median cost. Oh, an average cost of $3.75. Yeah, I bought 2 coffees today. No joke, I got 2. They're smaller from this other place I got coffee from sometimes, and so I got 2 of them. No Starbucks coffee, and more local coffee today. What's up, Rock? Yeah, it's in the USA Bridges photo section. Yeah, 100%. It's meant to be the Golden Gate. I just, you know, I'm actually not even looking at the sim. I'm just staring at the PMDG page right now as it auto refreshes to wait for it to be purchasable. So why is the plane $375 million? It's just their way of like releasing it. They change the price when they're ready to release it. What is Rex in? What is he in? Is that the Saab? Oh no, it's the Atlas. I see 2 big props, I think Saab. Alright, so we need the moon in the background with the tower in the financial district in the foreground, so we need to be a little bit past the bridge. Oh yeah, and we don't even have to we don't even have to photograph the plane, right? It doesn't say anything about the plane. It's only about the bridge. Oh, there we go. Okay, that was it. Yeah, the bridge, the financial district's back here somewhere, and the moon is itty bitty right there. How do you do auto refresh? I just got a Chrome plugin that does it for you. It's called Auto Refresh Plus, and it'll actually alert you if something changes on the page. I remember using this plugin or this Chrome extension back when I was trying to buy a GPU. All right, sweet, got it. Psh, easy. Hopefully no more nighttime ones. Oh, Brooklyn Bridge is next. Maybe I should... I'm too lazy to restart the sim. I'll have to do that anyway, but I was going to turn photogrammetry buildings back on, but it's okay. I'm using a plugin that makes it so it doesn't use photogrammetry for buildings. Where's the plane at? Everybody's waiting for it to be released. It's been hours. So it's just not out yet, but I'm keeping an eye on the page right now. We might even hear a sound when it becomes available. When this page refresher notices a change. Yeah, as soon as it's available, I'll just say that it's available and we'll load it up. All right, sorry, I had to change the mic setting real quick. Hopefully that sounds okay. I'm gonna check it real quick. One sec. All right, looks like we're good. It's been 4 hours. What did they even tell? Yeah, I don't know. What's up, Dan? You're ready to buy at 7 a.m. I know, I got up early this morning, even though I'm on vacation. I got up early. Got my coffee going, got ready to go, and it's just like, yeah, no, we'll have delays. I mean, even once it's available, there'll probably be delays with the servers getting nailed. It might take a while to download it, so we will see. Yeah, 4 hours. Was that the official time? Was it 12? Yeah, it's been 3.5 hours, right? Wasn't it supposed to be noon Eastern time? And it's noon in California now. It's 12:30 past noon in California, so. It's a joke. I mean, these things always happen at like every game, every hyped product launch. It's just always the same thing. It's not really surprising. Oh, this one we're in a helicopter. What the what the helicopter? Dude. There we go. Streaming. All right. Photograph the Brooklyn Bridge. Oh yeah, I do have an add-on for the city. So this is like the best of both worlds in my opinion. The photogrammetry buildings are completely disabled. So the ones across the water here, you can see are just like very generic looking. And then these are handcrafted from an add-on. So the photogrammetry buildings are gone. The photogrammetry rock trees are gone. But I still have the third-party buildings that are added. So it's kind of the best of both worlds. This is the Brooklyn Bridge right here, right? Lower Manhattan in the background with the sun. Oh, with the helicopter passing in front of the sun. Okay, so we have to, it has to be at sunrise, I guess? Or is it sunset? I don't even know. All right, Lower Manhattan in the background. All right, let me just try to hover and get down lower. I think I have the helicopter assistant settings on still from when I was doing the Stranger Things stuff. So I think this is the Brooklyn Bridge. I don't know. Is that the Brooklyn Bridge? I might have to look. I might have to look it up. Last time we went to New York City was 2014 due to the taping of the Rachel Ray show. I haven't been to New York City since I was like a kid. I have not been there once as an adult, I don't think. Okay, this is the spot maybe? We just need to get the sun in the right spot. Alright, active pause. So, Brooklyn Bridge. I don't know how much it's going to make us. Maybe I could do something like wide angle cheats. Just go fisheye, get everything in the shot. And then we need to helicopter passing in front of the sun. So we need to get the sun over here. This is where flow is pretty nice. So if I go to sunset, there we go. That's close enough. Oh, maybe a little earlier than that. Lower Manhattan in the background with the sun over Manhattan skyscrapers. So, I mean, that's going to be just a certain time of year. Like, maybe it'll be okay here. These photos suck. I'm just doing the bare minimum to get the achievement. Obviously. I'm not actually going to make good-looking photos, sorry. Maddie, what's going on? So Lower Manhattan in the background, the sun over the skyscrapers. So I need to like change the time of year to get the sun to move. There, June looks pretty good. It's a little better. Lower Manhattan in the background with the sun over Manhattan skyscrapers, which it is. With a helicopter passing in front of the sun. Oh, like this? Yeah, it's the setting sun. That's the only way to see... So the Brooklyn Bridge with a helicopter passing in front of the sun. So they wanted like a silhouette kind of effect. You just need to... Oh. No, with a helicopter passing in front of the sun. Okay. So if I just fly the helicopter... Whoa. It unpaused it for me. We just fly the helicopter a little bit this way. This should do it. Okay, I'll try that. This is the worst photos. Okay, that's the bridge. The helicopter in front of the sun. I don't think I'm back far enough. So why did that other one work? Still not available. Still not available. And we don't know the price yet. I'll say that every couple of minutes. I'm literally have it on the other monitor refreshing, so... It is still unavailable. Okay, I think I need to get more towards the bridge. Just gonna go down lower towards the bridge here. I need to get the camera on this side so I can get the bridge. That sounds probably not good. Okay, a little closer towards the bridge, I think. Maybe something like this. Yeah, the iFly Max is wonderful, 100%. Yeah, the Max is great. For people that don't want to spend money on the PMDG, the Max is a really good option. Come on. Ah, there we go. Nice. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to buy the PMDG, like... I think for the most part, people feel like they have to buy it because if you've flown one before, you know the planes are good. Like, the planes are legitimately excellent, so... You know, coffee jokes aside, the plane's great, you know? Alright, sweet, got it. Change objective. Done. Mackinac Bridge. Envisioned since the 1880s, Mackinac Bridge was completed in 1957. The longest suspension bridge in the Western Hemisphere. A V1 collab? Oh, he said something like he wanted to do a group flight or something one day. But yeah, I can do that. I'm off until after New Year's, so I got, you know, 2.5 weeks to play the sim and play other games and sleep in and all that. It's very nice. Yeah, I'm just working on some photo challenges. I'm just gonna do some stuff that doesn't take long, because as soon as the plane is out, of course, I'm gonna spam the button like everybody else and download it. So we're just chilling, and you know, it's another 737 waiting room stream. You got laid off, so you have all the time in the world right now. Oh man, that sucks. Yeah, I got laid off a few years ago, and it took me forever to find a new job. And it's probably even more difficult now. Yeah, supposedly the update price is going to be $30. People are, because they said it's a 60% discount. The thing is, I don't actually know if I bought the 800 in the marketplace or if I bought it from PMDG directly. Because I think one of the variants I bought from the marketplace, and I'm not sure which one it was, so I might have to pay full price. Yeah, the servers will probably crash, yeah, true. Where's Mackinac? Oh, it's in the Great Lakes. Okay, photograph the Mackinac Bridge. One of the bridge's tower in the close-up while flying lower than bridge level from a low-angle view. Is there another helicopter to use? As much as I love helicopters. Eurocopter, the Bell 407. This is the new one we got, right? This is the Stranger Things version. Cargo and rescue hoist. Oh, they actually made more liveries for it. That's cool. Oh, there's camo ones? This is the one that they were... Is this the one they released for... This is the one they released, right? For the Stranger Things collab? This one right here? Career available? Oh, the helicopter? You're just here for the coffee jokes? Oh, let them fly, let them fly. I got 2 coffees, I'm ready to go. I just want to, if the update price does turn into $30, my only comment about the coffee thing is that I want the $15 coffee because it's probably absolutely delicious. And I want to try it because I love coffee. Give it to me now. Give it to me. The C is silent? Mackinac? Mackina? Wait, the first C or the second C? If the first C is silent, doesn't it sound exactly the same? Yes. For the price of 2 coffees. Hey, people love to hate on PMDG, but listen, they gave us all these great memes. We got the sign your full name if you want to make a comment meme. Now we got the 2 coffees meme. Maybe they're doing it on purpose, you know, for marketing. The Huey was the SU4 update. Mackinac? Coffee beans are like teenagers. They're always getting grounded. Nice, nice. That's a good coffee joke. That's a pretty good coffee joke. Okay, with one of the bridge's towers. Where are the towers on this bridge? Does anybody see towers? Sawyer, what's up, dude? So wait, the Huey and SU4 update, this is the one used in the Stranger Things thing, right? Dude, what is this bridge? Where's the bridge tower? Bridge tower, where are you at? If somebody pays the 375 million. I mean, if you guys would just super chat enough, I could do it right now, okay? Come on, get it going. Somebody do the 375 million super chat. We'll get it right now. You're surprised I didn't with all the foot modeling money? Yeah, it's true. Photogrammetry, I'm right at it. So I have photogrammetry on, but the problem is I have that mod running that removes photogrammetry buildings. So it's probably messing it up. While flying lower than the bridge level from a low angle view. Yeah, I think it's my... Here, I'll restart it real quick. It's probably the mod I installed for photogrammetry. I'll just remove it and restart the sim. Wow, I still heard that for a while. Which one is it? Is it the no trees mod? I think it's this no trees one I have. Okay, I'm restarting the sim now. Alright, simulator's restarting. Someone did it once. They forgot to disable the ability for it to actually go through. It became a banking nightmare for them. Oh, God. Yeah, I mean, there's got to be better ways to just make it... Like, can't they just set it out of stock or something? I guess not. Something is, yeah, I don't know. Disable the mod in your library? Oh, yeah. That is a thing now, isn't it? You can enable and disable community mods. I've actually never done that, but that's too smart of an idea, Maddie. Can't do it. You want me to do something that's technically possible? No, I'm watching the monitor like a hawk. It's still $375 million. They're mentioning it in the Discord today. Oh, that somebody did it. Oh man. All right, FSUIPC. Loading all the good stuff. Hey Ed, how you doing? Or is it Edie? Or Eddie? Let's see if they can get it out before midnight. What time zone? I got 12 hours until then. 11 hours until then. All right, just restarting the sim so I can do this photography challenge. Let's try it again. We're just doing photo challenges for now. Passing the time, waiting room style. Wait a minute. This says Mackinac with a C at the end. Didn't the description in the game have a K at the end as well? Or is it two C's? Oh no, it's just two C's. Okay, let's try this again. It's strange being in the same time zone as Kip. Yeah. Yeah, it is 12:50 right now. Get a real one for that price. Yeah. True. Let me grab the Huey again. All right, let's see if the photogrammetry works now. Unfortunately, that means we're going to be seeing some sweet rock trees from place to place, but hopefully I uninstalled the correct mod. If not, I'll do it Maddie's way. What the? Where's the helicopter? This is the inside the... Where's the sound? Whoa, 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 whoa. Dude, where's the plane? Where's the helicopter at? Where's the sound and where... Dude, where... I don't get it. Where's the helicopter? Where's the sound? What happened? This is... The helicopter didn't load. This is the interior view. Look, glance left, glance right. Let me sell the house so I can super chat. I just need the YouTube staff that's surely watching to unlock the 375 million super chat option so we can get this stream on the road here. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah. Well, I don't see the photogrammetry loading in either. This is glance left and glance right. Oh wait, there is, okay, there is game sound. There's just no photogrammetry on. Let me turn it off and back on and see what happens. There's just no helicopter, so there's no helicopter engine sounds. A new Boeing 737-900ER had a list price of $112 million. You could buy 3 real ones. All right, I'll just turn it back. I mean, maybe I uninstalled the wrong community plugin.
Thank you, Mr. Anderson himself. Pitching in for that PMDG is quite the endeavor. At this rate, we might just need to put Michelle in charge of fundraising. Remember when I wore that tan suit?
Yeah.
I learned my lesson. No fashion choices, just focused flying.
Dude, we're still getting the audio glitches.
Are you ready for a new wardrobe too?
Mr. Anderson, thanks for the $2 super chat. Pitching in for the PMDG. $374,999,998 to go. We're almost there, I believe. Yeah, the photogrammetry is not loading in, and neither is the helicopter. Okay, let me see. I need to make sure I uninstalled the correct one. Let me go to just flight, or sorry, to flightsim.to, and it's photogrammetry tree and building removal. So it's this. This is the mod I was using, which it gets rid of the photogrammetry trees and buildings, but keeps the terrain improvements. So I'm just going to download it again, and we will see. I probably just did the wrong one. Hey, at least we got the helicopter this time. Okay, I'm just downloading it. I don't know the name of the mod. I thought it was called whatever, no trees. Yeah, it is. Key save, no trees. So that is the one I disabled. Okay, so maybe when I get closer, it'll work. Thanks again for that super chat, Anderson. Mr. Anderson. Mr. Anderson. Dude, I haven't seen The Matrix in so long. There was an option here I wanted to turn off. This active pausing. I don't know what it's doing, but it seems like it's weird. So I did uninstall that add-on. We'll see what happens when I get closer to the bridge. Does it include tax? Dude, I have no idea. I mean, everything in Flight Sim is expensive if you don't want to spend money. Unfortunately, this is the wrong game to play. Honestly, it's like getting into sim racing and then being annoyed that like the hardware costs so much money for a full like racing rig, you know? It's like, dude, we picked an expensive hobby. It's very niche. As popular as we think it is, I mean, this hobby is pretty niche. Just look at how many people are like playing this sim at any time on the Steam charts or something like that to get an idea, and you know, it's pretty niche. So the developers are working on a niche thing, and a niche. It's all niche. I don't understand this. It's not loading in at all. Right? There's no tower. Wait, did I turn photogrammetry back on? Maybe I didn't. I did. Photogrammetry's on. I don't know. What'd I do? World update. It should be. Yeah, maybe that's it. All right, wow. Let me try to figure it out.
Thanks, it's Tyler, Aviator99 for like.
You know what? I'm not gonna figure it out. I'm just gonna go do another one.
Space reveal is coming soon.
We're just gonna do a different one. I'm too lazy.
374,999,999,999,96. I wish I could buy more planes with Bork coins instead of my allowance.
True,
remember, guys,
yeah.
211 days till my birthday. Let's go to Brazil again,
211
right?
days until JT's birthday. Nice. Tyler, thanks for the super chat. 374,996,000. Or sorry, $999,996 to go until we can buy the PMDG 737. Thank you, sir. World update enable. You know what? Actually, I should check it out because if I don't fix it, maybe it'll affect some other things. So, marketplace, library. Oh, wait, what the heck? Oh, I had the base content oh, the boom. Oh, I had the boom installed. I think that's all I had installed though. I guess there was an update for the boom. Why another 737? This is the first 737 NG that we'll have in Flight Sim 2024. There is a 737 MAX, which is the 4th gen 737. The NGs are the Gen 3. And a lot of us have flown the PMDG 737s forever. For me, it's just really Flight Sim 2020, but a lot of people have flown them for much longer than that, and it's just kind of the it's just kind of the standard it's just kind of the standard Boeing developer, you know, the same way Phoenix is kind of like the best option for I'm gonna stream this too. The Phoenix is the best option really for like for the Airbus, the A320, 319, 321. Supposedly the upgraded, allegedly people are gossiping that it's about $30. Right now it's still listed at 375 million. Okay, so let me check the updates. I think those are all in the bundles and packs. Everything is streamed in, I think. Stranger Things, upgrades, world updates. Yeah, all this stuff is streamed in. Let me do bundles and packs that are disabled. This looks like all 2020 stuff. Oh, there is some stuff disabled in here. Points of interest. I don't know how these got disabled. Okay, let's choose all these world updates. You may be right about the world update. Yeah, points of interest are all disabled. I think it's because I didn't enable anything that's marked 2020. That's probably what's happening. Okay, enable all those. Yeah, the price, yeah. How's it going, Doc? Yeah, the price is listed at 375 million on the site. It's just their way of saying it's not ready yet for purchase. But I'm watching it on the side here. I'll let you guys know when it's available. Everybody's streaming right now is just a 737 waiting room for the most part. Okay, let's try it again. That must have been the issue. So actually, I probably could still use that mod because if it's listed as a point of interest, it's just handcrafted. So then photogrammetry probably won't block it. Photogrammetry being off probably won't block it from being seen. You were saying both bridge towers, and you do not have photogrammetry on. Okay. Yeah, that must have been it. I think Dazzler was right about the world update. Yep, Dazzler was correct. Thank you very much. How did you get the liveries? Which livery box? Are you talking about the liveries for the Huey that I was just in? They just come with the Stranger Things update, which is free. Just install or stream the Stranger Things stuff. I don't know if it's streamed by default. I think it is. But if you just open the Huey, you should have all those liveries if that's what you were talking about. Nice. All right, we got it now. All right, photograph the MACKINAC bridge. One of the bridge's towers in close-up while flying lower than bridge level from a low angle. Don't photograph people from low angles, by the way. It's rude. Nobody looks good from a low angle. As a professional foot model, I know. Okay. Nice 737. Yeah, not yet. It's a 737 waiting room, like everybody's stream. Will we be flying it in 10 minutes or 10 hours? Nobody knows. What's up, Verret? Yeah, today it's the 737-800 is being released. Right now it's still marked as $375 million on their website. But I'm watching it. I'll let you know when it updates and we can buy it. People are gossiping, or I don't know if they know for sure, but The update will probably be around 30 US dollars. I mean, the plane itself will probably be like 70-ish, so they said there's a 60% discount. And actually, the 800 might be the only one that I own from the marketplace, so I might have to buy it in full again. I know there's one variant I bought in the marketplace, and I'm not sure which one it is. I could probably just go check my marketplace and look it up. All right, Bridges Tower in the close-up from a low-angle view while flying lower than the bridge. All right, that's an accident ready to happen. From a low angle. That's not considered low angle. All right, like that. Is that what you want? Come on. Ooh! Yes. This game is so easy. You know, I've been playing Rust recently. That game is not easy. This game, very easy. The price is not a cup of coffee. Well, apparently you haven't had the best coffee in the world. And neither have I. On one hand, Kip's so committed to the foot model bit, I almost believe it. But on the other hand, Kip's such a private person, I doubt he would ever share what his career is. Dude, I just use computers for a living like everybody, okay? I just happen to edit my own feet photos. And send them to my clients. And I'm talking about big brand names, okay? My mouse is actually a croc converted into a mouse because of a partnership that I had, you know, some work I did for them. And I can't share the photo, it's a proprietary mouse. Should you learn with the default 737? Yeah, the default 737 is not bad. There's not going to be major differences preparing one and the other. I do remember Microsoft updated the default 737, or sorry, the 737 MAX. The default 737 is a MAX. The one that's coming out today from PMDG is the previous generation 737 before the MAX, called the NG, or it's a new generation. The third gen 737s. Is NG new generation or next generation? I think it's next generation. But it's still listed at $375 million. There are some differences with how they fly, like how you fly them, like the Max, and the Max has like bigger screens and stuff like that. But for the most part, like my understanding is the Max was created so in a way that the 737 third gen pilots didn't have to receive a full retraining to fly them. So because of that, they're very similar to fly. So yeah, you can start if you've never flown the 737. It was a while back, but I did like a live tutorial of flying the 737 MAX, the Asobo one, which is the default that's included in the sim that everybody has. And that plane is not bad. Like, for a default aircraft, it's good enough to fly, and I've flown it several times on stream. So I would just start by flying the default Max, and then after that you have your choice, or, you know, as soon as the PMDG is out, you'll be able to choose between the PMDG 737 NG as a more study level 737, or if you love the Max, there's the iFly Max, which is more of a advanced, like study-ish level type, you know. Oh, they're starting to use Flight Sim 24 to train new airline pilots? No, really? That's good news for Microsoft. Can you ask a question? Yep, you just did. Only one question though, so your question is answered. Asked and answered. So I guess the answer is no. Back to Flight Sim. What's up, Philippe? How you doing? Is this game fun enough or can it get boring? It can get boring for sure. The way I look at this game is like any other sandbox game. So if you've ever played a sandbox type of game where you kind of have to figure out what to do, say like Minecraft, for example, is a popular sandboxy game. If you play Minecraft and you stand there, you like build your little house or whatever, you explore a little bit, and then you're like, I don't really know what to do anymore because there's not a ton of guidance in a sandbox style game. Outside of career mode, you might find yourself in that situation where you're like, the main part of Flight Sim is free flight mode. Even though it's smaller in the UI, this is I mean, at least for me, I don't know if there are a lot of people, and there could be, that just do the the guided things, right? World Photographer, Career Mode, Challenge League, the activities. Because a lot of these things weren't in 2020, you know, like World Photographer, the Challenge League thing, the Career Mode, none of those were in Flight Sim 2020. So I got used to using Free Flight like everybody else. And that's all that really existed before, was like Free Flight or some mission packs. But yeah, I mean, the way to keep flying, in my opinion, is just to have a really good, some kind of variation of a route finder. So I do think Career Mode is good up to a point. You'll eventually start outgrowing it and you'll probably get annoyed by some of the bugs, but it is a good like replacement for a tutorial almost. It'll give you things to do. It'll give you guidance, what to fly, starts you in a small plane, which you should start in. Hopping straight into an airliner is going to be really difficult because so much of what you have to learn in the sim is outside of the plane. It doesn't matter what plane you're flying. You have to learn about weather and ATC and, you know, navigation and how do you figure out your route? How do you, and even just how do you know where to fly? How do you pick somewhere to fly? But yeah, I mean, I would say that if you find yourself getting bored of it, then it's probably time to try some other add-ons like a Pilot's Life, which is a career mode add-on if you want to do airliner stuff. There's a lot of third-party add-ons for the sim to keep it interesting. You know, you can get into using like human ATC, like with VATSIM. You can use AI ATC, like Beyond ATC. You can get career mode apps or virtual airline apps and do challenges with your friends, or like, you know, on-air company or FS Hub, and there's so many options. But, you know, it's different for everybody. Like, I got hooked on it because I'm a dork and I just love all the avionics. So I got really into pushing the buttons on the autopilot and the Garmins and stuff like that. But some people want to do racing. Some people love the Red Bull thing they just added. That's not really for me, but, you know, some people want to do sightseeing. And there's even a fishing mod you can get now. This Go Fish app that Parallel 42 released recently. And there's a full, like, you know, it looks at the season and your location to determine what fish you're catching, where. And I mean, there's a fishing mini game and you can go anywhere in the entire world. Kind of awesome. Like, there's so many things to do now. It's kind of amazing. But yeah, I mean, to be real, yeah, it can get boring. I think, and especially if you don't know, there are like career mode mods and fishing mods, and, you know, you can buy land vehicles and all sorts of stuff. You know, if you don't know about all that stuff existing, then you can get really bored because you don't know there's all this other stuff to do that you might be interested in. You know, the whole you don't know what you don't know kind of thing. A buddy of yours goes on Flight Radar, copies random planes' flights. Yeah, you can recreate real world flights. I mean, that's what's cool about apps like a Pilot's Life, which is an add-on that guides you through being an airline pilot. Like, you start as an airline pilot at a budget airline somewhere in the world. They're all based on either real, currently existing, or like now defunct airlines that existed. And you fly for them and you fly the routes that they used to fly in the planes they flew those routes on. So it tries to do that realistic plane, carrier, and route matching. And you do that and you fly your route for, you know, 10 flights or whatever, and then see if you get a promotion or another job offer at a more prestigious airline or something. And then you work your way up to a bigger one, a bigger one, a bigger one. And it's cool because it takes you around the world. Like, I flew for, I think, Aero Mexico once at the beginning. Then I went over to fly for, it's like Euro Wings or something like that in Europe. So it gets me and got me around the world to fly in different spots other than the US, which is where I live. So it's, yeah, there's so much. So yeah, if you run out of things to do, there's probably something for you that you'll love to do. Yeah, the fishing mod is cool. Yeah. Yeah, there are a lot of things that are not on console, unfortunately, in the marketplace. A lot of programs you have to run, you know, on your PC in the background. Okay, oh, we're in the Skyhawk. What are we doing here? The Sunshine Skyways 2 towers. Okay, there's the... All right, with the sun setting between the towers. All right, well, we see the towers right there. You've always used Flight Radar 24 for flights. Hard to get bored. Yeah, Flight Radar 24. There's also, I like this website a lot. There's this one called Next Sim Flight. I've been using this for like, I don't know, the better part of the year. And you can do like random routes. You can tell it what type of plane you're flying, what kind of weather you want, what continent. You can like limit it if you want. And it'll generate the route options for you based on how long you have, what type of plane you're flying. And it's free to use. Like I'm a fan of that website. It's really nice. The URL, I'll paste the URL. Hold on. It's just nextsimflight.com. Maybe I can do that while I'm flying. Yeah, so there's nextsimflight.com. I've been using that a bit as just a simple route finder. So if you're on console, maybe try that one out and see if it's good for you. This one, it has a lot of options. So you can like, you know, you can tell it you want local airports only or international airports only, what type of plane you're flying, how long you want to fly, if you want bad weather or not on purpose, which I do from time to time, which is pretty fun. So overall, it's a really good site. And then I don't know if you use SimBrief yet for your flight planning, but it will also have a quick link. Actually, when you generate it, here, let me find one I've used recently. Sorry, a little tangent here. Yeah, so here's one. I'm loading up one that we used recently. This should work. Why is the site crapping out now? Let's just type KLAX to KSEA. Okay, so say the flight you find is Los Angeles to Seattle. So this sort of looks like when it generates the plan and stuff. It shows you the weather and all that. It shows whether VATSIM's online. If you do VATSIM, it'll show you the VATSIM ATIS if it's available. It'll show you real world flights. Down here, you have LAX on the left, so our departure here and our arrival on the right. You see this little charts button? If you hit this, it'll have charts for as many airports as possible. So if you don't have something like Navigraph or you don't want to go to the FAA website, it has a bunch of charts here from different providers. This looks like a Jeppesen chart, but even ones outside of the United States, it'll try to pull in the charts for them. So you can find those there, runway info. And then way down here, you can click these buttons to either send it to SimBrief to fill out some of the fields for you, or if you use the Flight Sim 2024 built-in flight planner, there's an option there to just go to that flight planner site. I'm not sure if you guys have used that one, but that's one that Microsoft made. I'm signing in real quick. That looks like this. It's kind of like a, yeah, it's a nice, this is actually a really nice tool. You can pull up charts and stuff on this too, but if you hit the button like the flight planner, it's going to open that up and try to fill in the fields for you automatically. I've actually never done it with this one. I just use SimBrief, or hit that button. Anyway, yeah, it's a pretty good site. I like it. All right, with the sun setting, so we don't even have to photograph the plane. It just says to photograph the two towers with the sun setting between the towers. So we'll just have to change the time of day. All right, pause. Not sure if that's considered the sunset or not. I don't know if it's low enough. Oh, I gotta zoom it out more, actually. Whoops. And actually, it doesn't say that we need a picture of the plane in it, so we're really here just to photograph the bridge towers. I think I just need to advance the time a little bit more. Whoa, pause. Time, sunset. It says it needs to be setting between the towers, so... Okay, wait, where is the sun right now? It's behind us. I'm just on the wrong side. All right, hopefully I'm far enough away to get behind the towers, but if not, we'll have to go to the other side. The photography camera only can move so far from your plane. Yeah, unlike the drone camera, which can go like infinitely far. All right, we'll just fly around it. You think the release will be closer to midnight? It hasn't changed yet. It's still, the page is still up. It's still been listed at the affordable for 2 people price. Now I need to bind my pause button again. I unbound it on yesterday's stream, so it was messing with me. There we go. Guesses on the normal price. I mean, what was the normal price for Flight Sim 2020? Was it like, I forget the differences in the variants. Was this one like the $75 or $80 one or $70 one? I mean, it's going to be $70 to $80, which puts the upgrade price around $30. All right, done. It was $69.99 fine. That was the price for the 2020 version. Oh yeah, I guess we can just go look at it, right? It's still listed. Yeah, Flight Sim 2020. This is the 2020 page, so 737, 800, 74.99. So yeah, I mean, it's probably going to be the same price. Yeah, they could do 73, 78 like they did with the 777. The 7772, 7773. Yeah, right now it's just still listed at that price. The big money price. All right, what was that? Where was that bridge anyway? Skyway Bridge over Tampa Bay. They replaced the old bridge that was struck twice in 1980, first by a tanker and then 4 months later by a freighter, which crashed a support pier. Crashed a support pier during a storm? All right, Royal Gorge Bridge spans the Arkansas River at a height of 955 feet. It was the highest bridge in the world until 2001. The bridge was built in 6 months in 1929. All right, let's go to Arkansas. Wonder what people are saying on their Discord right now. Their Discord's been going nuts all day. I like looked in there a little bit here and there, but it's just people like posting memes and saying, well, when is it out? All right, it's got us in the X Cub. What's up, Foster? Oh, you haven't missed anything. We're just waiting on the PMDG 737 to be released for real. It was supposed to be released about 4 hours ago. 4 hours and 20 minutes ago, actually. Oh, are they going to meme and release it right now? 4 hours and 20 minutes after the original? Maybe they are. No, it's not out yet. They have not said why it's delayed, as far as I know. I think they just... I saw one of them post something just saying, like, they're, like, tying up some loose... I forget the phrase they used. Just making sure it's ready to go, or I don't know. It was some generic phrase. What's up, Warlock? The slowest coffee delivery ever? Oh, yeah, I got a coffee waiting for me in the fridge. The place I got coffee from today has smaller size coffees, so I got 2 of them. So I'm used to getting like a big coffee from Starbucks, but today I went to a local place and I need to get 2 of them, and I have one on backup. I was up pretty early today, earlier than normal, especially for vacation. Waking up earlier than normal is, you know, it's an option for me, and I did it. And I did sit here for like 2.5, 3 hours before I started the stream, just chilling, waiting for it to be released, watching V1 fly the Citation X. But I'm just like, I got too tired of waiting. I'm just like, I just want to play. I just want to play something. Is this the first high fidelity airline that's custom for Flight Sim 2024? It might be the first one that is exclusive to 2024, right? Because I think are all of the Ini builds planes, like the 350, are those all 2020 and 2024 compatible? I think they might be. Yeah, this might be the first plane that is exclusive to Flight Sim 2024 at this complexity. You know, I think you might be right. Are there any more airliners? Well, right, I know, yeah, you're right. It's not exclusive because they already have it, but we're not getting like an installer that works for both, right? Like they didn't put any recent work into the NG for 2020. Oh, it says from the cockpit of an X-Cub. Crap. Yeah, technically it's not, I mean, I don't know if it's technical or not. So yeah, we've had the 737 NG for Flight Sim 2020, of course. But instead of taking the route like other devs have, like Phoenix, for example, and Ini builds, they're not releasing a 2020 and 2024 edition of this updated 737. It's only releasing for Flight Sim 2024, right? So yeah, I mean, the NG is in 2020 already, but they didn't just update both and say it's now available for both. I don't know. I mean, I'm not expecting there to be anything major different with it. Why would I? It's the same plane. There's a release trailer out now. The price is still the same on the site, so I'm just watching the site for now. 375 mil. Okay, it just says to photograph the bridge from the cockpit of an X-Cub. I mean, once it's released, we're all going to be watching the download meter anyway for who knows how long. Alrighty. Go Fish is up here. This is the Go Fish app where you can fish. Parallel 42 made a fishing app that's kind of awesome. And it's... it was the last app I opened, so it's got the app there. It's my family photo album. I feel like the sim is really quiet right now. Other aircraft, I have everything all the way up. I don't know, you guys tell me if it's too quiet. I tend to keep the volume pretty low anyway because a lot of people will fly along when we're doing this and they'll listen to me, so them hearing the sim volume lower I think is a nice thing to do. Once it's out, you'll happily fly the iFly. I love the iFly. I mean, whenever I want to fly the 737 MAX, I'm going to fly the iFly. Whenever I want to fly the NG, I'm going to fly the PMDG. For me, it's not either or, you know, it's which one do I want to fly right now. Man, this weather is garbage for this photo. I mean, it looks cool. Oh, from the cockpit? Wait, how do I do that? Do I have to pull it back? Do I have to, like, go inside the cockpit? Oh god, the pause. Why does the pause not work? No! Dang it. Okay, I gotta rebind my pause key to something. I swear pressing P was messing me up yesterday or 2 days ago on the stream. I'll just rebind it to P, I guess. It was when I was doing the pushback. I don't have a pause key. Toggle sim pause spacebar? Wait, what? What is that? So normally when you hit this mode, pause is on by default in photographer mode. But if you hit the pause button, either with your toolbar or with a shortcut like hitting P, it will unpause it and it will remember that it's unpaused in photography mode. So it's like a sticky setting. Whether you are paused or not, it will remember in photography mode to be paused or not be paused. So I needed to just get it back into the pause state. But by default, when you go into the photography mode, it will pause the sim automatically. If you unpause it while in photography mode, it will stay unpaused whenever you go into photography mode until you go back. So I do like that it remembers though, because sometimes a lot of the time I'll have autopilot on when I'm taking a screenshot in an airline or something, and I'll want it to just keep the flight going. So I don't want to pause the flight, especially in a plane like, you know, the Phoenix or any complex third-party plane. Generally, they don't like when you pause from the active pause menu. So I tried not to do that. Not to pause while I'm in those planes. Is this gonna work? What does it mean from in the cockpit? Like this? This is like not easy. There, I'm in the cockpit. Oh, it does actually mean that, right? I guess. Because if I go right out here... These are such just horrible photos, but yeah, it doesn't... Well, I'm already done, I guess, so it doesn't rate me again. That's kind of tricky, though. I guess you just... Yeah, as soon as you go into photography mode, you're in the cockpit, so... I guess you don't necessarily have to move around. Yes, there we go. Excellent. That's a future thumbnail. So yeah, I'm out of active pause right now. If I go into photography mode, it is pause now. So it remembers this setting. So if you guys are using photography mode and you want it to automatically pause and it's not, when you're in photography mode, just hit pause in the toolbar. I don't have it because I have Flow installed, but, or you can hit P, I think. Do I think it'll be released for Xbox today? No, I doubt it. Usually, like, the marketplace lags behind really far. And it sucks because I don't... It sucks for Xbox users, of course, but for me, I don't even like buying stuff outside of the marketplace. I want everything in the marketplace because I really don't like going to all the different developer websites to download individual installers and download a ton of zip files and put them in the community folder and all that. They released a trailer saying out now, and it is not, in fact, out now. Yeah, it's still listed at 375 million. It's available? Mine still says 375 million. $375 million. An early April Fool's joke? Yeah, so early. The website crashed. Mine's still refreshing. Alright, that is done. Change objective. Is anybody able to download it? Or, you know, not for the millions of dollars? It is out. That's green light. It is out. That's the real price. God, now I really want to try that coffee. For real, for real. New River Gorge Bridge. Where's this? Where are we going? Is this Pennsylvania? How big is Pennsylvania? What state are we in? With your plane flying under the bridge level. Where's New River Gorge? What state are we in? $1 a month? Oh, this weather's good. You already have the 350. You don't really need the 777. Well, I mean, the 777 is going to be a heavy Boeing, though. So if you don't have a heavy Boeing... That's why the 777's nice. But the 350 is good now. Oh, it's West Virginia? Oh, it's so pretty now. We had all the crappy weather at all the other locations. Now we got some good weather. Yeah, their website still shows 375 mil, guys. Sorry. I don't think anybody's actually getting it yet. I mean, the A350 is really good now. The A350, the last time I flew it, the performance was great. I was getting like over 80 FPS in cruise. So if you haven't tried the... And I talk crap about the A350 since its release, and I'm finally able to say that the performance is good because it did improve a lot. Whether it's because of Sim Update 4 or any builds or both, the last time I used it, the performance is really good. So if you haven't flown it since Sim Update 4 came out, I would recommend trying it again. Make sure you get the updates for the plane, and make sure you get the Sim Update if you're not on Sim Update 4 already. I mean, it's out of beta, so you should be on Sim Update 4 at this point. They said the upgrade will cost $30 for the owner of 2020. I think I'm going to end up paying full price because I know one of the variants I had from 2020 I purchased in the marketplace. And I think it might have been the 800. I'm not sure, though. I'm hoping it's not the 800 so I can save this 60 bucks or whatever, 40 bucks. But if I got to pay full price, then I got to pay full price. Would they let someone buy it for that price? Yeah, you end up buying the company. Easily. Marketplace also gets a discount. In theory, if they release it on the marketplace, they could add a upgrade pricing like other devs do, yeah. As far as I know, they're able to. Yeah, that's the bridge. That's the whole bridge. Does it count? Oh, it does count. What's up, Journey? How is my life's journey? I'm waiting for the update. I'm waiting for Life's Journey 1.1. Actually, it's more like 1.3. No, I've had a couple nice updates to the Life's Journey from 1.0 to 1.1, 1.2. I think 1.3 may be just around the corner. I'm looking forward to it. For that price, gonna buy a plane. Yeah, you're gonna buy 3 real 737s. All right, that was easy. Should we go down and fish for a minute? Probably should. I think I have crash damage turned off. Okay, if this crash landing's going to disturb you, close your eyes for about 15 seconds. This is not a float plane. You've been warned. We might flip over. This looks like a good fishing spot. Says the person who's been fishing once in their life. Hey! No! Oh, come on. Alright, where can I actually land? It has not released yet, no. It's still listed at $375 million. Can we land in here? It's a Cub, it can do everything. I don't know if I can turn crash damage off during the challenge or not. Might not be able to do fishing in this mode. Yeah, you can't disable crash damage in the challenge mode. Okay. Yeah, I have multiplayer on. I'm on USA West. Sorry, I'm kind of flying through these challenges to try to check a bunch off. Okay, the PMDG page just went down. It just disappeared and there's a 404. Hold on, let me see. If I go back, let's see, Flight Sim 2024. Yeah, there are no pages matching the description now. So the page is down. That might be good. It says 404 now. Some of the photo challenges won't do crash damage. Most of them you can do slew mode. Oh, can we? No, if I touch the water, is it gonna... Maybe we can stop in this little patch right here. No! Let me out, let me out. Oh, that was close. Okay, okay. Okay, I turned off the engine. Let's face it uphill a little bit. Yeah, we're 374 mil something short of buying it early. Sorry, guys. We're not quite there. Will it release on Marketplace at the same time? No, I doubt it. Very, very unlikely that it'll be on Marketplace. It could take months, like who knows? Oh, oh no, the parking brake. No! Oh, okay, we're good. All right, nice, we're good. All right, nothing to worry about here. Everything's good. Everything's fine. It's available now? You're just trolling. No, the webpage still says 404. It's not available. Lies. The lies. Admonish him. The lies. Alright. Get this objective out of my face. We got a fish. We already took the photo. Get me through these. Get me through. Come on. Oh, this is beautiful. You're showing 77 bucks in your cart? Oh. Yeah, let me check my cart. Mine shows 375 million in the cart still. Even if I refresh, it shows me 375 million. And the page is gone now. Yeah, I can't. The product page is gone now. So. Auto reel is turned on. It'll change it after you purchase it. Yeah. Oh, I believe you. Plane is gone from the website, but they released the video on YouTube. All right, all I've caught so far is a crappie and a bluegill, and I do have it on realistic mode. If you turn it on easy mode, then you catch fish more quickly. Bros fishing in a flight sim. Yeah, the Parallel 42 guys released this recently. It's kind of detailed. I mean, it has like, I don't know anything about fishing. I don't even need these buttons for casting and pulling it in. Keep, release, cut the line. But yeah, it looks at the season, where you are to determine what fish types are there and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, they added fishing. I mean, of course somebody was going to do this eventually, right? Red Dead Redemption 2. You think there'll be trout here in New River? Yeah, it's supposed to be pretty accurate. I am not a fisher by any stretch. You don't need this? You don't? Okay, I need it. I mean, this is so good for people that do bush flying and use things like Parallel 42 also released that camp out utility in the past, which was really cool. Yeah, it has a bunch of info here on the Go Fish page. Yeah, it says there are over 200 species of fish. Realistic habitats, sizes, seasons, and rarity. It uses real species database powered by scientific occurrence data. Whatever OBIS and GBIF are. Custom WASM engine. Every catch is driven by where you are, the current month, time of day, whether you're in fresh or saltwater or brackish environments. Yeah, it's cool, man. These guys have made other mods similar to this in the past, like the camp out utility, which I think is in 24 now. Is the camp out utility? Yeah, camp out utility. I haven't used it in 24 yet. But camp out utility, you can like design your own campsite when you land your plane. And set it up. You know, does it have like strummable guitars and stuff like that, or is that might be Got Friends stuff? Yeah, you can like put your pets down, like yeah, all these different tent types. You like design your own campsite after you land the plane. So like that in combination with this is like, yeah, this is cool for people that are into this kind of stuff. Let's aim at the water. And you can change the bait, bait type and stuff. Down here, bait selection, line selection. Here are all the different bait types. And then I've only caught 2 fish last time I used it. Auto reel is on. I think that means when it catches, like you can make it really casual if you want by letting it automatically do the stuff, or you can go in and bind all these keys, you know, to reel it in, increase the drag. There's just so many options. It's like its own game within the game, you know. It's probably better than some full-on fish simulators. But it's kind of funny. It's funny how the pole doesn't fit in your hand, but you know, I'm sure they're limited what they can do. Looks fine from first person though. Oh crap, we got something. Holy crap. We got a walleye. Is that realistic for this river? We got a walleye. Are we keeping or releasing? Let's keep it. 13.85 pounds. We use, oh, I use salmon eggs. What should I use to catch the trout? Actually, I think it tells me. I think there's a way, somewhere there's something that'll tell you what fish. Oh, right here, right here, sorry. Available fish at this location. Yep, there's the trout. Multiple trout types. Brook trout, rainbow trout, sea trout, brown trout. So whoever said trout is right. These are what they list as possible fish to catch in this area and how rare they are. So it does have the trout as uncommon. Very rare is, I can't even read this. What is that? Good bait is worms and the basic stuff. So it says brook trout, use crickets, flies, or salmon eggs. Fly 1.6x effectiveness. 13-pound walleye. It'd be cool if every fish would give you credits in the marketplace. Yeah, that would be cool. All we need is 30 credits today. Yeah, what if I catch some amazing fish? Can I get the 737 for free based on my fish bucks? It is almost a world record. Dude, 13.85 pounds. What can I say? What can I say? You know? You've caught rainbow trout there a few times? Yeah, it does have them listed right here. Rainbow trout. It says they're uncommon in this area, which is the second most. It goes common, uncommon, rare, and very rare. Hey, look, good on them on using common gaming. Oh no, this should be blue. They failed. Shouldn't this be green, blue, gold, and like purple or magenta? They needed blue here. Yeah, the auto reel. It's like bringing it in very slowly. You're kind of surprised no one's DDoS PMDG. That's because even if people complain about, you know, the coffee thing or whatever, they still want the plane, so they're not going to do that. We'll all complain and then we'll still buy it. You know, it's just how it works. We get the best of both worlds. We get to complain about it and that feels good. And then we get to use the plane and that feels good. How's the server going? It's still down. It still says 404 for me right now. 404. Oh, thank you for the Borks. Sorry about the Borks. Yeah, it's still it's still a 404 on their site. Let me check. Yeah, the Flight Sim 2024 page still says no product, so it is down and then up. One of your dad's friends drowned in this river? Holy crap. Yeah, there's some rivers in California I've been to where they're very, people get irresponsible and yeah, there's always a horrible incident every year. All right, let's reel it in. We gotta go somewhere else. I'm gonna move over there. Hey, you can walk with the bobber out. I guess we can stand in the water. I do have the appropriate attire on for this. I have the Hawkins Middle School AV Club t-shirt. That's not creepy at all to wear. As an adult. Hello, fellow kids. You know, I did the Stranger Things like expansion or add-on was cool, that it was free and the music was cool and stuff. I hated flying the helicopters and found some annoying bugs, but I think it's sweet that we got a bunch of t-shirts and jackets added to the apparel thing for the first time, so that's cool. Like they say with most games, fashion is the end game. It's all that really matters is how you look. I guess this game's the same. Fishing game. This is Go Fish. It's an add-on. But this is Microsoft Flight Simulator. We're in Flight Sim 2024. But this is Parallel 42's Go Fish game that I think I got it last week or something. You thought it was GTA? Yeah, we're in GTA 6. Yeah, this is Flight Sim. Our plane's over here somewhere. I put it down in a field right behind these trees. See? Is that the porter? What is that? Passive aircraft, PC-6. I have generic models turned on. You've heard it's a decent boat. A boat slash sim? What? Wait. I mean, when you gotta go, you gotta go. Alright, reel it in. Yeah, if you want to catch fish faster, apparently it's way easier if you put this on easy, but then we wouldn't get to stand here in complete silence for as long, so. The auto beep sound. Do you ever see any animals in the sim? I don't, because I have the setting turned off, but if you turn the fauna setting on, you will see animals, yeah. So we turn these up. I just have them off because most of the time I don't notice them when I'm flying, but yeah, there are animals throughout the world in the sim. It just matters what setting you have it on. How do you take a picture? If you're on PC, the default key for photo mode is Shift V, like Victor. And then you can use WASD and IJKL to move the camera around. There's a bunch of other settings too. You can just look in the photography settings. Like, see on the left, it says Shift U and O for zoom. So you can do that for zoom. I have depth of field turned off. But if you have depth of field turned on, you'll get depth of field options too. Depth of field. So it centers it by default, so then you get depth of field. So the more you zoom in, and the more you make the depth of field setting higher, which I'm not sure what that is. Anyway, once you're here, you just hit spacebar to take the photo, and it'll put it in a folder in your Flight Sim files directory. PMDG homepage has the 737 now, really? Are we still reeling it in? Yes, we are. The homepage has it. Let me check. Yeah, you're right, it does. It's the first thing on the homepage. Oh, it's out. Wait, no, it's not. I clicked the wrong one. It leads to the... Nope, it's not. It's not out. False alarm. It still leads to a 404. It went to a product page. It was the 777. Yeah, it's still a 404. False alarm, sorry. It is not out yet. Put your celebratory coffees and credit cards back. We're still just fishing. Oh, did I? Oh, I had live weather off because of the challenge. Ooh, that's better. All right, real-time live weather now on. We're still in the photography challenge, which we finished. Staff member in their Discord is talking about edging. Wow. Okay. Well, that's very edgy. You threw your fishing rod in the river. You were so excited. You're gonna have to switch to Subnautica for a minute. Subnautica is a really cool game. I haven't played it for a while. I'm sure there's probably like a million updates to it. It's available. People have been saying that for an hour though. Nope. Still a 404 for me. Subnautica is terrifying. Yeah. 77 bucks. It's there. It's not there for me. No products on the 2024 page. I've refreshed it. It is on the home page, but when you click buy now, it goes to a 404. The page crashed again? Yeah, I don't see it. I still get a 404. They're just teasing us. Stop fishing. Alright, well, we caught one walleye. I mean, it's a big boy. Plane's up here somewhere. No shot at 77 bucks. It wouldn't surprise me if it was. It'll probably be 73.70, but 73.78. Oh, there's our plane. Just where I left it. No, it's not free for people who had it in Flight Sim 2020. There's going to be an upgrade price, supposedly like 30 bucks. 30 US. We will find out. But I mean, I don't know. I'm not expecting a free update. I'd be surprised if it was like a $10 upgrade because these planes don't come out that often. I mean, it's been a year since Flight Sim 2024 came out, so yeah, I mean, if you don't like the price, you can fly the default 737 MAX, which is really not bad. If you're upset about any drama involving this plane or whatever, you can fly the iFly MAX. That's an option. You know, you have options if you don't want to get it. I think most people are gonna complain and then buy it because it's a great, like, they make great planes at the end of the day, so you know, it's up to you. What are we looking at right now? Oh god. Alright, we're good. Realistic recovery. What's the drama? Oh, just like there was like on Reddit, like somebody leaked a copy of it and then I don't know 100% exactly what happened, but I guess a copy got leaked. Some people downloaded it and they got banned from the PMDG products or something for using it, and then everybody's, you know, memeing on the coffee, the 2 cups of coffee thing. I just think it's funny. I mean, I'm gonna buy the plane. I love all the PMDG planes. I'm buying it like 100%. I can laugh at the coffee thing and say I want the $15 cup of coffee. If it's a couple of coffees, then that makes each coffee 15 bucks, and I want to try that coffee. But I mean, I'm not expecting a huge difference in the plane compared to 2020. But that it works natively in 2024, that's great. Just like every plane that gets updated. And I really like the PMDG plane, so like, you know, I'm gonna get it. I love the 777s, I love the NGs in 2020, so. Alright, I should probably do another challenge, right? Just knocking out all these world photographer challenges. Yeah, the Phoenix did upgrade for free, which is, it's crazy. I don't know how they do it. I mean, they have to spend their time on it and do the work. So to make the upgrade free is unexpected, you know? I mean, that's the exception to the rule. Oh, it's up. It's up for real. Unavailable though. Ah, crap. It's kind of out. I mean, it's up, but it's unavailable. Yeah, Phoenix uses external hardware, yep. I mean, it was really fast for them to get it compatible because of that. And the Phoenix is amazing. Dude, I love the Phoenix. All right, it still says unavailable. I don't know why they don't just make it say unavailable instead of the whole like 300 million thing. Why don't they just do that first? $74.99. Well, $74.99 is the same price. Why isn't it $73.78? I don't know. Missed opportunity. $74.99 is the same price it is for 2020. So, I mean, for new customers, it makes sense. I mean, they didn't raise the price, so that's good. Oh, this is hot air balloon. Oh, I don't know if I have any of the controls set. Dumb take that they didn't raise the price. I don't know if you know this, but flight sim is an extremely expensive hobby to have. It is probably one of the more expensive games and hobbies you can get into when it comes to simulators. So what's the wrong with the use of external software? Nothing. What's a stupid take? What? Oh, you mean the fact that it uses external software? Well, I mean, there's a lot of advantages to it too. Oh, you're referring to the guy that said he doesn't want to use it because of external software? I mean, like the iFly is the same way. I can agree to a certain extent that I would prefer it to not have external hardware. Like, I think a lot of us would agree, like having yet another program that's installed on our computer that has to run in tandem with the simulator is not ideal, right? Ideally, it's in the sim, built in and just works, and therefore it can be in the marketplace and you don't have to keep other software up to date. But yeah, that's not going to prevent me from getting it, but I do agree that having more and more programs to run in the background kind of annoys me. So yeah, it's up and it's listed as unavailable still, yeah. And I don't think I have my hot air balloon settings done, so this is going to be a disaster. Whoa, especially if the balloon's not inflated. Doesn't have air in it. Okay, we're good. With a hot air balloon flying above the bridge. All right, hopefully it's set to go there already. Let's get pictures of our latest fish up here. This is important. Where's the new boy? Is it this guy? Oh, it's this guy. There we go. Memories. Oh, it is lagging. This brings us down, doesn't it? I think. Oh, add to cart, add to cart. Add to cart's available. Add to cart's available. Okay, okay. I'm pausing. I'm hiding my screen while I check out. Add to cart. I'm hitting the button so fast. Oh my god, there's 3 of them in my cart. Alright, there's 3 of them in my cart. I don't really need 3 of them. I'm going to not buy 3 of them. I'm going to add to cart again. Okay, it's added to cart. View your cart. Excellent. 1 copy. Flight 737-800 for Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. Check out. Lie about my billing address. There we go. Lie about my name. There we go. Alright, fill in my card info. Lie about my name. There we go. I agree with your terms. Place order. Order, place. $74.99. So, I must have owned... let me check here. I don't have the discount. Supposedly it's applied at checkout. Yeah, I paid $74.99 just now. Rip. King Bob might have beat me. Diggs might have beat me. Lucky says got it for $30. I paid full price, and I think it's because if I go over here, I think it's because I own the 800 in the marketplace. I think it's the one that I bought in the marketplace in 2020 years ago. No, it's the wait, it's a 600. Wait, hold on. Yeah, I'm logged in. I think I'm logged in. Yeah, I had all my info pre-filled, so I was logged in. PMDG. Look, I bought all their liveries even. That's how much of a sucker I am. Liveries. Oh, yep, here it is. Yeah. So I did own the 737-800. Oh, it's the opposite. I bought all of them in the marketplace except for one. I think I bought the 900 outside of the marketplace. I am pretty sure that's what happened. All right, I'm launching OC3 now. Make sure I'm not banned. Nope, I'm not banned. That's good. All right, 2024, not installed. Install version 4.0. It's happening. Oh my God, it's happening. Yeah, there was an OC3 update earlier today. They updated their terms of service or something. Is it up on the marketplace? It will probably not be on the marketplace for a while. I'm going to update the title of the YouTube stream to say it's $74.99 because that's what people are going to come here to know, and they don't even have to click the stream to know it. Let's update the title. Okay, title has been updated. Okay, I've already installed it. I'm installing all the liveries. $45 to update to 2024. Do I think people will read the title? Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. You clapped on it? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. 1 day and 5 hours to download. Mine is downloaded and installed already. But I already had, oh, is the trailer good? Let me check the trailer while I'm installing all the liveries. YouTube, PMDG trailer. There it is, release trailer. All right, let's watch the release trailer. Hopefully they don't flag my content for watching their trailer. Or the music. Hopefully the music is licensed. I'll just keep talking.
The 737 has carried millions of stories across the sky.
Yours is not. Oh, yours is downloading. Heck yeah.
Challenge.
Why is your discount not working? Make sure you're signed in on the website
Pilots,
during checkout.
Crews and travelers. Each journey unique.
Pretty.
Each flight a story.
I have to keep talking so it doesn't say that I stole their content.
Through weather, day and night. It has become part of everyday
$45.
aviation.
I mean.
And now we bring that legacy to life.
This is the trailer.
Once again.
I'm downloading all the liveries just in case, so we can see you guys in whatever livery you pick. Ooh! Nice. I mean, the real reason to get this over the max is that you actually have an APU EGT gauge on the overhead panel. That's the #1 reason to get it, honestly. You can't believe because how impatient you are, you bought the entire 737-800. What do you mean? I wonder at PMDG if they're just sitting there watching a big number go up as people buy it and they're just watching the money roll in. That'd be pretty fun. I gotta turn that. This music might be, wait, does it have CPDLC? Does it have CPDLC? You're amazed the server didn't crash. Oh, all my liveries are installed. I already have the whole thing installed and all the liveries installed. Oh, 42.45 in Canadian. VATSIM's gonna be crazy in the next hour. I mean, of all the airliners, I prefer flying the 737 of all the ones I've flown. I've kind of always preferred it over the Airbus. It's great. I really like the Max though. I really like the iFly Max. And the default Max is not bad. I think if you don't have any of them, it's worth learning the default Asobo Max. And then, you know, once you're used to that, you can switch over. Oh, it does. Wait, this does have, it does have CPDLC? Wait, does Beyond ATC support the NG? There's no way, right? When is it releasing? It just did. It's released right now. Okay. I don't want to watch the rest. I want to fly the plane. All right, I'm closing it. Close. Should we do the daily flight challenge from... Daily flight challenge on FS Hub is from New Orleans to Austin. Maybe we should do that. Only supports say intentions? Ugh, gross. All right, well, we'll wait to get the Beyond ATC update. Yeah, that would be awesome if Beyond ATC updated. Beyond ATC supports CPDLC in the Phoenix, so And doesn't it support it in the A350 as well? I haven't used CPDLC in the A350. All right, we're launching the sim. It downloaded super fast and I got all the libraries installed, so that's great. It's very, very great. Oh my God, I got my second coffee ready. Hold on, I'm gonna grab my second coffee real quick. I prepared for this moment. I had 2 coffees. One I drank over the last 4.5 hours. We've been waiting for it to come out. The other one is in the fridge, ice cold, ready to go. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. It is ice cold. It's perfect. All right. What's up, Echo? How you doing? I haven't been here before. I hope all of you enjoyed the new sounds. We worked hard on them. Please let us know we can continue iterating and improving the sounds. Nice. Oh, Echo, you work at PMDG. Welcome. Randauzo's been in here before, and so has Matez. I looked up how to say it one time on the internet, and I said it when he was in the stream one time, and he was like, don't even try, dude. Don't even try, man. Coffee stream. Yeah, I got my coffee from the fridge. We're good to go. Coffee memes. As many coffee memes as possible. I think we'll just do... I use FS Hub. If you guys have never used FS Hub, I highly recommend it. It's free. It's got daily challenges. You can run a virtual airline through it. It automatically tracks all of your flights. You don't even have to tell it where you're flying to or what plane you're in. We'll see if it supports the NG right away since it just came out. They're usually really good about updating it really fast. But anyway, as part of it, they have daily flight challenges and a ton of other achievements and challenges you can do. But I think we'll just do this one for now, which is the daily challenge medium flight. So we'll do New Orleans to Austin, KMSY. And we'll go to Austin. If you guys want to join and fly along all together in multiplayer, we're on USA West. So just go into your settings. Both Xbox and PC can play together. Just make sure you go up into the online settings, multiplayer server, and choose West USA. And then I would recommend turning off the AI traffic while you have multiplayer on. And then if you want, this is brand new in Sim Update 4. If you want much better performance when we're all flying airliners together, and in general, this is a new option in Sim Update 4. You can change this from high fidelity multiplayer models to simplified. I'll turn it on high fidelity just because I want to see you guys in the planes you're in with the right liveries. It'll definitely impact performance, but I would recommend turning it to simplified if you don't care about seeing everybody's plane perfectly represented. It can really impact your performance. All right, 737 PMDG. I do have the iFly as well. Oh yeah, and the 800 is the one with all of the different variants. And oh my God, yeah, it's got 5 variants. Okay, so we got PAX. What is the difference between BW and SSW? Is one a single? I'm guessing one has multiple classes. Oh, it's the winglets. Which one's the best? I don't know. Do you have to buy it from the website? Yes, you do. It's not in the Microsoft Flight Sim marketplace, and it probably won't. I'm guessing it won't be for a while, unless they just snuck it in there and I didn't know. Winglets, blended winglet versus the split winglet. Oh wait, is this split winglet like the max winglet? SSW split scimitar, nice. I'm gonna have tomorrow a chase planes tomorrow. Very cool. Oh yeah, here we have the class. Okay. Well, so far so good where it's got the actual variants listed here. 2 class, single class, and high density. We'll go... I don't know, it doesn't really matter. And I installed all of the liveries. We do not have a couch livery for this, but I'm going to have to see if Dan will make one for us. Southwest, Ryanair. What's this orange one? Mango Airlines. I'll just go with Alaska. Oh, this one looks like alternate colors. What is this? Oh, this looks awesome. Okay, let's do this. You never got the email with a purchase in it? Just make sure that the email you used is right. I don't know. I didn't check for the email honestly. I just went and opened the OC3 app and it was there immediately for me. So after you buy it, just go open OC3 and you should be able to install it. Okay, so we're going New Orleans to Austin. This is a 300 something mile flight. We'll just go to a random gate. I'm on gate 23. And under flight conditions, if you're joining, make sure you have all players turned on here in the multiplayer option. Otherwise, you might not see everybody. And then I recommend turning off the AI air traffic while you're doing this, especially if you're using like traffic injection with Beyond ATC or something. Did I upgrade the air rack? Oh, no, I didn't. Actually, I didn't, but you have to load the plane first, right? Let me open Navigraph Hub and check. I think you have to load the plane so all the WASM stuff happens, and then we'll have to restart it. 737-800 is listed. So here it is. You can do it from the iPad. I don't have to do it here. Manny says you can do it from the iPad. Okay. The AirRack is updated via the EFB. Okay, I'll try from there. That's great. That is one thing that, as much as I complained about any builds with their A350, which was kind of disaster until recently, one thing that they did do really well was the update for nav data. Having it in the EFB is awesome. But that plane is great now. I flew it, what, a week or two ago, and the performance is really good because of Sim Update 4 and because of work they did on the performance, so... Finally liking the A350. Unfortunately, I hopped in the A340 and they don't even have a preset camera for the overhead panel, and it just drives me nuts. I check a lot of things that do not get checked by other people, so if you've never hung out here before, I'm going to complain about really weird stuff probably compared to what you're used to, but I look a lot at the cameras in the plane. I'm not like a real pilot, so I'm not somebody like V1 who's looking at the flight model and the realism of that stuff. Mainly, I'm looking at bugs that like the lay person would potentially run into, you know. And I pretty extensively use all the camera presets, and when a developer does not make those presets correctly, I rage about it. So, but PMDG is one of the few developers who actually make the cameras really good in this plane. Chase plane's gonna eliminate the problems. Chase plane's out tomorrow? You probably, yeah, the iFly, you're gonna get the PMDG, they're very different. The iFly is the Max, that's the 4th gen 737. The NG, which is this one, is the 3rd gen 737. So there are some differences. What? I already had this set up. What the? Link it to my account. Okay, hold on one sec. I already did. Enter my order number. Dude, what the heck? Why is it asking for my order number? I just used it. All right, hold on. Let me set up parallel 42 again. Or go to parallel 42 and set this up again. Flow Pro, how to install. Okay, where's my order number? That's unexpected. Okay, enter my order number. Paste, continue. Enter the auth code from your account. Activate a product. Auth code. Activate. Okay. I don't know why it's doing this again. Okay, it's got all my settings and done. Okay, sorry about that. I don't know why it made me reactivate that. Okay, flow is working again. All right, let's take a look at this baby. We are at KMSY. Oh yeah, let me put the flight tracker up real quick. I'm going to generate the flight plan and we'll get the little airport codes in the corner. Sim brief. MSY. We're at KMSY on USA West multiplayer server. And we want the 737. It's just the B738. PMDG 2024. I think I chose single class, right? Single class and generate flight. If you've never used SimBrief, it's a flight planner. You can use that, or you can use like the built-in Microsoft one, which is, was it planner.microsoft.com? No, planner.flightsimulator.com. All right, that's generated. And then let me just get this tracked with FS Hub. Fetch from SimBrief. All right, now we got our airport codes there for everybody. Website's not giving you the discount. When you click checkout, it'll ask you to sign in. Once you sign in, then see if it applies the discount. I think that's how it works. I did not get a discount because I own these planes mostly in the marketplace in 2020. So rip $77 or $74. All right, I'm just gonna hop in the plane. Okay, when it's loading, this happens. That'll be turned like that and delay. At least in 2020, if this is tilted sideways, you just hit escape and hit restart flight. And then hopefully the second time it'll wake up. The first thing is this is set to, is this set to like turnaround mode or something by default? First thing we need to do is get it in cold and dark state. So we're gonna do that. Oh, there are click spots outside? Maybe after a flight. I just want to fly. So I'm going to hit Shift 3. So I use instrument camera presets very often. I think a lot of people do not, but I use them religiously. So Shift 1 through 0 are the preset cameras for instruments. So Shift 1 looks at the MCP or glare shield right here. Shift 2 is giving us the like the CDU and the NDs, or the DUs, I guess. Shift 3 gives us the CDU straight up. So Shift 3 I'll use a lot. Shift 4 is giving us the pedestal with our radios and transponder. Shift 5 is our throttle. Shift 6 is the overhead panel. So for now, I'll need 1, 3, and 6 more than anything. 1 for the autopilot, 3 for the computer, 6 for the overhead panel. And then if we go to 7, that's giving us the upper overhead. Shift 8 is just giving us our MFD and navigation display. Shift 9 is giving us the EFB. Okay. And I need to check the database, right? FMC already has built-in navigation data and will function normally. Installing Navigator enables additional tablet features. Okay. Let me hide this again in case it shows important stuff. Sometimes it'll show like your account information or whatever. Oh, it just says it was updated. Okay, I guess it's already connected. It figured it out already. It just says it's already updated. Sweet, okay. Sounds good. And then I probably need to go into settings and set my ID for SimBrief. Nope, it still got it. How does it have it already? Maybe it shares the settings from the EFB and the 777s. No discount and you owned every version? Eric, I would check their Discord maybe if you use Discord to check, because other people are probably running into the same issues as you. I'm just all I really know is that I'm sure you have to be signed in to see the discount get applied during checkout. But I would check their Discord for support. I don't, unfortunately, have the answers to why it might not work. All right, so let's get this set to cold and dark. So I'm going to hit Shift 3, go down here and go to PMDG setup first. And we're going to change the panel state load and the startup state. So the startup state, we're going to go to the next page and choose cold dark GPU. So I want it to be cold and dark at parking with the GPU already connected. Then I'll hit execute. So from now on, that will be the default state. We're going to go to panel state load and now load that state. So it will turn the plane off basically and get it out of this default state of being like ready for taxi or something. This is not pre-release. I do not get pre-release stuff. This is the full release. It just came out like 10 minutes ago. So I just paid this $74.99 for it. Show how to do that again. You can actually rewind, Albert. If you just rewind a little bit in the stream at any point, you can review it and then hit the live button to return to the live stream. Like treat it like a DVR. It was posted. Ricky says it was just posted. You can add to cart, sign in, and then remove from your carts, and then add it again. And then the discount should be applied, and it's $30. Thanks, Ricky. Yeah, so if anybody's having trouble getting the discount, try to add it to your cart, sign in, remove it from your cart, then add it to your cart again, and then you should see the discount. So basically just refresh the whole thing, restart from scratch with an empty cart, and make sure you're signed in. Thanks for that, Ricky. If you purchase a 737 at 800, when you add it to basket, you'll have it for $30. Nice. Shows up in OC3. Yeah, OC3, make sure when you see it that you're looking at the 2024 version and not the 2020. Yeah, I didn't check my email, but as soon as you purchase, just launch OC3 and see if it's available to install. It's probably just available right away for you. Okay, so now we're in cold and dark. So we're gonna go ahead and get this started up. We're gonna get the battery guard down, ground power on. I will get the sounds turned up a little bit. I did not take the recommendation and then turn on the spatial sound, whatever. So these are just default sounds, as it would be if you never saw their post about the spatial sound stuff. Emergency exit lights armed. Is that going to guard? Oh, I can click the guard. Okay. And position lights already on steady. Okay, sweet. I don't follow a particularly detailed checklist, so I'm just going to get all the window heat on. I'm going to get the electric hydraulic pumps on. I'm going to already get all the fuel pumps on. And I'll get the seatbelts to auto. All right, and the GPU's attached. Okay, so it has stairs attached. I do have GSX installed. I'm not sure what is going to happen with GSX and Beyond ATC. But I'm going to get those started up. It's got us at gate 23. And it says SimBrief is okay. And got Beyond ATC loading up. And we already have the SimBrief generated. I do have FSLTL models and the traffic turned on for Beyond ATC, so we'll get some traffic. All right, and then in the Flight Sim EFB, I'm going to go to the SimBrief app and view our SimBrief flight plan here in the sim instead of I almost said in the game. I almost slipped up. Beyond ATCs that go. Yeah, I love Beyond ATC. They showed GSX in the launch trailer, so it better work. Okay. Yeah, we'll try it out. The stairs are attached though, so I don't know if they added anything to the EFB. I'm going into this like totally blind. I haven't watched anybody use anything with this plane in other streams more than a couple minutes. Oh, why is this active? Well, I gotta turn that off. The interface, disable default toolbar. There we go, now it's gone. Okay, request data from SimBrief. There we go. We're going New Orleans to Austin. Let's check the METAR here in New Orleans. And wait, did you guys say CPDLC works, just not with Beyond ATC? So I won't use it. I won't try to use it since I use Beyond ATC. We will wait for it to be available there. Okay, then let's just use GSX and just see what happens. We'll request refueling. GSX choice. The stairs are still here though, but oh yeah, is there just no gate? No, there is a jetway here. So let me go through these. FS actions, ground services, jetway inhibited. Okay, so it's got the stairs. Ground power is still attached. All right, I'm gonna go through the settings real quick under aircraft equipment and go through these as fast as I can. There's a ton of them, but there's a few things that I like to turn on, so. Let's see, V1 call out is on, bank angle call out is on. I like it calling 40 feet and 5 feet. Oh, there's no 5 feet on this one. Okay. 777 has a 5 feet call out, I think. Water and sand, blah, 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 ETOPS. I leave all this. Aux fuel system. Performance improvement, auto probe heat. Auto probe heat's pretty nice, but we'll leave it manual. Eyebrow windows, yes. Cabin layout is single class. Air stairs installed. No. Cutoff switches are new. I'll just leave the new style. The eyebrow windows are nice though. Right up here. I think they just take effect immediately. There we go. Okay, cutoff switch style. I'll leave that. 15. Yoke checklist. Sure. Auto ignition, no. Window shades. I'll just leave it on no. Wi-Fi, sure. Okay, back, and then the second section is displays. Let's see, bugs. I think I leave pretty much all of this the same. Range arc is on. Other traffic is filtered. Always show ref N1, always, okay. And then I'm going kilograms. I usually use pounds, but some planes, depending on the plane, sometimes pounds messes up, so I don't know. I've been using kilograms recently, even though I want to use pounds. Failures, I'll just leave off for now. Okay, let's go to options, simulation. Service-based failures, I'll leave that off for now. Show thrust lever position. I turn this to yes. So in the Boeing, because on final we turn off auto throttle and we land with manual throttle, it won't show right now, will it? During the flight, or during our approach, and when we're on short final, we'll have autopilot on and auto throttle on, but when we disengage it, I want to move my physical throttle level to where it currently is before I turn auto throttle off. So by showing it, it's not showing it right now when I move the throttle, but it should show a little indicator of where my throttle hardware lever is, so I can kind of sync it up before we turn off autopilot and auto throttle. So it's like, you know, I suddenly won't be at max throttle or, you know, idle by accident, depending on where my hardware lever is at. So I turn that to yes. Auto throttle, manual override, never. Just gonna leave that in the default. Call out airspeed alive, yes. Call out 80, V1, and rotate, yes. Call out V2, no. Call positive rate. Those are all on by default, with the exception of, was it V1? Feels bad, V1. They don't like him as much as we do. That should be a default. V1, yes. Call out V2 is no, and then positive rates, yes. Pause at top of descent. Auto time compression, I usually use 2x by default when I need it. Autopilot disconnect on control input is enabled. I'm going to disable that. Mainly because I use my stick's thumbstick on my flight stick to use my cameras, and I don't want to accidentally disengage the autopilot. So I only want it to disengage if I hit the autopilot off. Auto set cabin altitudes. We'll keep that off. We'll do it manually. Hide captain, first officer seat, and headrests. I'll leave those on defaults. Parking brake, I use realistic, so you have to hold the brake and then apply the brake. So you have to push the brakes with your feet, and then you have to turn the parking brake switch on. And then I have tiller separate. I twist my stick to use the tiller separately from my rudder pedals. Okay, and then next, what else do we have here? Barrow, service-based failures. I'll just keep those off. I don't know what to do if something goes wrong. Okay, and then performance. I'm probably one of the few people that turns off the FO displays. You can disable all of the first officer displays over here for performance, so I do that and just hit execute. I just use one side. I'm fine with that. Oh, I didn't turn on the alignment, did I? So 6 was here, 7 was all the way up here. We need a nav. And then this is on status by default. There we go. Oh, that's weird. Is that a bug? Status didn't show up until I touched the brightness knob. Okay. You purchased it. The email says something's preventing getting a download leak and activation key. You should be able just to launch the OC3 app after you purchase it, and It should just be available there if the purchase went through. Hopefully. Okay, I think we're good with all the settings, so I'm going to return to setup. We're cold and dark, and then back to the default screen. All right. I can feel the performance is a little crazy right now, but I do have it on high fidelity multiplayer, so everybody's showing up in their livery. Somebody's in a couch livery. Jules in a couch livery in the 350. Jewel, are you just messing with me, dude? So, I don't know, like 10 or 15 minutes ago, I pointed out a new setting in Flight Sim 2024, which is you can force multiplayer planes to use generic models now. So things like this don't happen. Jewel is in the A350. So right now, my PC has loaded the entire A350, which obviously will mess up your performance. So you can see that it's got the 350 loaded. Everything is loaded. As if I'm flying the plane, right? Wonderful. Something that was added in Flight Sim, or sorry, Sim Update 4 Beta is the ability to force all of these planes to use generic models. So you can go to settings, online, and then turn the multiplayer replication models. It's just a really easy thing to say. You just turn that to simplified instead. And then if I turn multiplayer off and then back on, it should refresh everybody's planes, hopefully. This is where Jewel is parked, so he's gone for now, and then he should show up in a second when it refreshes. And this will help your performance a lot because all of these planes loading in is just ridiculous in full fidelity. But now you can go in and change that. So now it's loading the Asobo passive A350. And I can already tell my frames are so much better. So now when you go inside, there's nothing, right? It's a generic model. I don't need to see the shadows on the fabric or the stain on seat 14F's fabric or whatever when I'm not even flying the plane. So this is a new thing in Sim Update 4. So if you're flying the airliners and your performance sucks, like pretty much everybody's does, you can force generic models like that. I'm also running traffic injection with Beyond ATC, so anybody without a name over their head is Beyond ATC injected traffic, like this Southwest right here. Looks like a max. So yeah, if your performance is bad, I would go in and change that setting and see if it helps you. It should help you. All right, so we got that loaded up and we got Beyond ATC loaded up. Let's go ahead and get our clearance, and I'll just try to do this quickly. And I'm using the Copilot request IFR clearance. Copilot's going to do all the auto-responding, auto-tuning like a real FO would do.
Austin Bergstrom Airport.
Okay, and I'll get the yaw damper on. We have probe heat off. Everything else is turned on.
Cleared to Austin Bergstrom Airport. Radar vectors Lafayette, then is filed. Maintain 4,000. Expect flight level tree 40, 10 minutes after
all right,
departure.
4,000, 340.
Departure frequency 133.15. Squawk 4744.
And 4744.
Cleared to Austin Bergstrom Airport. Radar vectors Lafayette, then as filed.
Okay, transponder is already set to on.
Expect flight level 340, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency.
What's better if price is not an issue? Beyond ATC or St. Intentions? Beyond ATC.
4744, couch 323.
Couch tree 23.
Beyond ATC
correct.
cares what you say to it. That's the biggest difference in my opinion.
Ready for push or start.
Well, and just the way the company runs the product, I really do not like.
When ready for pushback.
I used to support, but no longer support St. Intentions.
Thanks.
Beyond ATC is great. So I recommend Beyond ATC. All you can hear is a jet flying back and forth. Can't even hear the ATC. Oh yeah, if you're here flying along, I would recommend go to settings, go to sound, and turn other aircraft way down. I usually have this down to like 20 to 30. You have to turn it down like pretty drastically far to get it to be quiet enough. FS HUD. FS HUD for ATC. I didn't really use the newest one, but I did like FS HUD. Wait, isn't FS HUD it's ATC, right? I remember using it a while back. I think they redid it recently, but it's really hard to compete with the voice recognition and stuff that Beyond ATC has. So overall, I think Beyond ATC is the best. I used to use FS HUD a lot though and liked it.
New Orleans ground. Pushback approved. Face northwest.
Beyond ATC, you have to repeat word for word. You get a no, asked to repeat. Well, like your clearance, for example, Beyond ATC does it correctly, where say you read back the entire clearance correctly, but you forget the altitude or make a mistake on the altitude, they will only reply with the altitude. You repeat only the altitude, and then they say read back correct. So it does that checklist style IFR clearance read back, where if you make a mistake, you only have to re-say the things you made a mistake with. Whereas last time I used say intentions, you could say, I love coffee, and it would say IFR readback correct, which to me makes it pointless. What is the point of talking to it if it's not going to care if you say the wrong things, you know? Maybe they've changed it recently, I don't know, but my confidence was broke forever ago in that software, so I don't use it. There's a fire next to the airport? Wait, is there? Oh, I don't know if I have Arrow Fire installed. Sorry, I'm going to get distracted. Let's keep going. Let's just get this thing going and try to just get out of here. There's too many tangents I go on, which is why I have my name. FMC, position init. We're going to copy last position into here. Or we could go to page 2 and copy GPS left or right into here. I think they're the same though. Okay, that's done. We're going to hit route, flight plan request, sim brief, MSY to AUS. Set payload, set fuel, select route, flight plan is requesting. All right, over here, I'm going to go to the weight and balance just to make sure that it's imported. I think it does the same thing when you hit it from the CDU versus the EFB. It looks like it did. So it is weighed down. And I didn't pay attention to GSX working or not, so let's just hit it and see if it will do the boarding.
Taxi via Bravo, Charlie. Hold short runway 29er, American 1460.
Generally, you find on normal instruction, you get a takeoff clearance. You have to read the whole thing back exactly. I mean, do you mean, what do you mean by exactly? Like if you, because as long as it gets the key pieces of information, it should be correct. And yeah, you do need to read that clearance back pretty exactly. But yeah, if you mean like word for word and you feel robotic saying it, it shouldn't be that way.
United 2356.
Okay, so weight and balance is done. I'm going to use the built-in charts here. I no longer pay for Navigraph charts as kind of an experiment. I only pay for the data. So what I'm going to do is go to the SimBrief app and click import route. This should not import my route here. It usually doesn't in planes like this. But what it will do is import my route here into the Flight Sim 2024 EFB. And when it does that, it's going to automatically clip the charts that it needs here, the LIDO charts. So we have those available. So here's our ground chart.
Runway 20 taxi via Alpha, Charlie. Hold short runway 29.
I'm going to skip the ATIS for now, whatever. I'm going to try to make this a little bit faster.
Runway 20
okay, so it's trying to... GSX is trying to connect the jetway, but the stairs are there. I thought I took the stairs away. Let me do it in the EFB. Ground operations, air conditioning, jetway. Okay, the stairs are going away. I'm not sure if it'll recover from this with GSX, but I'll probably do a second flight anyway, so we'll just try it on the second flight.
United 2270, Gate 19er taxi via Alpha. Gate 19er via Alpha, United 2270.
All right, so we got our clearance. They said taxi to runway 20. Let's double check here to make sure we have 20. We do not have 20.
I'll call you back.
So I'm going to go ahead and just edit the SimBrief flight plan and choose runway 20.
Southwest 2249.
I don't need to do that actually. All right, so we're just going to program in 20 down here. So let's load. Hopefully the SimBrief integration works.
Southwest 2249.
Route, uplink loading. 12-hour marathon stream. We'll see. I do have a second coffee I just started, so maybe. All right, activate, execute. And MSY to AUS, performance init. I'm going to do departure arrival first. So departure runway 20, and they said they're giving us radar vectors to the LFT, Lima Fox Tango VOR. And then we're expecting the Wheelie 7 into Austin. So we'll do arrival, find the Wheelie 7 via Weed transition, runway 36 left. So I'll pick the ILS 36 left, and I'll just pick this first transition, just guess for now. Okay, now I'll go back to init. So it's already everything's already in there. So let's do performance init request, and then we'll correct any errors. For the longest time, it always brings in the wrong cruise altitude from SimBrief. I never know why, so I tend to look at the cruise altitude to correct that. Okay, let's load. See, 380. So I'm going to change 380 to 340 right here. Zero fuel weight is 59.6, which matches over here, 59.6. Cost index is set to 20. Cost index 20 right there. That looks good. Unable 280 knots. So I think it'll hold it at a 250 max? So we may need to do speed intervene to get 280 at that point during the arrival. All right, so block fuel is 6.9 kilograms. Let's make sure that that is over here, 6.9. Nice. What are the chances? And let's get the APU started up. Okay, ground power, we got APU Gen 1 and 2. We actually have the EGTs here. If you've flown the MAX, you don't have the little ETG, or EGT, sorry, ETG. EGT gauge up here, exhaust gas temperature for the APU. Okay, so we'll go ahead and hit APU on, and then we'll watch the EGTs rise. The link for the new sound pack. New sound pack? Is there a new sound pack? Your liveries are not loading. Did you install them from the OC3 installer, Simon?
Southwest 2249.
Yeah, you guys asking about the Navigraph sub, what Salty is saying is right. And Sawyer, no, I did not use the Sonic for headphones thing. I just have it set to default. Yeah, these are default sounds. I did not turn on the Sonic audio whatever Windows setting because I don't want to. But yeah, if you guys want Navigraph data without Navigraph charts like I did recently, you have to wait for your Navigraph subscription to run out. And then when you renew, you'll get the option to renew data only. So that's what I'm on right now is data only, and I'm using the built-in Lido and FAA charts that are in FlightSim 2024's tablet. Less than optimal sound experience? Well, we'll see. The thing is that if you're relying on a setting like that to be changed for it to sound decent, most people are not going to know to change that setting. So we are going to hear what most people are going to hear, which is they're going to install the thing. They're not going to change that Windows setting, and they're going to hear what I'm going to hear right now. So I don't think they can rely on people changing that setting. I mean, if you do and it's better, then that's cool. But for now, I'm just leaving it off. All right, I'm just going to hit comma for the altimeter. It says 29 or 81. If we want, I can pull up the ATIS real quick here. Information Oscar is current. Okay, APU is started, so we're going to get the APU gens on. We're going to get the APU bleed on. We're turn the ISO valve to auto now, right? I think. The option's only to have spatial sound, yeah. I'm just leaving it at the default because that's what the most experience is going to be, or the experience for most people is going to be that.
Armstrong, New Orleans Airport.
All right, we have information Oscar, and I'm just using the auto Barrow setting of 29 or 81. They said it climbed to 4,000 feet, so we're going to do that. And The APU is started. We're going to go to runway 20. So we'll wait for their taxi instructions for that. Now, I don't think GSX worked because of the stairs being out, so I'm still going to try the pushback and see if it lets us, which would be really nice. It says the passengers were boarded, so we'll go ahead and say pushback. And hopefully...
Runway 20 taxi via Bravo.
Hopefully the jetway goes away. Oh, he's still loading the last bag. Okay. So the passengers did load. We just didn't see them probably because of the jetway issue. And unless it's changed from the other PMDG planes, this is all just cosmetic. It's not actually putting the weight in and weighing the plane down, but you know, that's fine. It's your first actual flight in 3 months. You forgot how to fly. Don't worry, man. Me too. I've been streaming only like, you know, once every couple weeks lately. I've been kind of taking a break. It does put in the weight. Oh, does it now? Oh, that's awesome. That's a nice improvement then. I thought the GSX integration was going to be like worse going forward.
Southwest 4370.
All right, so let's go ahead and get... Okay, that's working. Let's check the showcase cameras. These are my favorite thing in the entire sim, so I'm going to go to showcase, fixed camera. Yes! We have wing views for free. Look. Wing view, cockpit. Wing view, cockpit. Let's change our wing view. Cockpit. Look, no flying through the plane. Good job, PMDG. This is how the showcase cameras should be. They should include wing views like this, so you don't have to set them up yourself. Look at this. They gave us 4 wing views per side of the plane. And then we have all these other ones for our pushback and stuff like that. I have shortcuts set to cycle through the fixed camera, previous and next fixed cameras. This is my favorite thing about PMDG planes, like no joke. Like the cameras, and now we can actually... as of Sim Update 4, we're no longer restricted from using our controls when you're on a fixed camera. So I can use the fixed cameras, or use my controls while in the fixed camera, which is awesome. That's how it should be. Now I don't have to do weird things like fly through the cabin, use shortcuts to get outside the plane to set all these cameras that fly through the thing. This is how it should be for every plane. And Phoenix does not do this, and I wish they did. Just set a few more cameras, please. Please. Alright, they said contact them when ready for pushback, so we'll do that. The restart solved deliveries. Okay, nice, nice. Alright, let's try to get a word in here. What's up, Bird? Jewel, thanks for the biddies. Clouds are crazy right now. Oh, this is going to be great. Alright, we're waiting to let them know we're ready for pushback. I probably missed some steps, but, you know, who knows. I didn't even do my performance, my takeoff performance. Sorry. The first time's always the roughest. I also haven't flown for a bit. Alright, 20, import, import. I do the double import because usually hitting this doesn't work first, so I hit import from aircraft, then import from operational flight plan, which is from SimBrief, because the takeoff weight here will be slightly lower because it'll reduce it. For burning taxi fuel. So I usually do that. So this is a little lower, so it's a little more accurate with the performance. All right, flaps 5. Rating is takeoff 1 and select attempt 37. So takeoff 1, 37. So we're gonna do takeoff 1, 37. And we'll leave the climb alone. And then we're doing flaps 5. And we'll autofill the CG by double-clicking here, 24.7. It recommends a trim of 5.02. We need to set that manually in this. The Max has some features. The iFly Max will do it automatically, but here we have to set it manually. So we're going to go a little more than 5. All right, right around there.
Contact New Orleans Tower 11.
And then we're going to accept our V speeds and put the V2 speed up in the MCP, 147. So shift 1, put 147 up here. I'm going to use VNAV to climb anyway, but most people, like real pilots and stuff, I think they bug up and they don't use VNAV, but I use VNAV because I'm an intermediate person, you know.
Cross runway 29 at Charlie. Continue taxi.
All right, maybe we can get a word in here. Ground couch 323 ready for push and start. You can put the iPad next to the FMC. Oh, did they put the click spots in?
323, New Orleans ground.
Did they put those click spots in, like on the window and stuff?
Face northwest.
Where is it? Down here?
Pushback and engine start approved.
Is there just a click spot somewhere? Oh, nice. Oh, that's awesome. Thanks, Manny. Dude, that's great. Hey, nice. Did they put a window click spot too? Oh yeah, I want to turn the. I usually turn the HUD off. I don't like all the extra crap. Okay, pushback direction northwest. Let's bring this back up. Continue pushback. Let's turn this on to center the map view. I didn't review the flight plan or anything. I'm being lazy because I don't want to sit here forever. Maybe on the next one I'll do more. Northwest. So here, whoops. Here is north. And here is west, so northwest is nose to the right. We could do the map thing, but I'm just going to say nose right. And it's probably not working because of the chocks and the beacon not being on, so we do have APU on. Let's turn ground power off. APU gens are on. We'll get anti-collision light on. We will go back to the tablet, underground operations, and then make sure the chocks and the ground power release. Remove chocks. There we go. There's a little delay there.
All engines clear. Start at will.
How do I move it back to here? Do I just click down here again? Wait, how do I move the tablet back? Oh, okay. You click the left side here. I'm hovering for you? Heck yeah. Alright, we're pushing back. They said engine start approved. We do number 2 first, right? Is that the way to do it? Alright, let's change this to ground. And we do not have auto ignition, right? So we need to wait for, what is it, like 25 N2 or something like that?
Southwest 4370. Contact New Orleans.
It's been a while since I've flown the NG, since Flight Sim 2020, so... There's 25. I'll just give it fuel at 25.
119.5, Southwest 4370. Take care.
Right first to check if the valve works. Yeah, it's right first. Is the max right first as well? Then we got a good group here today. We're on USA West if you guys want to fly along in whatever plane. Uh-oh. Alright. That's a sharp turn. Nice. Alright, EGT stabilizing. We're at 21.2. That's flicked off from ground. Okay, let's do ground on engine number 1. It's been so long since I've done this. I'm sure to mess a bunch of things up. I just got an error from GSX. Scripting engine needs to restart. Please run live update. Do I want to restart it? No. Alright, GSX just broke. I guess, that was weird. Alright, let's get the parking brake on. And I forgot the fuel because I was doing that. Alright, engine number 1 is starting. Let's go back to the showcase cameras. We're here for you, Kip. Thanks. Counts as an oversteer. You got that the other day. You hit restart and it worked. Oh, I said no. Alright, let me restart it and see if it works. But we're already done with pushback, so it's fine. Whoa. What was that? I don't know what that was. Ooh, the engine sounds are so... Are they just really quiet, or is it just me? Maybe this is why that spatial thing has to be on. Alright, 1 and 2 are started. Let's get the gens on. Gen 1. Gen 2. Packs on auto. ISO valve was on auto. The bleed switches were already on for the engines. We'll get APU bleed switch off. And then APU off. Wait, didn't this happen to me before? Ram door... Wait, is this... I don't think I'm used to seeing these. Recirc fans are on auto. All 3 of these are on auto. APU bleed is off and engine bleeds are on.
Delta 2612 at gate 1.
We usually turn the probe heat on now, right? probe heat on.
Delta 2612, New Orleans ground. Pushback.
And then, oh, these are on by default too. In-flight entertainment and cabin util are on. Let me set our cruise altitude for pressurization, which I didn't do yet. 34,000. It's been so long since I've flown this thing. And then let's check our destination airport elevation as well in Austin. I'll just go here, general. It's about 500 feet. We just set the nearest, so there's 500. All right, and APU still cooling off. EGT's going down. We have no center fuel, so the center fuel pumps are off. And I think some people turn these to continuous right after startup, right? Sometimes I just wait until I'm lining up, but we'll just put on continuous now. The spatial sound, the something from PMDG made like a note that said they recommend going into Windows settings and going to your sound output device and turning on the Windows like spatial sound option, but I'm not doing it because I want to see what it's like without it. And I think most people will not know to do it. So I want to see what happens with not happening it. Yeah, man, I swear to God, Manny, you're saying it as soon as I'm doing it. I'm not following your instructions. Okay, I remembered. I swear. You'll just have to take my word for it. All right, flaps 1, 2, 5. That's 3 clicks for flaps 5. And then we'll get auto brake to RTO for rejected takeoff. And we can pull the engine info up here. And I'm not using a checklist right now. I'll probably dust off British AvGeek's checklist from 2020 that I used. And I'll just leave auto throttle off for now. Never bought 2024 because of the stupid price point. I mean, 2024 has like twice as many default planes as 2020. To me, it's a bargain, considering how much planes cost. PMDG discount, though, is plenty acceptable. Yeah, I think $30 is fine. Whatever, if the price isn't $2 or $0, people are going to complain. It's not a big deal. If you don't want to pay the $30, then just don't pay for it. Fly the default, fly the iFly Max, you know, whatever. I love the PMDG plane, so I'm going to fly it. Despite it being more than the cost of two $15 coffees. Fine with me, I'm still going to fly it. So why is this ram door full open light is on? I feel like I've had this happen before. How do we get rid of this? Engine anti-ice is off, wing anti-ice is off. Bleeds are fine. Ram door full open. Maybe it'll go away once we start taxiing. New Orleans ground, couch 323, ready to taxi with information. I forget. Yes, the iFly is really good. The one thing that's annoying with the iFly is really just the EFB, but other than that, the iFly is great.
Hold short runway 29er.
All right, taxi via Bravo, Charlie, hold short runway 29er. I'm going to use the taxiway map here.
Hold short runway 29er.
In the future, with not having Navigraph charts, in the future, I can't wait to see them have geolocation on the ground charts, but they don't have it yet for the LIDO and FAA charts that are built in. If they show where our plane is here, it's going to be awesome later, but for now I'm just going to use the Beyond ATC map. All right, let's get the parking brake off, get the taxi light on, and get out of here. I think I keep messing up my cameras. Showcase camera. I want to leave it on these. And now if you use these showcase cameras, you can actually fly the plane, control the plane, taxi the plane while you're on these camera presets. So if you want to get all cinematic, you can change to these now. Oh my god, the wing flex. Dude, I mean, I love seeing the wing flex. The 777 wing flex is so good. Randazzo's cup of coffee. Dude, I want the 15. I would love a $15 cup of coffee. How good is it? Yeah, the cup of coffee thing is going to live in infamy. It's going to live in the memes of the future. But the wing flex on the 777 when it came out looked so good. Especially because at the time, I think we had the A350 wing flex and does iFly have the wing flex? I just remember the PMDG one looking so nice and smooth compared to the competition. And it does look very good. Went to dinner,
Ladies
checked your
and
phone.
gentlemen,
Yep,
let's take
it
a
is
moment
released.
to congratulate our esteemed couch captain, Lithona. That's right, Lithona. You are back, and I hear you want to FS up it up. Now, if only I could fly a plane like Kip here, maybe I'd have a tan suit that would impress Michelle. But, well, you win some, you lose some.
Oh, I was supposed to go back to that intersection back there? Wait, everybody else is getting full length. It wants me to do the intersection. Oh wait, no, it just updated. Okay, the map just updated. Now it's going to let me go here. All right, let me turn on the hide people in close proximity thing for now. Been standing so long, the plane is now warning, not enough fuel. If I make it, I make it. Yeah, it's fine. We got enough in reserves, right? I always take about an hour to get going.
12, contact New Orleans Tower 119.5.
I mean, the sounds sound pretty good to me.
119.5, Delta 26.
Alright, let's get the parking brake on. Alright, before takeoff, flaps and stab trim, so we got that.
Cross runway 29er at Charlie. Continue taxi via
I was supposed to
Charlie.
cross back there, but we're going to cross here instead. Alright, cross runway 29er at Charlie.
Continue taxi via Charlie.
Oh my god, they made it so you can
323.
click for the landing lights both at the same time. Beautiful. Runway turnoff? Nope. Oh. Okay. I wish they did it here too. Alright, well that's fine. Alright, parking brake off. Let's cross. Alright, I got runway 20, so I'm gonna put in the runway heading. Runway 20 is a 196 heading. Alright, 196. I'm just gonna do auto throttle, arm, VNav, and heading select. There we got RTO. Takeoff config check is good. You just slam the throttle full and then back to do your takeoff config check. If you hear a then you probably don't have your flap set or don't have your trim set. I think maybe RTO on your auto brake needs to be set too. I forget the criteria, but at least check your flaps, check your trim. This is beyond ATC traffic and multiplayer traffic. So if somebody does not have a name, then they're beyond ATC traffic, like this plane right here that's lining up. If they have a name, then it's multiplayer. So this is beyond ATC right there. I'm probably going to turn the time of day to make it daytime soon because I just don't like flying at night. Alright, let me check. I got pressurization, 340, and then this light is still... I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Sorry, I asked this a couple times. Does anybody know why this is toast? Do I need to... ram door full open?
Couch tree 23. Contact New Orleans Tower 119.5.
Contact Tower 119.5. Couch 323.
Oh, it's normal during taxi. It cools the packs. Oh, okay. I don't know if I ever remember seeing that on the 737 in 2020, but no, I didn't really get into airliners until, you know, recently. Most people have been flying them in the sim for like 800 years, so I'm still kind of catching up, I think. All right, if that's normal, that's good. Yeah, I'm using Beyond ATC. New Orleans Tower, Couch 323, holding short runway 20, ready to go. Yeah, Xbox always has to wait. I know. I wish it wasn't the case. I wish we only had stuff in the marketplace. There was no third-party installers because I'm lazy and I don't want to update things in 10 places.
At Niner, fly runway heading,
Runway 20, cleared for takeoff.
All right, 20 clear for takeoff. Brakes.
Fly runway heading.
We got continuous,
20,
continuous. We'll get
takeoff.
runway turn off
Couch
lights. Oh, I left the
323.
landing lights on. Whoops. Clear for takeoff, so taxi light is on. Strobe and steady. We did the takeoff config check already, and then we need TARA way down here. It's been so long since I've done this, I can't wait to mess something up majorly. And then what? Fuel flow reset, and then we'll hit the chrono when we hit Toga. Ready to aviate. The nose wheel on this is super responsive. Nose wheel steering, the tiller is. I'm sure this is a horrible lineup, whatever. Alright, 40%. Where's my chrono button anyway? Wait, where is the chrono button? Is that it? Alright, Toga button pressed. Alright, V1 is 140. We'll hear the call out for rotate. Airspeed alive call out. And we're just flying runway heading. Initial altitude's 4,000. Oh, the wing flex, dude. V1 rotate. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Left, left. Positive rate, gear up. Need to remember to do gear off once we get above, was it 1,000?
Southwest 4267. Visual runway 20.
Dude, the little subtle wing flex. It's really nice. I gotta say, it's really nice.
Southwest 4267. New Orleans Tower. Wind 220 at Niner. Runway 20.
Yeah, we're 1,000 AGL.
Runway 20 cleared to land.
Okay, autopilot on, commands enunciated. Let's get gear to the off position. I'm using VNAV for the climb.
Contact New Orleans departure.
Alright, contact New Orleans departure.
Couch
Oh, the weather
323.
though. Alright, flaps 1. Oh yeah, it's 2 clicks for flaps 1, unlike the 777.
Departure. Altimeter 2981. Expect the
Aviate, navigate, navigate, caffeinate. I do have second coffee. It's going right now. Alright, flaps up. Alright, 2600 climbing 4000. We just got vectors, so
Southwest 4370. New Orleans departure.
okay, and then auto brakes off.
Expect the visual approach runway 31 left.
Okay, we're at 230. It's aiming for 250 knots up to 4000. I mean, the sounds sound pretty good to me. I do not have the spatial thing turned on. Yeah, if you guys are having problems with no discounts, somebody earlier, what Go Bears is saying, somebody earlier also pointed it out. Supposedly, to fix it, you need to remove the, like, sign in as if you're going to purchase it at full price. Sign in with your account so you get to the checkout page. Then remove it from your cart, re-add it to your cart, and then try the purchase again. You should see the discount the second time. You kind of want to, yeah, just remove it from the cart and re-add it to your cart. Okay, we're gonna get taxi, continuous, runway turn off lights off, APUs off. Ooh.
Southwest 4370. New Orleans departure. Good afternoon.
So they haven't said anything to us yet. We're just hanging out at 4,000 feet. They're gonna give us vectors over here to LFT. Lima Fox Tango VOR at some point.
Southwest 4370.
We can't even contact departure.
Mayday, mayday, mayday. 2983. Expect the
Mayday, mayday, mayday.
Runway 31 left.
We're good. Everything's fine. Nice try, Maddie. Dude, there is so much chatter.
Southwest 4370.
Even the AI co-pilot can't get a word in.
Expect a visual approach runway 31 left.
Altimeter 29.
Maybe we have enough daylight. Maybe I don't need to change the time of day.
Left. Southwest 4370.
Southwest 4370. New Orleans.
Dude, I can't get a word in.
Altimeter 2983. Expect a visual approach runway 31 left.
Oh my god, the escort. What's up, Tyler?
Expect the visual approach runway 31 left. Southwest 4370.
Southwest 4370.
Dude, it can't get a word in.
Departure. Good afternoon.
It's prioritizing all of the other traffic, all the other AI traffic before us. So our AI co-pilot cannot get a word in. I thought they fixed this where they said that, like, or maybe it's when you first get on frequency on route or something.
Southwest 4370.
This is ridiculous how long it's taking. I think I'm just going to start the climb.
Expect the visual approach runway 31 left.
I'm just going to start the climb to 340.
Runway 31 left. Southwest 4370.
Breaking the law.
4370. New Orleans departure.
Altitude intervene.
Altimeter 2983. Expect the visual
We're going up.
approach
Our
runway 31
passengers are
left.
getting antsy. They can't wait. Seatbelts off.
Altimeter 2983. Expect the visual approach runway 31 left.
Alright, pressurization's looking okay. Should start going up again. There we go.
Southwest 4370. New Orleans departure. Altimeter 2983. Expect the visual approach runway 31 left.
Yeah, the last thing it said was contact New Orleans departure, and it's just been sitting here. Oh, it's bugged. It's repeating the same clearance to Southwest over and over again.
Southwest 4370.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
New Orleans departure. Good afternoon. Altimeter 2983. Expect the visual approach runway.
Oh, yeah, it
31
is just saying the same thing over and over and over again. Alright, let me try to change frequency and then change back.
New Orleans departure. Couch 323.
What? We're on clearance.
2,400.
Oh yeah, that might have done it. Thanks, Manny. Manny is the co-pilot. I just was like paying attention to the plane and I'm like,
Couch 323. New Orleans clearance. Weather at Armstrong, New Orleans.
What?
Winds 240 at 8. Visibility 10 miles.
Weather?
Temperature 24 degrees. Altimeter 2983.
Why is it telling me this?
Commute Air 246. E45X.
What?
12.4 miles at 4 o'clock. Descending. Exec jet 5.
It's all messed up. Look, it's got the traffic. It says this is what the traffic is supposed to be saying.
Delta 1442.
Yeah, I'm using basic voices, not local voices.
4 miles at 4 o'clock.
So these voices are a little better than the local ones.
12. D7 tree niner.
What the heck?
4 miles at 7 o'clock. Climbing.
Dude, it's all messed up. Okay, let me go back to departure now. Hopefully this works.
Southwest 4370.
I'm just going to turn us on a course because we're just sitting here going runway heading still. So let's go legs, double tap LFT, execute. I didn't clear the discontinuity, and then up here, switch over to LNAV. I just wasted a ton of fuel. It's fine. It's been having serious issues. Oh no.
Southwest 4370. New Orleans departure. Altimeter 2983.
What? Okay, I'm closing beyond ATC. Man, I haven't had an issue that bad. I don't know, for forever. I don't know the last time I had something happen like that. I'm just restarting it. We'll just resume and see how it goes. All right, it's reloading. And then we'll be able to resume in the climb. Okay, climb, we're on departure, now it's on frequency. All right, hopefully it works now.
Departure. Couch 323.
Beyond ATC's drunk, go home.
2,200 feet.
Couch 323, New Orleans departure. Good afternoon. Radar contact. Climb maintain
Alright, 17,02983.
Climb, maintain 17,000. Altimeter 2983.
And 2983 on the barrow. Good. 2983 is synced.
Couch tree 23, clear direct Lafayette. Resume on navigation.
Okay, we did direct Lafayette VOR already. Lafayette?
We'll head
Lafayette?
direct Lafayette, then resume own navigation couch 323. Thanks.
You're pissed about how PMDG brought it to 2024, turned you off then, made you want to look elsewhere? Well, you could fly the default Max or the iFly Max are good alternatives. The iFly Max is great.
Contact Houston Oceanic 3265. Couch 323. Take care.
Oh, the wing flex. It looks beautiful.
Houston Oceanic. Couch 323. Good afternoon.
Houston Oceanic.
4,900 feet for 17,000 direct Lafayette.
Lafayette?
Reset transponder. Squawk 6326.
Okay, we got a new transponder, 6326.
Bork 6326. Couch 323.
Okay, 6326, that's our 1,000 warning. Leveling off at 17,000.
Tree 23, Houston Oceanic. Climb, maintain flight level 340.
Alright, 340.
Climb, maintain flight level 340. Couch 323.
Alright, 340. We're in VNAV speed.
Air Shuttle
Okay.
6063. Contact Houston Center 126.35. Have a good one.
Center on 126.35. Air Shuttle 6063.
Alright, crossing 18,000. We'll go standard altimeter. Standard is synced there, and we have these displays off. I didn't even use our little checklist thing here. After takeoff, engine bleeds, packs auto. We did all that. Yeah, all that's good. Sweet. FMC wants my attention. Unable. Oh yeah, it told us this earlier. Thank you. Yeah, 280 wheelie. There's a 280 speed restriction. I think it says that because I'm pretty sure we have to use speed intervene mode over here and manually take control and give it anything more than 250 knots to meet those faster restrictions. Oh no. Really? You can't use the sit forward. Alright, well you have to stay in the default seated position for the HUD. I guess that's fine. At least it fills the whole HUD frame, so that's fine. I don't even use the HUD.
126.35. Couch 323. See you.
Yeah, it looks fine. I mean, if you zoom in with your mouse, that'll work, but if you sit forward, my face goes through the HUD, so it doesn't quite work as much. Yeah, I mean, the wing flex looks good. It's nice and smooth like it is on the 777, so that looks good to me. Tomorrow with Chase Plane, you'll be able to set a camera view to sit forward and have the HUD, really? I'll probably just use Chase Plane for like cinematic views, but who knows? I don't know if I'm so used to how the cameras are in this, we'll see. I don't know what to expect with Chase Plane and like how much I'm actually going to use it, you know? Oh, it used to be your go-to for every camera. Yeah, I've never used it before, so yeah, I have no reference. I don't know what to expect. I mean, Parallel 42 just makes really good stuff in general. Like, all of their add-ons are so cool, from their like sceneries to flow to like camp out utility. Now the fishing thing, and I'm sure Chase Plane will be high quality too. Their dev team is great. Everything of theirs that I've used, I've really liked, so.
Center on 120.35. Air Shuttle 6063.
Chase Plane takes over the whole camera system, new keybinds. Oh man. It's not going to be like a new X camera, right? Because that scares the crap out of me. What's up, Prog? Can you ask, you downloaded it, you think it's broken? Can you put your mouse cursor on the altitude changing wheel? Do you mean the pressurization or this one? I'm using the lock mode for my controls. I don't know if you're using lock or legacy. And if you mean the pressurization one, then yeah, I can do that as well.
and maintain flight level 360.
It is a little strange because normally when you use the new lock, this was introduced back when Xbox version came out, this lock system where it highlights things. A lot of people don't like the highlights. I like them just for the sake of the stream, like it's easier to see what I'm pointing at. And also like it makes the clickable targets bigger. And just more noticeable, like, so I use it, but they did make it where, or what's weird about this is normally when you use the lock and you move your mouse cursor over something, it does not show you these cursors like with the curved arrows we see. Usually that's only shown with legacy mode. So it's kind of like a hybrid between the two, I guess. You can set your most used cameras to easy shortcuts and community profiles. It could be cool to try the community profile stuff. Like, I'm down to try those kind of features. And that comes out tomorrow, Salty? Or Sawyer, that comes out tomorrow? It's better than X camera in your opinion? I'm just joking because I hated X camera. It drove me crazy when I was playing X-Plane. When I was trying like the new X-Plane 12.1 update or whatever it was. It is tomorrow? Okay, nice, nice. I guess I'm streaming again tomorrow. We'll be on a 2-day streak. Anything's better than X camera. Alright, I don't really like using the HUD. I'll probably just get rid of it. Okay. Oh yeah, this has climb, cruise, descent instead of VNAV buttons, huh? Alright, 226 miles till top of descent. I wonder, did they still make it so you hit... You used to hit the chrono button, right? To... Did I miss a different chrono button? Is that the only chrono button in the NG? I feel like I'm used to hitting 2 chrono buttons. Maybe I can make some camera reviews and share them with us. I'm more of a consumer of presets, I think, instead of a creator of presets, but yeah, I'll see how it is. I mean, I never used Chaseplane in the past, and I know it's not been available. It wasn't available for 2020, right? So, is the last time it was available like FSX or something? But yeah, I'll give it a shot. See if it sticks. I didn't turn engine anti-ice on or even look at our total air temp during the climb, but whatever. Right now, it's just, if I make it to the destination, that's a win for this first flight, because it's been such a long time. Oh, it did come to 2020. Oh, after 2024 was out, okay. You so badly want Chaseplane, you love the camera views, love Chaseplane and Prepared. 2020 owners get it for free in 24. Nice. 737 with Chaseplane. I will officially uninstall 2020 tomorrow. Dude, I uninstalled 2020 week 2 of this being out.
Have a good afternoon.
You don't care what anyone says, the game looks damn good in 1440? Yeah, the stream is in 1440. I have a 4K monitor, but I'm basically running it in 1440 just for the performance improvements. 1440 is good enough for gaming in general. I mean, 4K is very nice, but I mean,
November 7-2 Bravo Tango.
I think 1080p is, for something like this, is no bueno. You gotta upgrade to 1440 at least. I mean, it's like 50% more pixels going from 1080p to 1440p. Yeah, 4K, run it in 4K. Yeah, speaking of performance, let me just open up dev mode and take a look for a minute at our FPS. I have no idea what it is. There are a lot of, there's a lot of traffic out there. 66. There are a lot of us in the sky, so... But I do have it on simplified models. Limited by main thread. I also turn on some things I don't normally have on, so let me turn off, like... I have all this stuff off usually. Road traffic, sea traffic, fauna, Depth of field. That is usually off. I'm basically on the ultra preset with terrain and object level of detail at 100.
Contact Houston Oceanic 1.
It's probably not going to change the FPS too much though.
Have a good afternoon.
Someone called in an alert about pressurization issues on Beyond ATC, really? Real world, yeah, real world weather should be on. Yeah, we're on live weather and live time as well, I think. Yeah, we're on live time, live weather. And this is Flow, by the way, if you haven't seen or used Flow before. It gives you a radial menu for everything. You can like customize what's on each one. You can customize per plane what things you have. And it lets you get rid of the whole top menu so it's not in your way or just popping up. Or can I do dev mode here? No, I can't. Dev mode has this like autocomplete search bar so you can like turn lights on and off and stuff like that. So you can just type what you want to do and find the command. I didn't really use this very much. Can't you look up METARs with this? Oh yeah, you can. Okay. So we can look up the METAR at Austin. I'm not really a power user of Flow, like even in 2020, the things that I used it for really just getting rid of the top toolbar. Sometimes I would bring up the weather and use the landing rate meter or monitor thing. Bring this up to find the altimeter or the wind direction when I'm at a small airport with no ATIS available. There's just so much more you can do with it. I just use the basics for most things.
Contact Houston Oceanic 132.65, JetBlue 2801.
All right, I mean, we're over 60 FPS. Generally, that's fine. I mean, wasn't I at 80 FPS the other day in the A350, which was crazy? It chose single class. Yeah, the landing rate monitor is pretty good in it. It's simple, but it'll just appear in the corner when you land, and then you can click it to like see your touchdown position, I think. You miss flying the A350. Can't wait to have it in career mode. Is it not in career mode yet? I've mostly avoided the A350 for a long time just because the performance was so crap and all the visual bugs and stuff, and I just was really annoyed with it, but the performance has gotten a lot better, so I do need to fly it more often. Consistently green main thread. If you turn on VSync, it should help with the... I think it helps with keeping things in the green. What is it, like VSync 50% or something? Yeah, mine's main thread limited. I pretty much have maxed out hardware. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, no heavy endorsements. That right. They took out the heavy endorsement completely, didn't they? Which just feels bad. What's up, Justin? Justin says, paid for the 737. Don't know how to download it. Need to open the OC3 software, which is the operational control center or whatever. So just make sure you download their installer software and log in with it, and that's where you install the plane and the liveries from. So when you open OC3, it looks like this. So you just want to go to Flight Sim 24 and find the 737 and click on it, and then click install. And then down here you can click install all or cherry pick which liveries you want to install. I just installed everything, but you need to use their software. All right, let's turn off the FPS.
Hey, Based Raccoon here. Congrats to Lithano on being a couch captain for 10 months. That's more time than it takes to find the best trash cans in town. Did you know raccoons can rotate their front paws 180 degrees? Perfect for picking up snacks, or maybe even flying a plane some.
Flying a plane some. What's up, Lith? Lith, thank you for 10 months as a couch captain, dude. Appreciate that, man. We even got a raccoon fact of the day about it. EFB alone is worth buying PMDG over the iFly. Yeah, yeah. I mean, they're both really good. I would pick based on if you want to fly a Max or if you want to fly the NG, and that's it. Just based on if you want Gen 3 or Gen 4.
I just heard about Lithona recruiting 5 new couch captains.
So I think they're both great.
Tremendous
Yeah, the EFB is kind of painful
They're going
in the iFly,
to do
but
great things
once
together.
you get used to it, it's
Believe
fine.
me. Kofef, I mean something very special, a beautiful word that represents the confusion of our time.
Whoops.
Excuse me, must be the new diet or something. FBI, open up!
Lith, thank you so much for the gifted memberships, dude. Lith, thanks for the 5 gifted memberships. Welcome to the new 5 couch captains, courtesy of Lith. And Lith, thanks again. I don't know if it showed it. Sorry, 30 minutes ago. Thanks for the Prime on Twitch as well, dude, for 8 months on Twitch. Appreciate that, man. Sorry I didn't notice that earlier. Welcome to Champ, Versa. Oh, nice. One went to Versa, Bopper, Shut, and Andrew. Welcome to Couch Captains. Thanks a lot, Lith. Your gift matches your month. You have 5 more to go. Where have I been? I've just been taking a little bit of a break. I'm on from flight simming. I mean, you guys know I never force myself to stream, so sometimes when I'm just feeling like not super motivated to play or stream, I just stop. So I've been playing other games. Sim Update 3 was kind of like a huge motivator, how bad it was, or a demotivator for me to stop for a bit and take a break.
Wow, did you guys
I
hear
happen
that?
to be on vacation until the new year now, so I got extra time, so I'm on earlier than normal for the next couple weeks.
I hope they like flying like as much as I do. I mean, I spend all my allowance on planes for the simulator. Maybe I should ask them about starting the APU on a real 737 too.
Yeah, where is JT, by the way? I needed help getting this thing started because it's been so long and he's not here on the stream. He's the only one between him and me, at least, that it... Oh, this is a click spot for the HUD. Oh. Okay. That's kind of nice. I did it accidentally, which makes me not like it, but then I guess once you know, you know. That's nice. You don't have to go up here to click this. All right. I'll see how many times I accidentally do that, though. Yeah, he's too busy driving his new car. That's true. That's a good point. Good point. Let's bring up our charts. We do have an arrival I haven't even looked at yet because I'm such a good virtual pilot.
Couch 323. Contact Houston Center 124.7.
All right, so let's go to legs. We have the weed transition. Okay, so we're just going direct weed. So LCH, VOR, and then direct weed, which is right here. Then we have Dewey at 17,000 or above.
Good afternoon. Flight level 340.
Whalen, Willie. Is that Willie or Wheelie? Is it Willie, maybe?
Couch
Wiley?
323, Houston Center.
We got Wiley between 12 and 14. Below 12 for Biter. Ishov, Basto. Or not Ishov, we just have Basto after that. Oh no, wait. Biter. And then after Biter, we have Music. We go down here to the south, 6,000 or above. Tune at 4,000, and then Shoot at 4,000. I don't know, we don't have Shoot either. I'm wrong. Boats at 4,000 at 210 knots. So there is a 280 restriction here at Wiley, so we'll see if I remember, but I should do a speed intervene to keep 280 knots passing Wiley.
Flight level 250.
I'll see if I remember. All right, TOD is in 148 miles.
Commute Air 246, Houston
They have not
Center,
fixed the
copy.
HUD symbology and VNAV. So what are we looking for? I really don't use the HUD. Oh, it says VNAV path. Let me double check that my cruise altitude. Yeah, my cruise altitude is 340. We are at 340. MCP altitude's at 340 and pressurization's at 340. So we're 340 all the way around. What should it say? Oh, the symbology. It still shows the HSI. You submitted a ticket and documentation about it 5 years ago. Oh, what's up, Steerman? How you doing, man? The HSI is supposed to be gone or something right now. Looks like they didn't listen to you, man. Oh, not VNAV, LNAV. The HSI should be replaced by an RNP ANP values. Oh, the LNAV, sorry. Misread. HSI should be replaced by RNP and ANP values. So basically it should be showing what this is showing instead of the HSI.
November 7-2 Bravo Tango. After Bird, cleared via technique.
Am I really getting micro stutters?
And maintain 5,000 feet.
No, I'm not getting any micro stutters. This camera change?
Altimeter 2985.
No micro stutters for me.
After Bird, cleared via
I don't see them happening on the stream either, Rock. I have my iPad with the stream open over here, and I don't see it happening. I'm not sure.
November 7-2 Bravo Tango.
Not a big deal, just funny it sticks for so long. Well, yeah, I mean, when the plane has been out for so many years and there's still outstanding issues like that that are inaccurate, I can understand it's that it's frustrating.
Navigation. November 7-2 Bravo Tango.
From the top panel? Oh, stutters like moving around? I mean, it's possible. Yeah, there was a little stutter right there.
Contact Houston Center 133.8. November 7-2.
There's a little tiny stutter. God, I love having the wing views, man. It's my favorite. Outstanding issues. The team only heard the word outstanding and stopped there. Selective reading. It's like quoting somebody totally out of context. They said outstanding. And then straight bracket, dot, 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 straight bracket. There was more to it, but we'll exclude it. Okay, 129 miles till TOD, and we're going to be direct weed in a little bit. We're going direct LCH right now. What is it for the ND close-up? Is it shift? Okay, shift 8 gets us down here. I mean, I think that, I mean, overall, this is awesome that we have the NG. They went with the variant that's the most popular and has the most different airframes and stuff for it. So don't we have like the BB, we have the BBJ, we have different cabin configurations, and we have a freighter, right? I mean, I think when people complain about the pricing of PMDG planes, you have to look at how many variants you're also getting. Like sometimes you're just getting one variant, right? Or one cabin configuration, right? So like, doesn't the Phoenix only have one cabin configuration? I forget. But I mean, we're essentially getting, we have like 5 variants of this plane and all the cabin configuration options. Now you can call me a PMDG shill. I mean, I just paid for it with my own money, so I don't get any of these planes for free. And to me, PMDG make incredibly good planes, so I have no problem paying for an upgrade. Actually, I had to pay for the whole thing because I had it in I had these in the marketplace. I did not have them through the OC3 installer, so I had to just rebuy it. But I mean, yeah, would it be nice if the upgrade was $15 instead of $30? Yeah, of course. It'd be nice if it was $0. Does Phoenix have the different configurations for the cabin and stuff? Strongly considering just dropping 75 for it, especially since it has the 5 variants. I mean, I'm gonna fly this thing a lot probably. Of most planes, like my preferred plane to fly for airliners is the 737. I love flying the 777s. I like flying the Airbus. I like flying the 350 now. It's pretty nice. But there's just something really nice about the 737. I think a lot of people like also the people that love flying, you know, it just like feels a little more rough around the edges than the Airbus, and you know, it's fun to fly. It looks great. It performs great. PMDG's planes always do that. Like, you know, sit here enjoying my $15 a second coffee and enjoying the plane. So if you don't want to pay for it, don't pay for it. Get the iFly. If you want a max, you know, even try the default Asobo one. You have options. I just really like this plane. I also really like the iFly Max. I love the bigger screens. I think that's really cool. That plane also performs really well. The left screens. I turn the FO screens off. You can turn them off in the options. in the configuration options. I don't use them, and I'd rather save 0.2 frames per second. So I just turn them off. I think I'm like the only person that does it.
Delta 2692.
Yeah, you want the 737-600? They have the 737-600 in 2020. And I had that one too. It's really fun. It was the cheapest of the PMDG 737s. I think it was like $35 or $40. So I'm guessing that it's going to be the same when it comes out. It just, I mean, they started with the 800. It's got the most produced models, right? Is the 800, so it makes sense they started with that. It's also got the other variations like the BBJ and the freighter, so it just makes sense. They started with the most popular one. I mean, I think it would have been weird if they did anything other than the 800 for the start. And we also got the different wingtips, right? We got, or the different winglets. We got the split one and the the single one. I don't know. I forgot the other one. What was it? The WF and the split.
1696, Houston Center. Copy.
What's up, Tom? You just ordered the 737 and got the 777? Wait, what do you mean, Tom? Oh, wait, you ordered the 737 and instead you got the 777? Like, you mean it didn't give you the 737, it gave you the 777? Hey, hopefully they'll look at that and be like, yeah, our bad, just keep the 777. Come on, PMDG, give Tom the 777. Just give it to him. Give him the 737 he paid for. Let him keep the 777, okay? He deserves it. Anyone from PMDG still here? Give the man, just let him keep the 777. Come on. Come on. Let him keep it. Oh, the 800 was also the most expensive, but it also has all the most variants, so it kind of makes sense. The 600 only has one variant, I'm pretty sure, which is probably why it's like 35 to 40 bucks instead of 70.
550, Houston Center. Radar contact.
All right, we should be at about 100 miles. Yeah, we're at 94 miles till TOD. Oh man, how do I do this? Oh wait, did they do integrated checklists in this? Hold on, let's look. I did not check this. Hey, do we... Wait. Are these accurate or not?
133.8. Couch 323. See you.
These might be accurate.
Houston Center. Couch 323. Flight level 340.
It's highlighting the different parts. It's not moving the camera, which is weird. It should move the camera when I click this.
Couch 323, Houston Center.
But it is highlighting the control when I click it. Let's see, descent checklist. Pressurization, set landing altitude, recall checked, auto brake as required, landing data, VREF and minimums, approach briefing complete. Is that spelled wrong? Briefing? Isn't it IEF? That'll be $1 for the QA. Okay, I don't know if the checklists existed in Flight Sim 2020's version of this plane, but I think they were empty. But there seem to be correct checklists here. Altimeter set for approach, landing, engine start switches to counter auto, which we don't have auto in this. Speed brake is armed, landing gear down 3, green and flaps green. Yeah, this these look like checklists that can be used in the sim now. This is good. Very nice. Clicking the eyeball does not change the camera position, but it does highlight it, and then you can look down yourself and see it highlighted, so better than nothing. You got the wheelie 736 left. Okay. This is nice. I mean, I prefer to use the checklist in here. I don't always look at them. Basically, when I've been flying the 737s in the past, I've used this iPad app called the SimFly Pad, and it let me access like British AvGeek 737NG checklist and some others. And I just pretty much used that with the British AvGeek one for a while. But yeah, this is nice to have it right in here. You know, in like the 777, we have the checklist button here. We can just hit checklist and use it down on the FMC, but cool. How do I get rid of these though? Okay, just click one on and then click it again to turn it off and it goes away. Sweet. Okay, so let's check we did our landing altitude in Austin at 500 feet already, so that is set. Pressurization, recall checked, so we want to push this, let go and make sure nothing sticks. And then same with the one over here. And nothing sticks, so we recalled. Auto brake as required. So let's check our landing performance here. Performance tool, we're going to do on route. And we're expecting runway. We'll just expect what Rock got, which is 36 left. So 36 left at Austin. And there's the elevation again, 495. So we have 500 up in the pressurization panel. Import the aircraft details. It's got our estimated landing weight. Flap config is 30 by default. I'll just leave it there. And we're going to have packs on and anti-ice off. Let's see, with the weather, it's 23 Celsius. Auto brakes 3 will give us a stopping distance of 5,900 feet on a 12,000 foot runway. So we could do auto brakes 1 if we want. Let's see where we're going to exit. So go back here to Flight Planner, click charts, go to the parking chart and take a look at the runway for 36 left. Oh, that's parking, whoops, ground chart. All right, 36 left is over here, and our exit, cargo ramp is up here, but we're flying pack, so about halfway would be nice. So if we do auto brakes 3, maybe we can exit at Golf, I guess. Yeah, let's do auto brakes 3 and see if we can exit at Golf so we don't have to make that long taxi back, because the next exit is way up here at Charlie. I have to go all the way back around this way. So we'll do auto brakes 3, see how that goes. Shift 2? No, shift 1. Okay, shift 1, auto brakes 3. We're not doing the descent yet, but whatever. Probably shouldn't set that until we do our descent. Who's going to stop me? Landing data, VREF, and minimums. So if we get 36 left, we're going to want to check the approaches. Austin. Go up here. 36 left. We've got an ILS 36 left. We've got either CAMD or Llamas. CAMD is down here to the south. This looks right, actually, because look at the star is leaving us heading southbound here after Scoot. So then we would turn around to CAMD. If we did Llamas, Llamas is just further out, actually, and it also includes CAMD. So I'll just choose Llamas just so we have an extra waypoint in case we need it. And let's make sure I have that set here. So we're going to go to our departure arrival, ILS 36 left. And then I'm going to choose Llamas and execute. Go to legs. Okay, we do not have any discos. And then we are left off on a vector right here. And then after that, we'll get vectored or given a direct to. We're getting cleared for the approach. So that looks good. We should go to plan here. Zoom in and step through the waypoints. So we can move to plan, zoom in with this knob. And then when we're on the legs page, click the step button right here to move the waypoint. And step through the waypoints right here to make sure everything's all connected. So it's going to go south, leave us on this vector, and then at some point we'll turn around and either use these waypoints or just more than likely just get vectored to intercept the localizer to line up with the runway. And then we'll fly that in for 36 left. With my luck, they'll change our approach, but we'll see. All right, let's go back to the map view, or sorry, the plan view. And we could also hit the center button twice here on the map view and get the vertical profile right here.
United 1696, descend maintain 6000.
Descend maintain 6000, United 1696.
Alrighty, oh, Tom says they did not send you any downloads or activation keys. I'm not sure if you get an email or not, Tom. I didn't even check my email, actually. What you could do is just open the OC3 app. And I don't think they'll send you an activation key because everything is tied to your account. So once you buy it, the license is tied to your account. And then when you open the OC3 software, the PMDG installer software, it will just have your library of planes in it that you own. How do you get the discount? You just need to go to the checkout page and sign in on the PMDG website with your account that purchased the old plane. And it should automatically apply the discount. If it doesn't apply the discount, some people said that you need to remove the 737 from your cart and then add it to your cart again, and then it should apply the discount the second attempt. Somebody said that worked for them. The new 737 along with the 777 liveries in Marketplace. Yeah, I hope they put them in the Marketplace. I hope they become career mode compatible, all that stuff. I own all of the variants except for one in the marketplace, so I had to repay for this one in full. It's my impression of the plane and sounds. I mean, nothing jumps out to me as being bad, if that's saying anything. I mean, it feels like a solid PMDG plane, just what I would expect. I like the addition of the little wing flex. It looks polished. It looks nice. $30 for the update. Yeah. I mean, everybody wishes it was $0. If it's not worth $30 to you, then, you know, don't do the upgrade. I think, I don't know. I don't really care that it's 30 bucks. I think it's, their planes are so good in general, so. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing that PMDG is doing from preventing me from using their plane, you know, as a company. So I enjoy the plane enough where I'm willing to pay for the upgrade, and I'm gonna love the plane. There are certain things I won't use because of the company, like VATSIM, for example. Like, I will not use VATSIM because they insist you give them your real name, just like PMDG forums. So you know what I do? I don't use VATSIM because of that. So it's just up to you, whatever your personal, you know, limits are for giving money or to someone or using their products. It's totally up to you. I'm not affected by their, I don't use their forums. I think it's lame they ask for first and last name, but I just, you know, I think it's stupid that they ask for first and last name, the same way I think it's stupid VATSIM asks you to prove your identity. It's creepy and weird, and I don't give anybody my real info, so but that doesn't prevent me from flying the plane. And I love the PMDG planes. They're solid. They are one of the few developers that release a very, very solid plane. The moment it's released, it's good. I mean, you can't say the same for like developers like any builds.
Houston Center.
Like the A350 was such a disaster. I'm barely able to say that it's pretty good. It's gotten a lot better. I mean, it took like 15 updates for it to get better, so, you know, they don't rush it, and I appreciate that. I don't want a rushed, crappy product. And all their products, like or hate the cost of coffee thing or whatever, their forum policy or anything like that, the planes are solid, dude. Like, they are extremely well made. They perform really well. This plane has 5 variants to it or whatever, like, you know, all the cabin configurations, the BBJ, the freighter variant, the 800's the most popular, so it makes sense it comes out first. Like, it looks great. The wing flex works great. I do need to give GSX a test, but I mean, there is nothing surprising happening with this plane, good or bad. I mean, the wing flex is a great addition. I guess that's good. It's not really surprising. I know they added it. It's nice. It's as good as the 777s. It looks great. It's very smooth. The rest of the plane, like, do I even need any upgrades? Like, what are they going to do? It's the same plane. It's still the 737 NG. They just did a bunch of work to make it work properly in 24. I hope in the future that means it's career mode compatible for people that want to use it there.
Houston Center, United 1696. Descending via
yeah, I mean, it's the same plane we flew, and it works in 24. That's, I don't know what else to expect.
United 1696.
If you want the Max, then you buy the iFly Max, you know? Here, we just got some, we're getting some turbulence from Tyler, I think. You see the shakes happening? I think that was from Tyler. That might be the wake turbulence from Tyler. I think let me check that I have wake turbulence on. It's under assistances. I think I must have it on.
Couch 323.
No, it's off.
Expect Willie 7,
huh.
runway 36
Interesting.
left.
Maybe we're just getting some choppy air. It was just a coincidence. Wait, the auto throttle's off. Hey, what the heck? It bumped the auto throttle off. Interesting. Or maybe no, I don't think I hit my auto throttle off button.
Couch 323, Houston Center. Expect Willie 7, runway
13 miles till TOD. All right, expect Willie 7, runway 36 left, couch 323. Oh, it just turned off again. Stop knocking it off.
2692, Houston Center. Expect Willie 7.
Yeah, it's bumpy. I do not have wake turbulence on, so. Oh, sorry, I took the airport codes away.
Runway 36 left.
Yeah, the night lighting looks fantastic right now. I'll probably turn on the sun for the next flight. And I want to do the proper GSX end-to-end for the next flight. I had the air stairs on by accident, so we'll get those turned off. It's kicked off again.
Contact Houston Center 119.175.
The heck? Wasn't there an auto throttle disconnect setting in here somewhere that I... Didn't I leave it? There's some kind of auto throttle setting. Auto throttle manual override never. Should be never, right? So if I move... Oh, hey, what the heck? Wait, why is it overriding it? Always? Now what? Huh? Auto throttle staying armed now. So it moves it, but then it keeps auto throttle armed. Okay, I guess that's the setting I want. Wait, it just turned off again? Dude. What is going on with the auto throttle? Is this happening to you guys that are flying the NG? Is this happening to anybody else? It's off again. Did I turn active pause on by accident? No. I mean, we are flying. I'm not sure what's happening with the auto throttle. It hates me. There it goes again. Is it just like overly sensitive to turbulence or something? Anyway, we need to start our descent. Houston, Couch 323, ready for descent. You got shaky in the 350. It's something in the sim. Huh.
Couch 323.
Low quality products by PMDG? I don't think so, man. I don't know. PMDG products have always been good. I have seriously not. Yeah, I jinxed it, yeah. Yeah, they do. I jinxed it. Sorry there. Sorry, coffee. My coffee boys.
Couch 323.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. It is happening with like the turbulence though, so I'm not sure.
Couch 323. Contact Houston Center 120.4. Take care.
All right, we're just gonna fly the arrival. I mean, I have this manual override never,
Couch 323.
which I think is what we want. Let's go ahead and pull this down. We're gonna need to get down to 4,000 feet eventually on the arrival.
Descending via Willie 7, flight level 340.
Descending via. So we missed the TOD, so I'm gonna go ahead into vertical speed and just try to catch up.
Couch 323, Houston Center. Good afternoon.
And we need to get down to 4,000 feet. Now let's check the vertical deviation. We're 2,000 feet high right now. And we should be able to check it down here. I think this is our vertical speed required, right? 2580 and climbing. So let's go down at around 3,000 and just see if we can catch up to that profile. Auto throttle is still armed. We don't want speed intervene though. Okay, there we go. Right, VNav. You don't just click speed intervene again.
Have a good afternoon.
They should have given me descend via. Yeah, that's one thing with Beyond ATC that's been consistently crappy is when you say ready for descent, they just tell you which runway they're landing at your destination, and it's like, wait, what? It's been a persistent bug for a while, and it's super annoying, and I hope they fix it. When you say ready for descent, they should have said descend via the Wheelie 7 or whatever. Because when it switches frequency, you can hear the AI co-pilot say descending via the Wheelie 7, which they never said to us. Like, we can just look at the transcript, right? So here I said, oh my god, they did say it! Oh crap, I'm wrong! Oh my god! Beyond ATC, I'm so sorry. Descend via Wheelie 7 arrival. I missed it. Shame on me. I'm wrong. I'm wrong.
Couch 323, Houston Center, copy.
I was reciting my script complaining about it never doing that, but it did it this time, which is surprising actually because even, like 2 streams ago, or just when I last used it on the last stream, it just consistently happened every single time where it would not tell me to descend via. It would just say, Austin landing runway 36 left or whatever. It wouldn't say anything else.
Fooled me once. Shame on you? Fool me again.
Can't be fooled again.
Can't get fooled again. Fool me, can't get fooled again.
It's true. I just got fooled by myself.
God, I'm so bad at this game.
Yeah. It's true. It's true. What's up, Zilix? How's it going? All right, let's see how our descent is going. All right, we're at 446. We're catching up to the profile very slowly. I think we need to go down just a little bit more. And it's very slightly catching out. 1600. Let's give it 1800. And we can let this speed get a little faster. Actually, we want the speed to get to 280 anyway when we cross Willie. So I'll just command 280. All right, 280, 1800 feet per minute, and we're catching up to our vertical profile right here. So once we get there, we'll tap VNav, get back on the vertical profile, but keep our speed up at 280 until we pass Wheelie. So that's on our arrival right here. Right there, at 280. All right, then we should get our ATIS and go back to our checklist. So auto brake, I already set to 3. We need our VREF and our minimum set for the approach. All right, and they said to expect runway 36 left. All right, 36 left, 36 left. We have the ILS approach ready already, so we got 110.905. Let's go ahead and put that in down here. Shift 4. ILS 110.905. ILS activate on both 110.905 and activate. IBSM is the identifier, and then DME is available. DME is available on the localizer. Our minimums down here, Cat 1 Barrow is 700 MSL. So we'll use the Barrow knob up here to dial in 700. It shows up down here. So now I'm going to click. Actually, let's see. Can we do this from here? Can we do menu? Where was it? Oh man, I'm forgetting. Where was this in the other ones? Isn't there a way to do it through here? Instead of rolling the thing. Setup. Oh my god, where is it? No, I don't fly in real life. Nope, I just play the video games. Data link. Oh, it's only in the 777. Damn, that's such a nice feature. Yeah, see, those are the kind of things that'd be nice that they brought to this, being an updated plane.
Contact Houston Center Tree 215.
All right, I will click hold and then drag to do the 10 at a time. It does that at least. That's from the 777, I think. And minimums were what, 700? All right, 700, that's 740, 710. All right, barrel minimum set right here, 700. Oh, the sync heading button doesn't work either. That should be something that works. Even though there's not a physical sync heading button in the plane, it would be nice to have that for the sim. That is accurate to the real planes. Wait, are you saying that in the real plane, the 777 has that option to set the Barrow in the FMC or in the CDU down here? There is not. Are you saying that's not a sim-only feature, Jewel? Oh, it's real? No way. I thought that was a convenience thing just for us simmers. Oh, that is so cool. All right, we're about to catch up to the profile here, 90 feet, so I'm going to hit VNav in a second. I don't see the vertical deviation arrow yet, though. Maybe because I have to have VNav on. Yeah, it is. Okay, now we're on VNav path. Okay, cool. Yeah, if we didn't have this, I wouldn't know when I was on profile, but I don't know. Is that, maybe that is how it is. I feel like it'd be nice to see. It'd be nice to see this when we're in vertical speed mode, so we can monitor where we are relative to the vertical profile, even if we're not using VNav actively. Interesting. Can't help you with Boeing. Fly Airbus. Yeah. No, dude, the Airbus is great too. I like flying both of them. I'm not like an expert at any of them, but I can do enough to get from A to B, you know? I really enjoy flying the Boeing. They're just both different skills, you know? All right, we're coming up on transition altitude at 18,000 feet, so let's grab the ATIS, 124.4. 124.4.
Runway 36 left.
All right, 36 left in use.
Runway 36 left. 36 right. Temporary flight restrictions are in effect for Austin Bergstrom. Advise on initial contact. You have information hotel.
Information hotel.
Austin Bergstrom.
Rock says it's 29908.
Hotel. 00010. Wind 010 at 10. Visibility 10. Sky condition clear. Temperature 19er. 2.01. Altimeter 29908. Landing runway.
All right, 29908. Set that on the pre-selector. Did the other NGs have the pre-selector? All right, we just hit transition altitude or transition level. So we are on local now, 2998. 2998 over here. You're making it with your fuel, nice. All right, let's look at the checklist again. I gotta remember that this checklist is even in here. So we got our minimum set. We just need to set our VREF for flaps 30. So we'll just hit init ref. Wind correction is 5. We're gonna paste the 30 down here. Flap speed. Okay, it says drag is required. Actually, we want to do speed intervene before we want to get past wheelie. So we're gonna do 280 knots. We were almost there.
Couch 323.
Well, we're supposed to be at 280 knots passing wheelie.
Good afternoon, Houston Center, Couch 323, descending via Willie 7, 16,300.
All right, so VREF and minimums are set. Approach briefing. So we're expecting the ILS for runway 36 left.
Houston Center.
We have the localizer 110.95 down here in nav 1 and nav 2. We have our minimum set over here at 700 baro for the Cat 1. And then right now our altitude is set to 4,000 for CAMD, which is the initial approach fix. Our bottom altitude, or our altitude where we intercept the glide slope, 1,600. And we just told ATC that we're descending via. Okay, we're coming up to some clouds and total air temp is greater than positive 10, so we're going to leave engine anti-ice off. Oh, you can fly them both, but you fly the Airbus IRL. Nice, man. Yeah, I do not fly anything in real life. I just play the video games, you know? It's fun. It's good times. Yeah, I'm too scared to get in a real plane. Way too scared. Oh, I left this on continuous the entire time. Oh. Oh no. Oh well. We've been extra safe this whole flight, I guess. Sorry, engine number 2. It's soupy here? Heck yeah. Yeah, what is the ATIS? Arrival, Austin. Oh, winds are 10 knots now, okay. So let's see, 10 knots, 010, and the heading of the runway is 355, so it's gonna be a little bit to the right of that. It's not gusting, right? So the wind, I always forget the rules here. The wind correction rule, it's gotta be a minimum of 5 for the wind correction. Is the maximum 15 or something like that? It's not gusting, so we don't do like a half gust factor addition here. Do we just make this 10? I gotta look up the rules. 737 approach ref wind correction rules.
Wow. Huge shootout to angry cassowary.
Half the steady headwind plus the
months.
gust minus the steady headwind.
Clap.
Never less than plus 5 knots.
Here's the message. Autopilot and GPS. The only real method of navigation for real pilots
Couch
is
323.
dead reckoning and
Contact
paper
Austin
charts.
approach
I'll only be happy.
127.225. Have a good afternoon.
This says for 737 with 10
Contact
knots
Austin
steady
approach.
headwind with
Couch
no gusts
323.
reported at a minimum of 5 knots to VREF, making the approach
Austin
speed
approach.
VREF plus
Couch
5.
323. 1,800
Steady headwind. If it's
feet
direct
with
10 knots,
information
steady
hotel.
headwind component is 10. Half of that is 5. So you do half the
Couch
steady
323.
plus the full
Austin
gust
approach. Altimeter 29er
increment.
Expect the
So we have
visual
no
approach
gusts, so we
runway
just leave it at
36
5, I
left.
think. Yeah, it sounds like we just leave it at 5.
Altimeter 29er, expect the visual approach runway 36 left. Couch 323.
Okay, so we're just gonna leave it there. I'm gonna turn off the profile here. Okay, we want to go down to 1600 eventually. They said expect visual approach runway 36 left, so that means we're gonna intercept the localizer, which we have tuned in already on 1109 or 5. That's gonna give us the DME. Got the minimums in. We got the ref speed of 146 in, so we're gonna want to dial in 151 on final on the MCP up here. We've passed Wiley or whatever, so I'm gonna undo this speed, intervene, and give it control to speed now. Should have done that sooner. We're approaching 10,000 feet, so we're gonna get the landing lights on soon. You're hoping for Gilbert Godfrey? I don't think there's a Gilbert voice with the provider I use, which is TTSMonster. There is one with the automated ones use a different provider. There is one for Tangia though. There's one for Tangia. Is that a points one? There is a Gilbert TTS. And you're on Twitch, right, Angry? Oh, you were hoping that it picked his. Yeah, it doesn't. For the automated one, it doesn't use Tangia because it can't. Angry, thanks for 6 months, dude. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, Angry said autopilot and GPS, the only real method of navigation is dead reckoning. What's funny is it shows the like insufferable nerd dude, like gatekeeping persona. So that was actually accurate. What's up, Zeno? How is it? It's as expected. It feels like the one from 2020, but it's compatible with 2024. I mean, that's all I was expecting it to do. It has the wing flex added now. Somebody earlier was saying GSX will actually load the weight in fuel now, so I'll have to test that on the next flight, but it feels good. I mean, I didn't really expect anything major to be different. It's the same plane, so.
Turn right, heading 300.
Okay. Oh, did I have the landing lights on this entire time? Man, I'm horrible. Alright, let's look at the checklist again. Approach briefing was complete. Approach altimeters are already set. Landing checklist. Engine start switches to continuous. Speed brake arm. Landing gear down. 3 greens and lights. Okay. Alright, we're under 10,000 feet, so we got the landing lights on. We're going to fly up this way, make a left-hand turn, and be off on a vector, waiting for them to turn us around to intercept the localizer.
Report the field in sight.
Let's go ahead and sync our heading bug again. 263. Oh, the toilet flushes? Oh, it does it. The last thing I ever check in a plane. You know, if the plane is performing well, the toilet flush is fine. If the plane sucks, then it makes me annoyed when the toilet flush works, because I'm like, come on. You spent 14 minutes making the toilet flush? Put that time into the plane itself. Hey. What did it just say? Did it say sorry occupied? Occupied? What the? It says occupied?
Delta 2692. Leave skewed heading 290. Expect radar vectors for visual approach runway 36 left.
Dude, let me in.
Leave skewed heading 290. Expect radar vectors for visual approach runway 36 left.
Alright, we got flying to do anyway. Wait, so does it actually open sometimes or no?
1615. Contact Austin Tower 121.
If I put the seatbelt signs on, will I be able to open it because everybody's in their seats?
Tower 121.0, United 1615.
Wait, can I get in now? Oh, they didn't render a bathroom?
Airport is at your 1 o'clock.
Agile says I gotta poop, let me in.
Report the field in sight. We have the field, Delta 2692.
Man.
Delta 2692.
What's up, Wookie? How you doing? They'll keep you at 4,000. Don't miss the glide slope. All right, let's just put in 1,600 then.
Cleared visual approach tree 6 left, Delta 2692.
I never use the HUDs. I very rarely use the HUDs, so I'll probably end up turning this off. Yeah, one of you guys said one of the screws is the heading knob. This is the toga screw, right? Oh, there's two screws here. Is there one up here? Which screw is it? One of these screws is the toga knob, one is... I don't think it's that one. The top one is the heading?
Contact tower 121.0, Delta 2692.
Clicking it and nothing's happening. I'm scroll wheeling it, nothing's happening. Oh, it's the sync heading. It's the sync heading button. Oh, you're right, it is. Oh, that's awesome. Heck yeah. Oh, that's so nice. Was it that way in the old one? You just click right here and it will sync the heading to your current heading. Beautiful. Holy crap. Thank you. That's amazing. Now they can just make the hardware or the shortcut in Flight Sim 24 do it as well. That would be incredible. Because I have a knob I can spin for the heading and push, like an encoder knob. So when I push it, it does the heading sync command it's like native to Flight Sim 24, but it doesn't do anything. You're sitting in a hotel in Utica. I'm calming your sim withdrawal. Well, when you get back to the sim, be prepared to pay your 2 coffee upgrade price and hop back in the NG. I mean, it's performing exactly as I would expect. I mean, I don't actually know what people were expecting it to do. Like how different they expected it to be or anything, so... I did not expect it to be crazy different. I just expect it to be compatible, and it's compatible, so... I'm glad that it's compatible. And that's it. That's the end of the story. Oh yeah, I had to set the course knobs. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god, it's been so long. 335. Manny, oh, that was Robin. Thank you, Robin. You're expecting it to clean my house and pay my bills. Better performance in the 350? I actually don't know yet, but I checked it in cruise and was at like 65 FPS. When I checked the 350 on the last flight we did, I was at like 80 FPS. I'll have to check it on another flight, but the 350 might have better performance? I'm not sure. I'd have to test them back to back to know for sure, in like, you know, the same conditions and everything. And I did not do that.
Turn right, heading 190, Allegiant 1498.
Alright, so we're leaving off on this vector right now on the arrival on the Wheelie 7. Heading south, and then we're going to make a U-turn to the right to go northbound and land on 36 left. And we look at our checklist again. We did the approach checklist, so next we just have engine start, switches on continuous, speed brake arm, landing gear down, and flaps. Flaps to landing config, which is flaps 30, flaps 30. We got a 10 knot steady headwind. Wind correction is set to 5.
Couch 323. Leave skewed heading 290. Expect radar vectors for visual approach runway 36 left.
Leave skewed heading 290. That's going to turn us around.
290. Expect radar vectors for visual approach runway 36 left. Couch 323.
If we leave 290, it's right. It turns us around directly to intercept, so I guess that's what they want us to do.
Right, heading 300 vectors for the approach.
All right, 300.
Turn right, heading 300. Couch 323.
All right, we're turning right. We need to start the descent, right? So we got a warning here from Rock to just start the descent, so I'm going to hit altitude intervene and make sure it starts the descent. The issue is that we're not going... This is intercepting the final approach course, so Can't really rely on the profile until I advance it to bird, maybe. So let's go to legs and make bird our active. We're still in heading mode though. I'm just going to use vertical speed to do the descent, I think. Our ground speed is 247, so we should do about 1500 for a 3-degree descent, but we have to catch up a little, I think, so I'll do like 1700. Hopefully we'll be able to make that rate of descent. Okay, the glide slope's 2 dots above, so that's good. I can see the glide slope already. So we'll do a more standard descent rate here. So 5 times our ground speed, 23. 230 on the ground speed, so half of 23 gives us like 1200 feet per minute.
Report the field in sight.
There it is. Field in sight, couch 323. Alright, I'm gonna slow it down.
323. Cleared visual approach runway 36 left.
Alright, cleared 36 left. I don't really want to use the HUD.
Cleared visual approach 36 left. Couch 323.
Alright, we're clear. Let's hit Vorlok. Let's bring our speed down to flaps 1 speed.
Descend and maintain 4,000 feet.
Okay, we got Vorlok intercepting the localizer. I didn't draw my rings yet.
Descend and maintain 4,000
DME is
feet.
15.
Altimeter 29 or 9 or 8. Allegiant 1498.
Alright, let's get the runway turn-off lights on. Engines to continuous. Speed brake needs to be armed. Wait, did it extend? No, it didn't. Okay, that's just the flaps. Alright, Loc. Glide slope's 2 dots above. Let's hit approach. And we're bugged down to the V1 speed, or sorry, flaps 1 speed right now.
Allegiant 1498. Turn right. Heading 300. Intercept the 36 left localizer.
Alright, we're leveling off at 1600. I just ended a bit too fast there. That's fine. Let's uncenter this and get the rings real quick. Final approach course is 335, so the reciprocal is 175. So do fix.
Couch 323. Contact Austin Tower.
Runway 36 left. 175 at 10, 175 at 5.
Austin Tower, couch 323, visual runway 36
Alright, we're gonna go
left.
flaps 5, we're at 10 miles out, and bug down to flaps 5 speed.
23, Austin Tower, wind 010 at 10, runway 36 left cleared to land.
Okay, we got clear to land, let's get
Runway
our
36 left cleared to land.
taxi
Couch
light
323.
on, engine's already on continuous. We're at flaps 5, DME is 10.0. Glide slope still 2 dots above. We're just holding at 1600, 170 knots at the flap 5 speed. There, 169. 169 knots. Okay. Alright, we are like halfway between our 10 and 5 rings, so I'm going to do gear down, flaps 15. I think it's 2 more clicks for 15, right? We got 10 and then 15? Yeah, 10 and 15.
Glide slope.
Glide slope is above us. It's saying that because the gear's down. Alright, auto brakes are set. And we got speed brake armed. Alright, bring it down to flaps 15 speed. And then our final speed is going to be VREF plus 5, which is 146, which is 151 for VREF plus 5.
Allegiant 1498, Austin Tower, wind 010 at 10.
Alright, 2 more notches for flaps 30. Oh, predictions, right, thank you. Type your prediction. I haven't flown this thing in how long?
Glide slope.
It's going to be bad. Okay, glide slope's alive now. It's coming down. So let's get flaps 30. We got gear down, 3 greens. Check our checklist. Engine start switches are on continuous. Speed brake is arm landing gear down with 3 greens right here. Flaps, green light, speed brake armed, and flaps, green lights. Alright, so we're at our VREF plus 5 speed on auto throttle. I'm going to sync my throttle position here to where it is. See the blue line matching to where the throttle currently is at. So when we disconnect auto throttle, my physical throttle is in the correct position. So I'm watching that down there. Alright, we're under 1,000 AGL, so I'm going to disconnect the autopilot, hit it again to silence the warning, disconnect the auto throttle, hit that again to silence the warning. Alright, so now we're flying manually, and we have control of the throttle as well. Glide slope's a little below us, so we're going to pull out some power. We got a 20 knot wind from the front, a tiny bit to the left, mostly from the front. Little less power to get on the glide slope again. Speed looks good. Still pulling out power to get on that glide slope. Speed's getting a little low, nose down. Still pulling the power out. Oh my god, I need to pull the power out a lot. Okay, we're back on the glide slope. Need a lot more power. Speed's getting low.
Approaching minimums.
A little more power. I want to be a little above VREF. I'm a little too slow. I'm under the VREF.
$100. 50. 40. 30. 20.
Oh my god, I'm floating so much. 15 knot headwinds. That was a floaty. There's no
well,
where the landing
markers?
markers?
Here to congratulate Natty Achu on the exceptional guess of -100.
We got a floater.
That's some landing precision. And here's a Bork Coin just for you. Just remember, if I can look good in a tan suit, you can nail that landing.
All right, exit next taxiway. Yeah, did I miss that intersection? Yeah, I did right there. Damn. Yeah, we gotta go all the way to the end. I think it's Charlie is the exit at the end. Exit next available taxiway. All the way to the end. Alright, that wasn't too bad for, I was off center line big time. I was way too far to the right. Where is the center line right now anyway? I think this is it? I have no idea. I can't even tell where the center line is. Yeah, the walk of shame, 100%. Alright, let's get the flaps all the way up. Get the auto brake off. The flight director's off.
Allegiant 1498, exit right at Tango.
Exit right at Tango, Allegiant 1498.
They need to wash the runway, give it some new paint. That would be nice. I need it.
Ground 121.9er, couch 323, take care.
Cargo left. Alright, landing lights, runway turn off, lights off, engines back to normal, and strobe light off. There we go. Flaps are up. Flight directors are off. Speed brakes are stowed.
Allegiant 1498, ramp Sierra 11 taxi.
Alright, let's see if we can catch some landings.
Charlie, Sierra.
Ramp Sierra 11 by Golf, Charlie, Sierra, Allegiant 1498.
Whoa, where'd the sound go?
1107.
What the heck?
Contact Austin Tower 12.
The sound just completely disappeared as soon as I got far enough with the drone cam.
Over to Tower 121.0.
Oh, here's the Allegiant.
Delta 1107.
We just heard it on the comms. All right, Rock's coming in, and then Commodore 64 boxes behind him.
A warm welcome to Flyby Gaz and the 27 new friends joining us. You know, just like Michelle always says, sharing is caring. We appreciate you all tuning in.
Does she say that?
And
oh,
listen,
Rock's an A350 1000.
About that tan suit, just remember, sometimes
Flyby Gaz, thank you for the raid, dude.
Enjoy the stream.
Thanks for that raid, Gaz. Appreciate that. Are you flying the 737 as well, like everybody else? And their mothers and their grandparents? Oh, nice. Rock. So I have the generics turned on, so we're seeing the generic Asobo model instead of the fully rendered INI builds. Hopefully saving my performance a little bit. Wow, that's some stuttering right there, though. All right, Commodore is in the 737-800F. All right, we just landed in Austin, just did my first flight in the NG after, I don't know, how long has it been? More than a year, right, since doing an NG flight. Since we've only had the Max in the sim since 24 came out. And then we got the iFly at some point. I forget how old that, how long ago that was. You just left Boeing Field for a long haul to Norway? Holy crap. I'm gonna turn the sunrise, I'm gonna turn the sun on here because I just, oh, sorry about that. Oh my god, that was bright. I just don't want to, I don't like flying at night. Every now and then I do. Alright, let's get the parking brake off. Try a Cat 3 approach in New Delhi. 50 meter ceiling, RVR of 150. Yeah, sorry for that flash.
Southwest 3622, gate 14, request pushback.
We just need to ask for taxi to our gate.
Southwest 3622, Austin ground, pushback approved. Face east.
God, the wing flex looks so good in this thing. Wind wing and Boeing stuff. No, I have a pretty minimal setup. I just have VIRPIL for all of my controls. I just have a VIRPIL stick on my left hand, VIRPIL throttle panel on the right, and my VIRPIL rudder pedals. That's it. I don't use anything besides that in my mouse and keyboard. So I don't have any panels. I don't have a home cockpit. Nothing like that. I run a really minimal setup.
American 1060.
In my closet, I do have some real sim gear for like 530, 430, and G1000, but I haven't used them in a long time. I just like having a clean desk.
American 1060.
Still haven't received your VIRPIL throttle quadrant. You ordered it in August. Dude, their shipping got affected big time. Like there was a cargo plane crash at some point with tons of their materials on it or something. Which is horrible, and I wonder if they're still feeling the delays because of that. I have no idea, but yeah, that's a bummer, dude. Is the McDo working okay? Is it the CDU in the Boeing, right? The Boeing FMS, but what do you mean, Curb? Or are you talking about hardware? You might be talking about hardware. Texture quality, please. Are they good? You know, I haven't even noticed anything. I do not like zoom in and look at the textures, and unless it looks like one flat color, I guess I just don't care.
Couch 323.
Like if you're in 4K zooming in like this and being like, oh my god, I can't believe that doesn't have more I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you. I don't really care about that. Oh, I taxied by the terminal? Oh yeah. Thanks.
Gate 4 via Golf, Charlie, Hotel, Golf 2.
Ironic that the peripherals get lost in the crash. The frames, I looked at them in cruise and they were about 65 or so. I was kind of hoping they'd be a little higher. I haven't gotten very scientific with the testing or anything like that. 4K, you're supposed to check it in 8K. Yeah.
Charlie 1 Golf 1 Hotel, Alpha Bravo.
Runway 36 right taxi via Charlie 1 Golf 1 Hotel Alpha.
Oh, they have us going down pretty. They have us going down over this direction, or to that area.
American 1060. Ready to taxi to the active.
The daily didn't count?
American 1060, runway 36 right taxi via Golf 3 Golf, Golf 1 Hotel.
Why is it? Because it
Alpha,
changed?
Bravo.
We just landed in Austin. I'm not sure we're gonna fly next.
Runway
Oh, we missed the
36 right
deadline.
taxi via Golf Tree,
Isn't there a way to make
Golf
it
1 Hotel,
count still, though?
Alpha, Bravo, American 1060.
I thought there was a way to make it count when this happens. Do you just like load in somewhere else and then refresh the page or something? I swear this has happened before. I need to update the colors here. I had to reinstall Flow so all the nameplate colors don't look great. Sorry, you're a graphic designer. If your plane's textures look like your grandmother, you don't fly it? Wait, what do you... Are you talking about like wrinkles? If it was completely flat, wouldn't it look bad? Don't you want it to look like wrinkly, like this? A new PMDG plane? I mean, it's new to Flight Sim 2024, but it's just an updated version of what there already was in previous sims. So technically, like, they've made this plane several times in different sims, but they've updated it for 2024. What is that? Compression artifacts. To be honest, I didn't even look at the textures. So I just, what is that sound, dude? It's like I'm scraping something. What is that? The wheel is slipping? Wait, I was going straight though, wasn't I? Oh, I need to back up. Oh no, I've messed the whole thing up. I'm scrubbing the nose wheel. Wait, wasn't it happening when I wasn't even turning though? Alright, this is gonna be the worst parking job of all time because I'm just not paying any attention. Alright. Yo, what's up guys? We made it. Oh, let me cheat here. Is it Shift P for the pushback or is it Alt? Isn't it Shift P? Like never works anyway. No, it's Alt P. I thought it was Shift P. I don't know why I've forgotten that. And why does it turn pause on? Yeah, this is the problem with that shortcut. Yeah, we had this issue yesterday with Shift P and Alt P. Shift Z to slew. It's I changed mine to Control Shift Z so I don't hit it by accident. Listen, sometimes you need a mulligan, okay? I'm here reading about somebody's grandmother's skin instead of lining up for the parking job here. It's fine. Oh, there, we got the daytime nameplate colors now. Pushback setting. Yeah, I'm too lazy. I can just hit one key, you know? Laziness wins every time. Yeah, that sound was weird. That wasn't the nose wheel, right? I need to like play it back or something. Agile, no. I need to like maybe he's in like the juice goose or something. Maybe I need to play it back, but okay, when I hit Alt P, active pause does not get activated, so that's good.
Southwest 3622. Contact Austin Tower 121.0.
Got some sweet purple artifacts over there.
Tower 121.0, Southwest 3622.
He's telling me to cut the engine. I'm gonna line up a little bit first here. There, it's probably bad. Alright, whatever. Forgot to get the APU started on the taxi in, so I'll start it now. And I forgot all the lights. Or the taxi light off to not blind him. Alright, I mean, that wasn't too bad for not flying it for over a year. To do another one to redeem myself a little bit. You enabled flow from the marketplace, installed it directly, and now it apparently works, even though the marketplace says it's permanently incompatible. Wait, I could have just used the one I already owned? Is that what you're saying? Damn. I gotta figure out where to fly next.
American 1060,
yeah, the medium flight I don't think counted for me. Well, the new medium flight is in Thailand.
Contact tower 121.0, American 1060.
Look at the landing rates. All right, let's get the APU gen on. And we can shut the engines off. Alright, can we still click the flap detents here? Shift 5. Can I click these? Oh yeah, you can. Nice. I do like... I wish iFly would do this, where you can click the labels here for the flap you want to jump to. So you can just click 10 and it'll jump to 10 without having to hit the switch 10 times, 5 times, whatever it is. The window eyebrows, yeah. Or the eyebrow windows are great. John wants me to look at the landing rates. Group flights. Landing rates, top 5. Oh, I was number 4. Versa got 18? Dude, he's hacking. He's hacking. He's got the cheats installed. Negative 18. He also flew the 800 with the split wingtips. Jewel got negative 67 in the 350. Sleepy in the iFly Max 84. Holy crap. They're cheating. I got 90 and Deej got 192 in the 321. Holy crap. Negative 18 Versa? That's insane. Slew landed? Maddie says, I watched a 737 a few days ago pull into a gate with VGDS. Pilot got the nose wheel perfectly on the center line on the first turn with no adjustments. Crazy precise. Doesn't GSX support that at certain airports or something, or no? It does? I don't think I've ever used it. Okay, let's see if the deboarding works. I don't know if it will because GSX crashed when I was leaving.
I'm so grateful for the upgrade. This is going to make my
Southwest
What?
8543 at Ramp Echo 14 Echo.
Wait, what the heck was that?
Engine start.
Why is this hearing Arnold?
Southwest 8543.
Wait, what did I just hear? What was that?
Face
I
west.
heard something say I'm so grateful for the upgrade.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face west. Southwest.
Oh, that was in real life?
8543.
Yeah, I assumed it was in real life, yeah. Request ground power, sure. Wait, what is it? Am I just hearing things now, or did I just hear I swear I heard like an Arnold Schwarzenegger voice.
American 615,
Something about the upgrade.
request taxi to be active.
I don't know what I just heard.
American 615, runway 36 right taxi via Romeo 4, Charlie 1, Golf 1, Hotel, Alpha, Bravo.
Runway 36 right taxi via Romeo 4, Charlie 1, Golf 1, Hotel, Alpha, Bravo, American 615.
Alright, well GSX seems to be working. The cargo unloading's happening. And it doesn't look like I can see inside this jetway. Let me use the drone camera to check it. I assume the passengers are walking in and are being animated as usual. Oh yeah, they're there. So yeah, the passengers are animating. So yeah, GSX seems to be working fine. It even, yeah, it even opened the cargo door. Both cargo doors opened.
Request taxi to be active.
And I see them inside the cabin as well. Yeah, it seems fine.
Southwest 8543, runway 36 right taxi via Charlie 2, Golf 3, Charlie 1, Golf 1, Hotel.
Nice. All right, I'm going to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. And then we'll figure out where we're flying next.
Runway 36 right taxi via Charlie 2, Golf 3, Charlie 1, Golf 1, Hotel, Alpha, Bravo, Southwest 8543.
Southwest 8543, hold position for traffic. I'll call you back.
Hold position, Southwest 8543.
Southwest 8543, continue taxi.
Continue taxi, Southwest 8543.
United 1116, gate 29er taxi via Golf, Charlie, Charlie 2, Romeo 5.
All right, bathroom break completed.
Charlie 2, Romeo 5, United 1116.
How's the plane so far? It is just what I expected. It's, you know, it's a PMDG 737NG. It's got wing flex added. It works in 2024. There's a $30 upgrade cost if you owned it in 2020. And that's it. Don't ask about the textures. I mean, I just don't care about the textures. I can zoom in all you want. I don't, unless they're like a single flat color with no shadows and absolutely no detail, I guess I don't really care. I don't know that I've ever like zoomed in. Maybe one time ever have I zoomed in on a plane that I got and been like, this is not detailed enough. I just don't look. I don't know. I just don't care. If it doesn't catch my eye when I'm just using the plane normally, then I don't think it's so bad. Like if you sit here and stare at it and zoom all the way in, like maybe like can look pretty crappy, but I mean, I don't know. I guess I just don't do this very often. So I don't really, I don't notice it. So it doesn't bug me. I don't really care about it. I mean, it functions great. It's everything I expected it to be, which was just basically what we had in 2020, just working in 24 with maybe a few new things, like, you know, they did the wing flex. But yeah, I mean, my expectations are just to have this plane working in 2024, and that's it.
American 2886.
I mean, it looks great. It flew just fine. I had that auto throttle disconnect problem in cruise, so I'm not sure exactly what that was. I don't know if that was a bug or something I did or expected behavior with a turbulence or what. It could be a bug. It disconnected it over and over and over again. So I'm not sure if that was a bug or not. Maybe it was. All right, we don't have to. I was exceeding N1 on engine 1. Oh, you think that's why I turned the auto throttle off? Maybe commanding that 280 knot speed for that restriction? Was stressing the engine out? I'm not sure. I'd have to rewind to check it out. Somebody smarter than me will probably figure it out. Maybe you just did. What's up, Mike? How you doing, man? Okay, where do we want to fly? Oh, it was briefly read. It was read out. It briefly read out. Could be. Maybe that 280 knots was a bad idea. I mean, we could do the new medium flight in Thailand if we want. I mean, it's early morning there right now. It's 7:51 a.m. So if we want to do live time of day and live weather, that could be good. Maddie says New Delhi, super bad weather. Cat 3B approaches. VIDP. You guys want to do crappy weather? I mean, to be honest, Maddie doesn't really ever steer me wrong, so it probably makes sense just to listen to him. Do Boeing Field. That's probably what everybody's doing. Yeah, I do like flying into really crappy weather and just, you know, messing up. Tired of seeing all these people that know how to fly the plane properly. It's kind of getting on my nerves, honestly. Yeah, we can fly to Delhi if you want. That's fine with me. You're curious how well they have modeled the Autoland. Yeah, Autoland is a good idea to check it out. Okay. Sounds good. Let me use that next sim flight site and we'll go to VIDP and we'll just find an appropriate flight for it. All right, routes discovery. We're going to find an origin and our destination is VIDP. All right, New Delhi. And then we're going to choose the 737. 800. Let's say between 45 minutes and an hour and 45 minutes. And we'll restrict it to international and regional airports only with any weather conditions. And let me make sure that it counted this flight correctly and picked the right plane. They're usually on top of it, adding new planes. Yeah, it's just detected automatically. 737-800. Look, it even detected, yeah, it just detected it, right? So, hour and 19 minutes. Cool.
Southwest
All right, here are our options. We could depart in low IFR as well. This one has, why is it showing kilometers again?
Southwest 8543.
514 kilometers. I think that's like close to 300 miles.
Over to tower 121.
514 kilometers to nautical miles, or to miles is roughly 320 miles, so that's not bad.
Pushback approved.
Yeah, we'll take off in low IFR and then see if, yeah, New Delhi is in low IFR as well. Okay. Autoland it is. All right, OPST to VIDP. All right, I just posted a link in the chat to this page if you want to use this to see the airport information. Looks like there's some charts available here if you click that. And down here, you can also click the buttons to plan it in SimBrief or in the Flight Sim 24 flight planner by clicking these. So I'm going to click this one for SimBrief and it's going to fill in the ICAO codes for us automatically. All right, couch 323, aircraft type is 738, B738. Let me change the livery and should I do a freighter? Maybe I should do the freighter variant or something. Does anyone know the pros and cons of iFly versus PMDG? They're both great. I seriously think it boils down to, do you want to fly a MAX or do you want to fly an NG? Do you want to fly Gen 3 or Gen 4 Boeing? That's it. Or Gen 3 or Gen 4 737. The iFly is great. Unfortunately, its EFB is horribly designed, and it will be painful using the EFB on the iFly, but if you want a MAX, it's going to be better than the default MAX. Once you get past the crappy EFB, it's great. And I was very angry about using the EFB the first day when it came out for 24. I was like, oh my god, this is so annoying. So, but once you get past that and you learn where the things are on the EFB, I think they're redesigning it at some point. It's great. So I would just pick based on if you want to fly the Gen 3 or the Gen 4, aka Max. version of the 737 or variant, so or generation. So yeah, just pick based on if you want to do Gen 3 or Gen 4. But they're both great. I will say though, you get a lot more variants with the 737 NG. The Max, yeah. I mean, you could try the default Max. The Asobo Max is not horrible. It's decent, and it'll get you to... If you've flown the NG and you want to check out the Max, try the default and see what you think about it. If you're like, yeah, this is cool, and I'm sure it'll be better if I get the iFly, then switch to the iFly, you know? Sorry, let me turn off Beyond ATC. I think the downside, though, is like the iFly Max is just I think it's just a single cabin with a single variant. Like, it's just one plane, whereas the PMDG, you have like the 5 variants. Are the textures good? I don't know. I don't know offhand. I just don't pay attention. Unless the textures are so absolutely horrible that it's all I can see, I just don't. Yeah, I think it's just got one variant. It's just one plane. It might even be a single class seating configuration. I'm not sure. I'd have to go check. The visibility of the departure airport is not good enough for a legal departure. Oh, heck yeah. All right, well, we have to do it. So which one is the freighter? We have the BBJ2. What's the difference with these two? What's the BCF versus the BDSF? I have no idea what the difference. They both say blended winglets. This is blended winglets packs, and this is the switchblade or whatever you guys called it, the split. You can choose which LEAP engines you want. And the EFB on the Max. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, you can choose between the, I think it's 3 engine sizes. Oh, split scimitar, is that what it's called? That's cool. Make sure you select the correct one in SimBrief under variant. Yeah. The BCF is the Boeing converted freighter. Yeah, what is BCF versus BDSF? I don't know the difference. I know the BBJ is Boeing Business Jet, yeah. The Baydeck Special Freighter? Pete says Boeing Converted Freighter versus the Baydeck Special Freighter? Huh. Oh, you can choose split scimitar? Nice. It just makes me think of the Max. But I guess the Max has a more like acute angle to it, right? It's only got the house livery. What does blended winglets have for the livery? 7 air cargo. Oh, there's a bunch. Oh, there's a few liveries. DHL, Nova. Google AI says the BDSF is a Boeing converted freighter done by an Israeli manufacturer. Got it. I guess you just pick based off the... I assume they both... Yeah, they both have the different winglets. Oh, this one's only got a couple liveries. Blended winglets will have more liveries, I guess. ASL? 18 male, California. Prime Air. All right, let's just go with the FedEx. All right, FedEx Express looks good. What's up, Take to the Skies?
Hey,
how you
doing? Wow. Thank you, Aviation Lover Rolly, for rating us. Welcome to the stream.
Okay, let's go.
5 new people just joined us. I cannot believe my birthday is, only 211 days away. Gosh, I really should save my allowance for something other than planes, but like, they're just so awesome.
Ollie, what's going on, dude? Thanks for the raid, man. Appreciate that.
Real 737? Like,
no free upgrade?
So cool.
No, it's a paid upgrade, $30 if you owned it in 2020. Otherwise, it's $75. We know you're not 17. I know, I said 18. What the heck? 18, male, California. Thanks a lot, Ollie. How you doing, man? You literally can't see your own plane in external mode. It's so foggy. Dude, I was in the helicopter earlier while we were waiting for the release, and I couldn't even see the helicopter while I was in it. It was just literally invisible. What's up, CZ? You thought I was gone from Flight Sim? Sim Update 3 was just horrible and I needed a break, so I just took a break, you know? I never force myself to stream or make videos. I just do it when I'm having fun. 738 is exactly what I expected. It's just as good as the version in 2020. They added wing flex and now we can use it in 2024. So I wasn't expecting anything more than that, so I'm fine with it. I'm happy with it. I feel like I need to relearn a lot though. Okay, let me do the sim brief here. Sorry, I forgot to generate this. Generate flight. And then we'll load into OPST as our departure. Oscar Papa Sierra Tango. Whoops. Move my hand left a little. There we go. OPST. And then we're going to New Delhi. Low IFR to low IFR with illegal takeoffs and illegal landings. Should be fun. Live weather, AI off, all players on. And let's go ahead and choose. All right, there's only a few ramps here, so I'll choose the last one, but you guys will probably want to go into your online settings and tick the box that hides players in close proximity. Otherwise, you'll be inside each other's flight decks, which might be uncomfortable. You think the landing is legal, but the takeoff is not? Sweet. Yeah, we're just going to do really crappy weather. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is awesome. Somebody's 350 is here right behind me or something. So you have somebody's really close to you because there's only a few parking spots. Go into settings under online here and turn this off. Show multiplayer aircraft in close proximity. Turn that off. Silent Hill 3 trailer. This is great. What things are clickable on the outside, did somebody say? I honestly don't even really care. I know it's one of those things I'm going to do once and never do it again. So I just, how do we taxi? Illegally, I guess. All right, I am going to turn the sun on though. Time of day. I mean, sunrise is soon, but we got to be able to see something. Holy crap. All right, good luck, everyone. This is beautiful. Thanks a lot, Maddie. This is just great, dude. All right, let me import the Simbrief flight plan for the little tracker here in the corner. Oh, man. The worst live weather you've ever seen. Yeah. Is it pollution? I don't know what it is, but this is going to be great. Let me get rid of the... Actually, no, we're at the ramp, so we do need the stairs. This is ridiculous, dude. Wait, why is it showing the menu again? Dude, flow. Flow is supposed to be hiding the toolbar, and it's not doing it. I have to turn it off and back on? Yeah, okay, that's weird. Alright, this is gonna be horrible. So let's do it. Alright, let's guard and get battery on, get the ground power on. Wow. This is a fail. I can't point at this and use my mouse wheel to flick the switch on or off. It should be able to do that, so that's not right. They should fix that. That's how the controls should work and how they work in everything else. Yeah, the mouse wheel should make these interactable, but it doesn't. All right, emergency external lights are armed, guarded. Position light is on steady. And GPU is on. I'm just gonna go ahead and get window heat all the way on. Electric hydraulic pumps. I'll just get all the fuel pumps on now. Whatever, why not? Okay, I think that's all set. I don't know what those sounds were, but sound pretty sweet. Should I go in and turn on the sound setting they recommend this time and see if we even notice a difference? Like, I don't know if it's gonna change anything. But if I go into sounds and under spatial sound, I can turn on this setting right here, which is if you go to your sound settings and choose your output device for your game, they recommend going here and turning on 3D spatial sound, Windows Sonic for headphones. Okay, I turned it on. So it sounds a little different, so we'll see how it is. Yeah, it's definitely worth a try. So I was under the assumption that that setting might mess with other games and stuff, so I didn't want to do it. Randazzo put out a video, like yesterday, saying that it only affects games that implement that feature, so hopefully it doesn't mess anything else up. We will see. We instantly got sounds way better and ew, it sounds gross. It's like asking a real-life helicopter pilot if the Microsoft Flight Sim helicopter model is good or not. And one says it's great, and the other one says it's the worst thing of all time. And then you're like, well, there we have it. Alright, let's go ahead and check our SimBrief flight plan, and I'm just going to use the checklists this time that are built into the tablet, so... battery switch, standby power switch, alternate flaps, master switch, guard closed. Oh, it is closed by default. That's why I've never hit that. Windshield wipers select in park. They're both in park. Electric hydraulic pumps off. Alright, I guess I'll leave them off. I'll listen. Landing gear lever down. What is that, shift 2? It is in the down position. Landing gear 3 green lights on, 3 red lights off, ground power illuminated, ground power on. Source off lights. What? Are off. I don't know what those are, and there's no button to look, so... Transfer bus off lights off and standby power off. I guess it's this light right here is standby power. Not sure where the source light's off. That's for another time. I'm just going to use the checklist so I can check all the buttons. All right. APU power. No, we're going to skip that checklist because we're doing the GPU. Pre-flight IRS off and then nav. I did miss those, so we'll do shift 7, nav. And I don't know if this was a bug before. Last time I touched the brightness and it turned this display on for our alignment status. This could be a bug. I'm going to give it a second. Oh, it came on automatically. Okay, so it was not a bug. It was just a coincidence, I guess, last time. All right, on DC lights on, then off. Align lights illuminated. Extinguished, whatever. I'm going to avoid all these test things and just get to the flight. These are things I can do another time as I get more and more into this. Whoa, weather just changed. And I just, you know... If I'm in a learning mode where I want to go through and learn and Google each one of these things, I'll do it, but just not tonight, you know? Like, please, let's not do that tonight. Passenger oxygen swish, guard closed. That's in the upper overhead, and it's closed by default, which is why I've never touched that. Landing gear light illuminated, flight recorder switch, I think that's closed to. Push and test the Mach airspeed warning test. Where is Mach airspeed warning test? I assume it's way up here, yeah. Number 1. Number 1. Number 2. It looks like cigarette smoke. Excellent. Not 400 meters, I guess we'll give it a shot. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I do like that they have the checklist integrated now. It's hard for me to remember in 2020 or not whether they had any. I have a feeling they had none when you brought up the checklist. So this might be a new thing for 24, having the integrated checklist. Stall warning test. Yeah, that is what we heard when we started it up, huh? Alright, stall warning test 1 and 2 complete. Hydraulic quantity engine. I'm not going to do that. I'm lazy. Manual gear extension closed. Parking brake as needed. So we have the chocks on right, so parking brake can stay off, I guess. All right, overhead. Flight control switches, low pressure lights. Flight spoiler switches, guard closed. Yaw damper switch on and yaw damper light off. Standby hydraulic low should be off. Standby hydraulic low. So I assume we're not seeing those, right? We're just seeing that we have low pressure. These are not standby, right? There's no little buttons to check those. Blah, blah, blah. I'm just going to get through this. I just want to get through the second flight without getting too Burnt out. VHM now. Tracer. FMT switchers. No wires. Source selector auto. These are all in these by default. So unless it's going to save states between flights, these will be in the right positions. Crossfeed valve open light. Fuel pump switches off. I turn them on because, yeah, I just turn them on. Battery switch on. I already did that. IFE and passenger switches on. They're both on. Man, this is extensive. Holy crap. All right, I'm going to do this another day. I don't want to deal with it right now. Checklist looks better than iFly. I mean, this is extensive. It seems thorough. The buttons right here don't move the camera, but they do point at the control you need to interact with, so that's good. When I want to take the time to go through these other 100 items, I'll do that, but I'm just going to speed run it again so we can just do another flight before I'm done for the night. Control E. I'd be surprised if that worked in this plane, but yeah, who knows, maybe. Looks like it picked inches of hectopascals automatically, which is nice. The buttons are at the position you left them from one flight. I haven't tested it, but yeah, iFly does not. I'm not sure. I haven't tested it, and you'd probably have to test it for like all the different switches, you know, and hopefully. I don't know though. I don't know that it has state saving between flights. Do you think the iFly will get a big update? The iFly is great. An update would be great too. I like flying that plane too. Okay, let's go ahead and do GSX and see if that works. GSX in brief is okay. Request refueling. Now, last time I assumed that the fueling had to be done manually by using the EFB or the FMC to get it fueled up, but supposedly it adds the weight in fuel now. So let's find out. And that eyeball is still there for me using this, so I just have to click it twice to get rid of it. Doesn't have an autosave. Dude, the autosave feature, now that the A350 is in a good spot performance-wise, the last time I flew it was good, the autosave feature is a good thing. I mean, it was always a good thing. It was just annoying that we had that when the performance was so bad. Instead of having good performance first, it just seemed like the priorities were out of order. But now that it has good performance, I mean, it's a solid plane. I need to fly it more to like get to the point where I'll say that I love flying it. But the last time I flew it, the performance was really good. So good on them for continuing with the updates, you know, and making it better and better. Yeah, I'm talking about the AnyBuilds A350 with its autosave feature is the best I've ever seen. Yeah, the A350 got a lot better. I think on the last stream when I flew it, I was getting like 80 FPS in cruise. And this plane I was flying in cruise now in this flight, I think I was getting like 60, 65. So something was going really nice that day or where I was, or I don't know. I'd have to do a more scientific test between them to see. I mean, generally the PMDGs have, you know, very, very good performance. Dude, it did fill it up. So I don't know if it filled it up gradually or not. Is that our block fuel? It might have just automatically set our block fuel, which is still fine. I don't need to see it fill up perfectly. Yeah, 7.2 here, 7.4. So that's just fine. So let's go ahead and say request boarding. Yeah, it says 1102 kilograms loaded. So we were already at, you know, 61 something. Passenger boarding will be funny. I mean, it should only bring a couple passengers. Wait, why does it say 180? Oh, I didn't choose the right variant. Oh, no. Wait, I messed up. All right, let me restart and edit this. I forgot to choose the variant. So, yeah, we just throw them all in the back. It's fine. Yeah, I'm sure somebody tried to remind me. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to mess everything up. All right, let's regenerate. Okay, that's regenerated. Let's reopen GSX. There we go. Sim brief okay. Now I'll do request fueling. I'll just do it a second time to make sure it's 6.9. Nice. And then request boarding.
Aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Oh, there she is. The beast is awoken. Okay, let's get Beyond ATC going again. You've had so many various performance issues with Flight Sim 24, internet, server, whatever, still seem to have a huge impact. Feels linked to time, busy at nighttime. Yeah, I mean, depending on how many planes there are around, where you're flying in the world, if you have custom scenery, what plane you're flying, what multiplayer planes are around you, what planes are being injected through Beyond ATC or AI traffic. I mean, unless you're doing a very, like, unless you're, like, sitting there testing the plane at various, or different planes at different airports and look at your performance and recreating the same situation and settings, it's really hard to say if something's performing great because, or poorly because of the plane itself, because of the scenery, because of the circumstances of the flight. Like, who knows? You know, sometimes you need to, like, if you want to compare planes to each other, you got to do it like same parking spot, turn all the AI traffic off, same weather conditions, same time of day, you know, all that stuff, and do a fair comparison. All right, no pushback tug yet. All right, 0 passengers, 6.9 on the block fuel. And the fuel is here. Okay, it's showing it fuel it up. We're at 7.4 though, so we're supposed to be at 6,900. ASL Airlines, I love it. I wonder if it just waits until this gets up to the number and then it just auto sets it. Maybe like instantly sets it. Passenger boarding is starting. All 0 passengers. The sim keeps changing your time of day when you change the time. Are you using on-air company or something, Rock? Something else is modifying the time. I know that used to happen to me with using on-air company because it forces the time of day for whatever mission time you chose in the sim. Or in on-air company. Every time you right-click, it tries to turn off your parking brake. Oh, what the heck? Wait, really? Whoa, what are all these passengers? What the hell? Wait, what? Did it not reload it? Agile's trying to get on. What's up, Agile? These people in the back. Right through the plane. Amazing. I thought restarting it would reload. Reset position. Maybe I had to hit the reload sim brief button. I gotta see if it's working correctly. Let me see if I can turn the fuel back to where, like, just drain the fuel here. It's probably a bad idea to do it from this, but we'll see what happens. And that did not change the fuel. Alright, so let's do it through this. FS actions, fuel. Put in 1,000 kgs. Alright, so now our fuel is low. Request refueling. Let's try again. Boris sound pack. I haven't tried Fred. Hopefully they'll... I don't know. I don't think I have the Boris sound pack for it, so I'm not sure. I think the only Boris one I have might be... I don't even think I got the 777. I only got one that was in the marketplace for like the Citation X or something. Lex, what's going on, dude? 738's been fine for me. It's exactly what I expected, you know. It's the same plane we had in 2020. It works in 2024. The wing flex looks good. Yeah, I mean, I'm not expecting anything more than that, so it's fine for me. I don't really have any complaints yet. Yet? Question mark? This year. Oh, yeah, the CRJ. That's right. Yeah. All right, let me request boarding and see if it does this correctly. Yeah, good time for a Tangia dungeon. Nice call. As I'm here testing, Agile's messing with the wheels. Yeah, I just want to see if it works correctly with the freighter variant. I guess I should open GSX, this customized airplane. Wait, this is the pass. Packs 1, 2, 3, and 4. And it doesn't show the freighter, any freighter thing here, right? Like it doesn't show that it's a freighter variant. 738. Maybe it just doesn't know. Yeah, see, look, cargo airplane is not checked.
I just heard that Flylex Sim recruited 5 new couch captains. That's super exciting.
All right, it's treating it like a passenger plane still.
But, you know, I already spent my allowance on more planes. So,
all right, we're just going to let it do its thing and pretend like it's a passenger plane.
Maybe after my birthday in 211 days I can save up. But, like, send me back to Brazil first, please.
How do you cap your FPS? It's in the graphics settings, Brayson. You just go into settings, graphics, and then you should see max frame rate right here. Or if you use VSync, that will also cap based on what your VSync refresh rate is set to on your monitor hertz setting. You can use one or either or both. Just depends on your situation. Lex, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, dude. Don't forget to catch Lex at FlyLexSim on the YouTubes. Thanks so much, Lex. Did you get the PMDG tonight, Lex? Albert says, I'm loving the plane so far. The only thing I can see annoying is the engine fume visuals are strong from the cabin. Oh, yeah. I feel like that happens with a lot of Flight Sim 2024 planes, so I don't know if it's a Flight Sim issue or a PMDG issue, but how did I make it so I can see anything? I turned the sun on. I turned it to sunrise. Here's what live time looks like right now. But yeah, I just went in and turned the sun on. I want it to be a little brighter out so we can see what the heck's going on. It's getting almost like pink outside. Lex says, yeah, one flight, it wasn't the best. I think I had other conflicts going on. The only thing that happened to me that was weird was in cruise, we got a little turbulence and the auto throttle kept turning off, but somebody said it might be because I was commanding 280 knots on our speed to meet a restriction on the arrival, and that might have oversped, it might have raised the N1 on one of the engines too high, and that caused the auto throttle to tick off a few times, so that might have been it. But besides that, I didn't have any issues. All you have is fog. I mean, yeah, I got the fog now. What's up, Agile? Thanks for visiting, man. It's good to see you. All right, so it set this to 7.1, which is close enough. 6.9, 7.1. And we got Beyond ATC going, so all right, let's go ahead. 7100, yeah. I wonder why it set 71 and not 6910.
That guy in the shorts, what the heck is that?
Oh, it's Agile.
Oh, it's Agile.
That was like right when 24 came out. All right, enter IRS position, so we need to go to the init screen. Shift 3. Let's return menu FMC. Position init, page 2. We'll grab the GPS. Go back to page 1. Paste it in here. Okay, that's done. Route flight plan request from SimBrief. And, oh, it's not doing it yet because I have to do it on the EFB first. So let's go over here and wake this up. EFB, request from SimBrief. Now we can go over here, flight plan request. SimBrief route to VIDP. Set payload, set fuel, why not? I don't know if SimBrief's gonna, or GSX is gonna do it, but I'm just gonna click it there. Jimbo says, I feel like the majority of us have been part of the couch crew since or before 24. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, there's a lot of people here that are on like 24 months at this point. I think it's been 24 or 25 months since I turned on memberships on the YouTube channel. Yeah, I thought you were an NPC. Yeah, exactly. I was like, what is that? That was great. Okay, load. I'm just gonna tune the tower frequency. The only frequency that's available at this airport on Beyond ATC is tower and center. So we're on the tower frequency for our clearance. All right, let's activate, execute. Runway, we're expecting 04. Tower, couch 323, IFR to New Delhi. Yeah, it's a tiny airport. This is going to be fun. We're doing low IFR to low IFR, illegal, horrible visibility flights. Brought to you by Maddie. Alright, runway 04, squawk 1406.
Salna 1 Alpha departure. Squawk 1406. Couch 323.
Alright, shift 4, transponders down here, 1406.
323, read back correct. Call me back when ready for pushback or engine start.
You brought me the legal landing, not the departure? Yeah.
Roger that. Couch 323.
Okay, so that's in. Let's go ahead to departure arrival first and get the SID in. They said the Salna or Sound 1 Alpha departure. Sound 1 Alpha, runway 4, execute. And they'll go back to index and then arrival into New Delhi. And down here we're expecting the Muppy 7 Alpha. Wow. 7 Alpha right there. That's for runway 27, so we'll pick the ILS for runway 27. I'm going to go ahead and import the route, so it'll fill in this route section for us automatically and pin some charts for us. We'll go back in here and change this. So runway 27, ILS 27. And if I just click through the initial approach fixes, maybe we can see which one will make sense. So runway 27 is going to be a west facing runway. It's got, why does it show 11 right? Oh, that's at the arrival. That's at our departure. Oh, it shows 11 right. Oh, let me hit change procedure first. Okay, there we go. So this is coming in from the west, so we're ending up on the star. We end up here, northeast of the field. So if we can find an initial approach fix that's north of the field, that's most likely what we're going to get, or just what's going to work well for us. This one is way down to the south there. So we already have one right here, right? FN 614, that's not in the list. And then manual. So we just need something to the north here. These are kind of all from the south so far. This one is up here. It's 001 Papa. And that goes and cross. Yeah, it's a little weird. Yeah, these are all to the south, from the south. Whatever. I'm just going to leave it for now. I don't want to figure it out. I'll figure it out in cruise. Whenever something's taking too long, I'm like, I'll just not pick a transition for now and move on for the sake of not sitting here. Okay, we have no discontinuities, and the star leaves us off on a vector on a 105 heading. Okay, let's go back to init page 1. We want our 0 fuel weight and everything in here, so let's do performance init request. While that's loading up, let's go over here and do our takeoff performance. And we're expecting runway 4. Import from aircraft gives us 62.7 takeoff weight. If we import from the flight plan, it gives us 62.5. after burning taxi fuel. Import weather 1017 hectopascals for the altimeter settings. We'll do 1017. And then flaps 5, takeoff 2, and select temp 43. So we got an 11,000 foot runway. So derated takeoff 2. All right, so let's get in 1017 first. All right, 1017 is set and it's synced on the standby instruments. And we want takeoff to 43, select temp. So let's load the performance and then let's correct it. Usually there's a mistake with the cruise altitude. So go sim brief, 35,000 feet, not 390. So 350 and put it up here in the first slot and hit execute. Zero fuel weight is 55.8, which matches our estimated zero fuel weight. Cost index is 26, which is right here, and the reserves were entered automatically, probably from SimBrief. I'll just leave it alone. We want takeoff derated 2, and our selected temp is 43. You only have to do this if you don't want to do a toga takeoff. I'm just derating because, I don't know, it's just something different to do. You're going to leave those blank selected temperature, and leave it at full takeoff power if you don't want to do a derated takeoff or derated climb or anything like that. But we'll do takeoff to 43. So I'll put 43 up here. And it's auto-selected climb derated 2 as well. Okay, now we'll go to takeoff. Flaps are going to be 5. And then our CG, we double-click here to autofill it, 24.8. Trim needs to be 5.15. So let's go up and make sure hydraulic pumps are on. Engine pumps are on, window heat is on. And our cruise altitude is going to be 35,000, so let's set that here. For pressurization, 35. And then if we go look at our destination airport, VIDP, elevation is 749, so whatever's closest to 749, 750, we'll pick that. And we're almost done here, so I'm going to get the APU started. Turn this to APU Gen, and the APU EGT gauge will go up. APU hole. Does it automatically import the cruise temp? It doesn't, but you can turn it on in the options, Maddie. I saw it in the options. I don't know if it has auto trim set, but there is an auto pressurization altitudes option. If you go to menu and then PMDG setup and go through it, there are a few auto options. There's one for auto probe heat. There's one for auto set pressurization altitudes. I think there are a couple more. There's like auto step climbs, I think, and there's auto ignition as well. So we could try that if you want. Maybe we should try some of those. PMDG aircraft. I think it might be under either equipment or actually it might be under option simulation. Autopilot disconnect on control input I turned off. Here you go. Auto set cabin altitudes enable. So you can turn that on. Where were the other ones? There are definitely some more. Thrust lever position I have on. Call outs. I think it's under aircraft equipment. There are some automatic ones in here. Auto probe heat, there we go. And then there's an auto ignition, I think, too. Auto ignition, yes. So, is that up here it adds auto? Yeah, okay. It turns this into auto. Now, I don't know if does anybody know, does that mean that we can turn on the fuel as soon as we turn the ignition to ground? I don't think it does, right? Like on the Max, you can turn it to ground and then flick the fuel switch instantly and it will automatically introduce fuel when it gets to when it's done motoring. But I'm not sure that you can do that in the NG. I don't think you can. And then you got window shades, new and old pressurization panels. Oh, you know, I think we could do the new and old nav radios somewhere too. I kind of like the old ones. But whatever, we'll be done with that for now. Okay, a knit ref, so we have that stuff in. We have our D-rated takeoff stuff. We got this in, and we got our V-speed. So let's accept all the V-speeds and put 142 up here. I usually just climb with VNav, but I still put this up here. I think this affects the, what is it, the V2 plus 10 speed, which gives you a little white, the little white arrow on the airspeed indicator. What do I use for charts? I am using the built-in charts in Flight Sim 24. So I used to pay for Navigraph, but I'm now only paying for Navigraph data, the nav data. I'm not paying for the charts app anymore, and I'm just using the built-in stuff. I might end up getting it again, but I'm just kind of doing it as a test to see how it is not having Navigraph charts. But I'm just using the built-in charts here. Because Flight Sim 24 has built-in Lido and FAA charts. Okay, so I think we're done boarding. APU will definitely be started by now. Whoops, shift 6 for the overhead. So let's get the APU Gen 1 and 2 on. Okay, we'll get APU bleeds on. And then we'll get ground power, which already disconnected. So we'll go ahead and disconnect the ground power and get the chocks off. So we'll set our parking brake first. Okay, that's set. Go over to the EFB, home, ground, and then under ground connections, remove chocks and release ground power. Disconnecting. If you remove the chocks, it'll just get rid of the ground power like instantly. Still says disconnecting. I wonder if it's animating like a little flap or something. And then remove chocks. All right, there we go. It's clear. See, with GSX, like I don't need the PMDG version of the stairs. We don't have to make it. Has the cabin changed? I don't think so. Unless the real life 737 NG cabin changed, I doubt there's any cabin changes from what we had previously, like in Flight Sim 2020, you know? But this is the Gen 3, this isn't the Max. So if you're used to seeing the Max with the larger screens, that's the difference that you're seeing. All right, and then up here, let's do do GSX and say boarding completed. And we'll let them know we're ready for push and start. I'll let the AI do it.
Couch 323.
And then up here, let's get the anti-collision light on.
Engine start.
So the APU light's on. We'll get seat belts on, even though there are no passengers.
Couch 323 Fuel Code Tower, pushback approved. Face northeast.
And we got APU bleed on, so we're ready to...
Pushback and engine start approved. Face northeast.
Ready to start the engines. Alright, so they push back and face northeast.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
You've only ever used Flight Sim 2020, haven't barred 2024. Do I recommend it? Yeah, I mean, it really depends on what you do in the sim. If you're happy, say you just fly one airplane every single time in Flight Sim 2020, you might not have a reason to get 2024, but you know, the graphics are better. There's like ray tracing stuff they added. There's a lot of new features, like the whole career mode stuff, the photography challenges. There's new like activities to do. A lot of those are really fun, I think. There's a lot of new planes that you get by default. There's like twice as many planes, default planes in 2024 as there are in 2020. So you might want to look at a plane list and see if you want to fly any of them. In general, most of the Asobo default planes are good. I mean, if you've ever flown an X-plane default plane, I think it's night and day difference. So it just depends on what you do. I mean, some people are content flying X-Plane 11 with the plane they've been using for 7 years or whatever and doing VATSIM every single day in the same routes, and that's good enough for them and it works and they don't feel the need to update, you know? So it's, you know, it really just has to do with what you do in the sim, and if you just want the new planes, the new graphic updates, new activities, things like that. All right, so they said pushback direction northeast. Let's take a look at the compass. North is over here. Northeast is over here, so nose this direction to the left. Just gonna bring this up. Interrupt pushback, no. I need to hit change direction, nose left. There we go. But I mean, overall, like, yeah, I think Flight Sim 24 is great. The career mode, unfortunately, never got the heavy. You can't fly heavies in it a year later, which is really annoying. I think they even, I think I saw on the release notes that they even removed it from the options, like in the skill tree or whatever. But I mean, overall, like doing the GA stuff, I think was really fun in career mode. Like the firefighting stuff, search and rescue, crop dusting was really challenging. So I actually had a good time doing those. And I haven't used career in a long time. Yeah, I didn't set our trim yet, so let's set that. It was what, 5.1? 5.15. God, that's the best sound. I don't know why I love the trim sound so much. All right, 5.1, maybe, I don't know. Right around there-ish. All right, trim is set. Pushback direction northeast. So I don't know why it's waiting. They attached the tow bar, and what are we waiting for? I don't want to interrupt the pushback. Did they tell me to release parking brake, maybe? Probably just missed it. No, we're not doing anything. Change direction. Hello? It doesn't like me. Where is it? Alright, just kind of... Wait, don't tell me active pause is on. No, it's not. I have no idea what's going on. It's just dead. Oh man, gonna be a day without GSX problems. Please. All right, I don't know what to do. it's done. Restart Coatl or whatever it's called. This is my last flight. Probably. Whoa, what just happened? Whoa, it just disappeared. Dude, what the? It's probably crashing. Set part. All right, GSX is just done, I guess. All right, I'm just gonna hit Alt P and we'll hope it puts our tail to the right. I don't think it will. Whatever, we'll figure it out. All right, I hit Alt P. Turn the parking brake off.
Why, Microsoft? Why?
Why, Microsoft? Get by without a push, just start. Alright, yeah, I guess I can just turn around, that's true. Alright, let's go ahead and just start it up then. APU bleeds are on. Anti-collision lights on. Oops, we're supposed to start engine 2 first. Alright, engine 2. Alright, N2's rising. What do we wait for, 20 or 25? I think it's 25, right? 24, 25, introduce fuel. Live weather, yeah. Sometimes it just gets out of sync with everybody else and then it'll suddenly update. I don't know why that happens. It doesn't like me. I don't like me. So quiet. Oh. Have we been on the ground an hour yet? Alright, let's get engine 1. Alright, N2 is rising. Wait for 25, I believe. There's 20. I feel like this sound is like not... Up here, I can hear it out of the left ear, right? It doesn't feel like super directional, right? Is it just me? Didn't we had this same issue with this? Wasn't it the 777 where the sound was just kind of like... Yeah, I know what I need to check is fly around with a drone camera. What the heck? See, this is weird, dude. What the hell? Okay, now the sound's on. Yeah, it sounds a little directional. I don't know. I'm using headphones, yeah. It's hard to tell. I don't know. Also, like, it could be hard to tell with other people here. Anyway, let's get the generators on. ISO valve auto, PAX auto. It's weird. The mouse wheel works on these switches, but not on like the ground power switch. I don't know why that is. All right, APU bleed is off and APU is off. The engine starters to continuous. Seatbelt signs are on. It's a cargo flight, so whatever. Probe heat is on auto. I think we're supposed to turn it to on anyway, though. Yeah, maybe I'll just put the engine starters back to auto. Save them there for takeoff and see what happens. Alright, let's get the flaps to 5. Pitch trim is set already. Auto brake to RTO. And I didn't check the departure yet. The keybind for names. Oh my god, what is the keybind for names? Is it Alt 2? It might be like Alt 2. Alt F2? I think it's just Alt 2. Yeah. I almost forgot. Okay, let's get... I forgot to grab the departure initial altitude for the SID, so we need to go here into departure airport, charts, departure, and grab the white sheet here. And find our departure. And what's our departure? The Salno 1 Alpha. 1 Alpha right here. Salno minimum 6,000. Okay, I'm just gonna put in 6,000 for now. You were so excited for today since you owned it? Joke's on me, you have the 700. Oh. Yeah, I owned 3 of the 4 variants in the marketplace, so I paid full price for the 800, even though because I owned it in the marketplace, and you know, I don't want to wait for the marketplace version if that ever happens. Alright, I know I take forever to get going. Let's just do this. We're going to tell them we're ready to taxi. Get the taxi light on.
Request taxi.
And hopefully we'll be able to turn around.
Runway 04. Taxi my discretion. Couch 323.
The invisible push tug was there the whole time, so I couldn't turn the wheel. Taxi to runway 4. They had a new quality of life feature in the EFB and pins charts. You can click the name of the airport to open its page. Yeah, I don't even have the charts in the EFB because I assume the EFB, I didn't check, but does the EFB only support Navigraph charts still? The A350 lets you use the built-in Lido charts, which is awesome. Oh, the Sim EFB. In the pinned charts page, you can click the name of the airport. Oh. Oh, nice. Hey, that is cool. Very cool. Nice find. You reread your comment the way I worded it? Giving yourself a stroke? Yeah, don't do that. No, it's fine. I get it. Wait, no, you're fine. You have the 737-700. Yeah, not the 800. That makes sense. Reminds you get a resub. My resub for Navigraph came up, and I only paid for data.
Route 323, cross runway 04. Continue taxi via.
Cross 04.
Cross runway 04.
We're going to,
Couch 323.
we're gonna back taxi for 04. Get the strobes on. Yeah, data means you can't use Navigraph charts or access the Jeppesen charts. So you only get the AirAct data updates. That's all you get. So I'm just using the built-in 2024 charts. The ones that come with the EFB, so that's the FAA charts and the Lido charts. 737-200, PMDG is, they're the ones that are making that in the future, right? Isn't it PMDG? What's up, Zoe? How you doing? Zoe said, great to watch you on this powerful machine waiting for the 700 to be released. Yeah. Yeah, it sounds like there's a lot of people waiting for the 700. Yeah, I do like the PMDGs. In general, I like all of them. The 777s are great. The NGs were great in 2020. This one feels great. I mean, this is only my second flight with it, but we're flying the freighter variant this time. Yeah, moving taxi maps, but I'm just using Beyond ATC's moving taxi map as a replacement for now. Hopefully we'll get the geolocated taxi maps here to see our position. It's just not available yet with the default chart, so once we get that, it'll be really nice. I hope they can add it. So that is when I'm oversteering the nose wheel, isn't it? Yeah, it is. It's interesting they let you do that. I guess it's speed dependent because I'm full left now. Yeah, okay, if you're going too fast, yeah, then it's kind of supposed to be the tire screeching sound, I guess. Don't forget packs like you did have to live with an annoying sound for 10 minutes. Wait, what happens if you forget the packs? I just leave the packs on auto. I pretty rarely do a pack soft takeoff because I'm lame. All right, parking brake is on. Flight Sim EFB charts, you can do a moving map kind of thing. Can you do moving map? Like it has its normal moving map like this, but it doesn't overlay the charts on them like you can do with Navigraph charts. If you look at the charts, it will show your position on some of them. So like the SIDS and stars and approaches have it, but the ground charts do not. So for taxiing, it's a little more challenging and you can't see your position on the ground. Hopefully they add that later, but you can see here on the SID, we do have our position on the SID chart. So that's pretty nice. It beeps nonstop until the cabin altitude. Yeah, I'm on USA West, Max. Until it gets back to safe altitudes. Oh man. Tower couch 323 ready to go. Runway 04. Alright, so we have a SID here, so it's like 041. Alright, 041, 6,000 feet. We're going to do auto, flight directors. Should have been on already. Auto throttle arms, VNAV, LNAV. We're doing the departure procedure. I'm just going to do VNAV for the climb again because I'm used to it. Someday I'll do the bug up thing, but you know, not today. Let's turn the parking brake off, hold the brakes, and check the takeoff config. We slam this forward, there are no beeps, so we know we're good with our flap setting, our auto brake settings in RTO, and our trim is set in the green. So that is good. And they said clear for takeoff, so let's go ahead and get the taxi light on, which I already did. I'm gonna leave this in auto to see what happens. And we will give it, what, 40% thrust, and then hit the toga button. Okay, they look all equal. Let's hit toga, that'll advance the throttle levers automatically. And our V1 speed is 139. That is a limp windsock over there. 8 knots. There's 100 knots. This is just fine. Oh, V1 rotate. I can't hear them from back there. Crap. Positive rate, question mark? You can fly the plane from these camera views now. As of Sim Update 4. Is it a good idea? No, probably not. Is it fun? Yeah. Alright, 1000 AGL, autopilot's on. Flaps are at 5 still.
Contact Lahore radar 127.
Long takeoff roll? Yeah, I was looking outside because I wanted to... You can't hear the FO callouts for V1 and rotate when you're in these camera views. Otherwise I would have heard it and pulled back. I was waiting for it, but forgot you can't hear them.
Couch 323, Lahore radar. Good morning. Radar contact. Climb to flight level 170.
Flight level 170.
Climb to flight level 170. Couch 323.
Alright, 170, flaps 1. Our restriction here is 3,200 or above, so we'll keep going up to 17,000.
Too low, gear.
Oh my god.
Gear. Too low, gear.
Dude.
Too low, gear.
Alright, we'll turn auto brakes off.
Too low. Too low, gear.
Check gear, check gear.
Gear not done.
Any better than 2020? No, I would say not really. I mean, the wing flex is a nice addition, but, you know, I mean, I'm not really expecting it to be much different. It's 2024 compatible, so I guess that's what's good. They did make some posts about, like, the work they've done on other systems. Without reading through the post, I haven't really noticed anything other than, like, the wing flex, so... Alright, flap should be up all the way. But no, I mean, to me, it just, yeah, it does just feel like what was in 2020 for the most part. I mean, I'm not the kind of person that's going to notice any flight model changes per se and be able to compare, like, what it was like in, you know, Flight Sim 2020 versus this one. For me, like, I'm happy enough just that it's Flight Sim 2024 compatible. I mean, that's what we want, right? I don't know what they could add to it. I mean, their planes are solid in general, so, like, I don't know what the expectation is, you know? Like, what people expect to be new on the plane. Maybe I just don't know enough about the NG to know what I expect to be there that wasn't in the 2020 version, but I should probably turn TCAS on. Is it taxing my system hard at all? I can bring up the performance. I brought it up earlier and we were at, like, 65 FPS, which wasn't super impressive. It was all thread limited, CPU limited. Whoops. That might not help the FPS. Yeah, it's hitting 70, low 70s. I see 75 flashing real quick, so... I mean, anything above 60 is very, very nice, so I'm not going to complain about over 60. It is weird how it keeps, like, going up and down, up and down, up and down, right? Like that roller coaster motion that it's doing with the graph there. But I don't really feel that when I'm not looking at the graph. It doesn't feel like it's like stuttering every 2 seconds or something like that. All right, we are about to pass 10,000 feet. And I didn't get any of these other lights off, so these should be off. We'll get the landing lights off as well. Those are all good. And pressurization's continuing. I should have checked that right after takeoff. But yeah, I mean, it does feel, it feels fine. I think I can't really compare it. Like, if I want to know how it performs, I really need to do like the same airport with a bunch of different planes and compare them to each other with the same exact scenarios, like multiplayer off, beyond ATC off, live weather off, same airport, same parking spot, all other planes turned off, and restart the sim between every single test and, you know, measure it and all that stuff. So yeah, I haven't done that, but it doesn't feel like it's performing badly even before I turn the FPS on, so it just feels fine. Yeah, LAX, yeah, that would be a stress test for sure. Alright, let's go ahead and get the little elevator music going here. I'm going to turn off the FPS meter for now. The little airport code's in the corner again. And they just told us to climb to flight level 170, so we are just finishing the SID now. 6,000 or above, and we are like 12,000 now. Funny end to the year, unexpected slide deployment. On what kind of plane, Zoe? Maybe you should fly Boeing bus aircraft? What, Cassowary? Boeing bus. But I love flying. If I had to pick, I would pick flying the 737 over the A320. Both planes are incredible. Both Phoenix and PMDG do awesome jobs. So, I mean, I like flying both of them. But if I had to pick, there's something about flying Boeing. I just want to fly the Boeing. I think it's because it's like maybe a little more challenging. Like there's more work to do, kind of.
323, climb to flight level 350.
All right, 350. I mean, really, it's because the TOD is easier in the Boeing.
Couch 323.
All right, 350. Let's make sure that's what we have over here. 350 for pressurization and 350 for cruise altitude. All right, 80 miles till the end of climb, it says. The Bow bus, A330-200. You had an unexpected slide deployment? IRL? Veek says I gotta fly the 737 more. I've flown the Airbus a lot more. I do think that maybe this weekend or something I'll fly the default Asobo Max again. The iFly is really good. The Max is pretty good. The Asobo one, it's good enough to be able to put in all of your takeoff performance and everything, just like you do in the more advanced Boeings, the third-party ones. So I think it's good enough to get started with the 737 by flying the default Max, the Asobo Max, and try it out and just see if you like it. If you have a good time flying that, then and you want, like, you know, the real deal or whatever, something a little more advanced, then you could decide to either, you know, upgrade to the iFly Max or switch to the, you know, do the PMDG but use the Gen 3 NG, which is this one, instead of the Max. But you'll fly them pretty much the same way. I mean, there aren't too many differences. Like, the screens are bigger in the Max. It has like auto fuel here when you get it started. You can like flick these right away. It does not have an APU EGT gauge up here. I think in real life they're supposed to be quieter and more fuel efficient than the NGs, but you know, in the sim, I don't know that I don't really pay attention to that too much. But yeah, I mean, if you fly the Airbus a lot, I would definitely give the Asobo a shot. Everybody has it. It's included with the sim, and it's not bad. I would just try it out. All right, we got standard altimeter on, seatbelt sign. I mean, it's a cargo flight. Lex says, "Did you get typical weather from Parallel 42?" No, I saw the site for it, Lex, but I didn't read through it thoroughly enough to know what the heck it is. Like, I got Go Fish though, which is very important. I'm gonna turn the in-game sounds down a little bit. Yeah, let me check the... I don't even know what it does, so I have to look. Typical weather. So, location-aware weather engine. So it's powered by historic climate data, over 9,000 weather stations, blah, blah, blah. But, so it's not presets, right? One quote-unquote preset to rule them all. So does this replace? Yeah, it confuses you, right? Yeah, I read through the email real quick, but I didn't understand what the heck they were talking about, so I just moved on. It's not a static preset. It's a weather engine that injects weather. Okay, so it's live weather then, right? Use typical weather for realistic location-aware conditions with a single click, or switch to atypical scenarios. The panel gives you detailed METAR data, wind and gust visualization. I guess kind of like how Flow does. Yeah, it looks like similar to Flow. When we say typical, we mean the kind of weather you would expect to find, not live weather. Oh, it's rooted long-term historical patterns. I see. Okay, so I mean, it's essentially... It's historical weather. It's the weather you expect there to be, not the live weather. So it's like it's kind of between a preset and it's almost like an intelligent preset based on historic weather instead of just a preset like clear skies. So it's not live weather. It's not a preset like clear skies. It's in between based on historic weather, not on live weather. I mean, it's interesting. It could be cool to try it out just to see what kind of differences you get. But I mean, I'm not sure if I want something like that because I want to know that my ATIS is live, my METARs are live, my Beyond ATC is using the same weather that the Sim's using, the same winds. So maybe it doesn't do wind? No, it does do wind because there's a wind visualization. And it does show a METAR, it looks like in the UI. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know. None of the weather presets have excited me or been great. I've just always found that the default live weather in Flight Sim is really good, so I never have needed anything else. I love Parallel 42, but I'm not sure that I need it or care about another attempt at a weather thing, you know? It says by default, each time you shuffle a preset, a number appears next to it and you can share the number with a friend. So it's like a seed almost. How's it different from live weather? It's an alternative to live weather. Live weather can be inconsistent, sometimes giving you clear skies in the middle of a rainy season. Typical weather removes that randomness, so the world around you simply feels right. If live weather isn't producing what you want, typical weather gives you an alternative that still feels authentic to the location. Yeah, so how do METARs work though? Interactive METAR display. See, that's the big thing is like, how does the METAR? It gives you detailed METAR, wind, and gust visualization. But yeah, with using like, I don't know, maybe that'll be nice for doing like VFR flying as opposed to if you're using ATC or something like that. Atmos is good. You haven't used it since the beta. Yeah, I was thinking about using Atmos again and I just didn't. I don't know. The built-in live weather has always been good enough in my opinion. It's usually the superior one. Oh, we're at -9 total air temp. I should probably have engine anti-ice on. The sounds in the cockpit are very sounding, right? This is, I turned on that setting they said to turn on. It is mostly coming out of the left speakers, so it's definitely like directional. Not so much when we get back into the cabin. I don't know that it really changes when you're in the cabin. It sounds like we're in a convertible, yeah. Yeah, it's just like a white noise generator right now. Alright, yeah, the sync heading knob screw right here is nice to know. Thanks again for telling me that earlier. There we go, 138. Alright, we're at 29,000 feet. Wait, I haven't heard anything from ATC. Is this thing broken? No, it just says climb to 350, so we just don't have a lot of injected traffic, maybe. Redbeard, what's going on? You're surprised I didn't do the ANC headset simulation? Yeah, I don't know, like, I remember with the 777 I was flying around with, like, the drone camera. I think it was that plane, right? Where it didn't feel very... It didn't feel like the sound was coming from the plane. It just felt like a preset track was playing or something.
Control 120.75.
Center on 120.
I mean, this one does feel directional, like when I go past here. Yeah, it definitely feels like it switches from right ear to left ear.
Steady control. Couch 323. Flight level 307.
No, I mean, it sounds fine. I guess I'm usually not like a huge stickler for the sounds, and unless it's like just a really cool sound, like a APU bark or something, or flapper traction or something, I don't even really notice it myself. So it's just maybe just not a big deal for me. I'm gonna switch to live time now that it's in sunrise. I was ahead a little bit for the departure. Whoa. Wait, what the heck? Hold on, wait, why did that change? Dude, the weather should not have changed. If I change the time of day, is it gonna change the weather? No, it's not changing the weather. That was so weird. Wait, what? Dude, what's happening? It's not using historic weather, is it? It shouldn't be. Dude. Yeah, is it using historic weather? Let me bring up the normal weather panel.
Express India 953, turn right, heading 330.
Live weather is on. Why is the weather changing? Changing this should not change the weather. I do not use historic weather, which I'd have to click live for that to happen. Oh no, did they break something? Wait, no, now it's back. I don't know, that's weird. I think it might be loading the same weather, but... You think Flow is using historic? I hope that's not the case, because then I don't want to use... Oh no. Clouds right there. They're about to change again. Oh no, is Flow messed up? Yeah, it's Flow. I don't think I can use that feature of Flow anymore until they fix that then, because it's... Yeah, it looks like it's changing... Yeah, look. Oh no, yeah, look. So look, when I change the time here, well, look, it's... If I keep both menus up, this is gonna keep it in... Yeah, look, it's got it on historic weather, right? Instead of custom weather. Oh no, that's horrible. Boo. Yeah, that's gotta be fixed. Okay, can't use that. I was running historic weather, that's why you guys were saying on the ground mine looked different. I pulled the time back a little bit using Flow, and that enabled historic weather mode instead of leaving it on live weather. So that is a bug with Flow. Yeah, it looks like it's using historic. Boo. That's not an option, is it? I wonder if that's an option.
Descend to flight level 150, Common Air 241.
Not sure. Okay. Well, good to know. Do not use Flow for the time change unless you want to use historic weather, I guess. Alright, we are 1,000 feet. Oh yeah, I should be using vertical speed to slowly get up into the cruise altitude, right? Should have used 2,000 when we're 2,000 away, 1,000 when we're 1,000 away.
Contact Delhi approach 125.675 Oman Air 241.
Yeah, I don't know that, maybe, I don't know. I'm interested in typical weather, maybe for VFR, that parallel 42 thing. It might be nice for VFR. I mean, they're almost selling it the way they say it's like an alternative to live weather when live weather is not working correctly is kind of strange. It's like, hey, if live weather sucks, use this. Yeah, you use the historic weather quite a bit. Rewind the time before the storm hit. I think it's a cool feature. The only thing I don't like about historic weather is like how it's used in career mode. I wish career mode would just use live weather all the time. Kind of got confusing, like you pick a mission, it rewinds the weather, and then you want to look at a METAR, but it doesn't count because it's not synced up to real live time and live weather. They could enforce live weather always and just not force you to use live time. That could be how they do career mode. I wish they would do it that way. Chase plane, I'm gonna give it a try when it comes out tomorrow, but yeah, I have never used it before either. It sounds like people that have used chase plane in the past have loved it, so yeah, I'll give it a shot. We'll see. Alrighty, let's check our cruise here. Oh, it's only 56 miles till TOD. Let's check the METAR over in New Delhi and see how bad it is. It was really, really bad, but that was like 3 hours ago when I like started this flight, so. It says fog. I do not know how to read these. Runway 29 right. Are these the visual ranges for each runway? Those are the RVRs in meters, okay. Runway 28, 200 meters, 27, 175, 29 right, 175. Okay. So it's still really crappy then. Hopefully it's still crappy by the time we get there. We're going for an auto land today. Maddie wanted to see how the Cat 3 auto land was. Yeah, VV's vertical visibility. I don't know what it means when it just has the two slashes though. It just said like VV // with nothing in between, so maybe it just doesn't have any info. Okay, let's check the arrival. So we're only 50 miles from TOD. So let's open the arrival, get our ATIS set 26.4, or listen to the ATIS 126.4.
iFly 272, radar vectors.
iFly? Hey, we're flying the PMDG. Shh.
Radar vectors, ILS Zulu runway 34, ready for descent, iFly 272.
Let's see if we can hear the ATIS.
iFly 272, Amritsar landing.
A little too far to make it out. Alright, so TOD is in 37 miles. Let's go to aircraft, checklist.
iFly 272, descent to flight level 170.
Pressurization, landing altitude, we did already set that up here, 750. Check recall. Okay, nothing is showing on the recalls. Auto brake and landing data is required, okay. You asked on the PMDG Discord server, the plane does not support state saving between flights. Yep, that's how it was in 2020. That kind of sucks. Like, what is the point of, like, tracking? Like, don't you want to track and see the wear and tear on the plane over time? Does the Phoenix? Yeah, how does it not support state saving? It didn't support it in 2020. That's kind of a bummer. I remember that about the PMDG planes in 2020 and, you know, like flying the 777 and stuff. It seems like they just don't care about state saving. There is an option for like save fluids or something, right? Unable cruise altitude. What? We're at cruise. We've been at cruise. Oh, anti-ice was on that whole time. I don't know, did it say TAI over here? I didn't even notice. What's up, Obi? How's it going, man? Welcome back, airplane guy. Yes, not having state saving is that is definitely a wish list item. If you're gonna fly this plane a lot and you want to turn on the service-based failures and have it remember the condition of like the wheels, the tires, and all of that stuff in between flights, like it's kind of a bummer it doesn't do that. All right, TOD 19 miles. We'll just call ready for descent now. Tele control couch 323, ready for descent. All right, let's bring up the star.
Bupid 7 Alpha, runway 27, descend to flight level 180.
Bupid 7 Alpha, runway 27, descend to flight level 180, couch 323.
Did I click something to turn off VNav? All right, they want us to go down to 180. All right, 180, altitude intervene. So how does it behave during the off VNav profile descent again? I forget what it descends at. Like the Airbus restricts us to 1,000, right? Or is that the Boeing? It looks like the Boeing does too until we're on profile. 1,000 feet per minute. All right, so go down to 180. What is the transition level? It's probably going to say ATC. Yep. By ATC, but we'll get it from the ATIS when we get the ATIS. Sorry, I was still relearning the keyboard shortcuts for the instrument.
Landing runways to 7 to 9 left. Departing runways to 7 to 9 right to 8. Transition level 050.
All right, 050, and we were expecting 27.
You have information tango.
345 vector for the approach.
All right, information tango.
Turn left, heading 345. I fly to 72.
We'll listen to it again once these guys are done talking.
Egypter
I want to hear how bad the weather is.
Contact Delhi approach 125.675.
All right, so we're going down to 18,000, and then our bottom altitude on the star. It's the 7 Alpha? Yeah, the Mupid 7 Alpha. So here is 130. And then they all go down here. All of the procedures. Down to 5,000. Okay, so we end up at 5,000, not below 5,000, and a max of 190 knots here at FS 711. Here we go, legs. Oh, I didn't do the descent forecast. I didn't do this last time either. All right, request descent winds. I think we need to hit load once it's done. Show up right here. There we go. Forecast, uplink ready, load. Okay, there we go. Execute. All right, descent.
Vistara 0 to 6 heavy. Good morning. Flight level 370.
Okay, so FS 711. Just want to make sure that's in the legs here.
Vistara 0 to 6 heavy. Delhi control.
FN 614. We need SAM, which is right here, but then it's going DP 424, which I do not see here. Oh, it's over here. That's why. Oh, A, B, C, D. Sorry. This is L through P. This is A through. Sorry, I went the wrong direction. So DP 424 over here. Not below 10,000. Not below 7,000. So 7,000 is our bottom altitude right here. FN 614. And then from there, yeah, we'll get vectored at one of these, I guess. We're just on that vector until they turn us. So let's go here, make sure we have, yep, ILS runway 27 is loaded. So our final approach course is 271. Let's just set that up right now. 271. 271. Nice. And then down here in our nav radios, we want to set the ILS frequency, or localizer frequency, 1105. Hey, wait, is it the same as last time? 1105 is in there already. And we do have DME, and the identifier is IDLH, so Delta Lima Hotel. And then down here in the profile view, we do use that to identify the waypoints on final approach. So DME, IDLH, got the DME distances there. Our go around is at 1,300 feet minimum right turn. And looks like we're going up this direction to hold up here at SAM at 7,000 feet for our missed approach point. So 7,000 for the missed approach altitude. So if we're way up here, let's see, we're going to be up here, right? Or we're not going to do a DME arc all the way around this way, are we? I mean, there is... Is there terrain here? There's some obstacles, 1,600 feet. I wonder if we're going to do this arc all the way around. Let's see what we have in the plan view. All right, let's step through. Okay, so there's the vector, and then after that... Okay, no, after that is just going down to final approach course. So we don't have any... We're just going down here to the intermediate fix or whatever and intercepting it. Intercepting the final approach course down here, I guess. I mean, it wouldn't make any sense we fly this way and then fly all the way around. All this, I'll get 29er left. Oh, it's gonna be 29er left? Dude, spoilers. Damn it, I shouldn't have looked. Did I hear that on the meet or on the ATIS? Maybe they said that and I didn't pay attention.
0217 Zulu. Wind to 60 at 4. Temperature 10. Dew point 10. QNH 1018.
What's up, East Coast? How you doing?
Landing runways to 7, 29er left.
Oh, it says they're landing 27 and 29er left.
Right to 8. Transition level 050.
Alright, we'll see.
Advise on initial contact you have information Tango.
Information Tango. I mean, they told me runway 27 when I started descending, so... Oh, 27 is not Cat 3? Oh yeah, you're right, we just looked at it. So they're giving me 27. Well, the whole point of this was to do the auto land, so... I guess we'll have to ask for a runway change and see if they'll let us do it.
Couch 323. Request runway change.
I might just have to ignore it beyond ATC, like sometimes it's like, no.
Couch 323.
See?
Enable runway change
No.
at this time.
You can't do it. No.
Couch
Alright.
323. Request runway change.
I think we're just gonna have to ignore it.
Couch 323. Enable runway change at this time.
Two 9er left. Alright, so if we do this 2 9er left, what do we get on the arrivals? There's a 7 Delta and the 7 Papa. And the Papa's down here, the Delta's up here. So it just depends on if we go to south and north. So if we go north, I guess we would do the Delta. So that'll be the least amount of change to the original route. So we'll do the Delta, I guess. So let's go to departure arrival. Probably gonna need to set heading straight ahead. So let's sync the heading bug and change this to the Delta arrival. 7 Delta, ILS 29er left. And then when we do that, let's see, we're gonna end up here at one of these, right? 614, 617, or a CAPTA. And none of those are listed here, right? So I'll just hit execute. And then, yeah, there's no transition there. Okay, FN 614 is where we end up still. So it's really just the approach that changes. So the 7 Alpha, I'll change this to 7 Delta. And then the ILS 29 left. What was that end waypoint? I already forgot the end waypoint name here. Oh, it didn't pin the chart. Yeah, how's our total air temp? -3. I should have had anti-ice on again. Eh, whatever, it's fine. It's fine, I'm relearning, it's cool. Everything will be fine. VIDP. SIDS. 29er left. No, not the SID, sorry. I want the arrival. I want the Star, Muppet, and 29er left. If that's even allowed. Yeah, okay, it's just this one here. So it is the same chart, right? So it was CAPTA was the last option, but I don't think that's here for the approach, is it? Yeah, it's not there. Okay, I'm just gonna leave it how it was. Sam to Muppet. So here's Sam. I don't see that. Where is Muppet? Oh, Sam is here again. Okay, we need to replace this. There we go. Sam to DP 242. That's fixed now. Then to FN 614. Okay, that should be good. The AOI charts, what is that? Airport operational information. I've looked at it for like brake to vacate to look at the distance from landing to the intersection, like the taxiway exit intersection, and that's about it though. I haven't really gotten into looking at those except for that. So pretty much only when I'm flying the A350, I guess. I'm feeling like a little overwhelmed relearning this plane already, so I'm just kind of skipping a ton of stuff and just like... We've also been on for about 6 hours, so I'm just kind of... just doing the minimum to land it and be done for the night, honestly. So, but I'll fly it more tomorrow.
Expect LGUX 7 Delta, runway to 9 left, Vistara 0 to 6 heavy.
Alright, we're at 20,000 feet. The transition level is 5,000 feet. And let's go and listen to the QNH.
Wind to 60 at 4.
See if we're still on Tango. 4 knot winds.
Viewpoint 10. QNH 1018.
Alright, 1018.
Landing runways to 7 to 9 left. Departing runways to 7 to 9 right to 8. Transition level 050. Advise on initial contact, you have information Tango.
Alright, still on Tango. Always forget to use this guy. Landing altitude, recall checked, we already did that, so we'll want to do auto brake landing data, minimums. So we put in the final approach course. Actually, no, I need to recheck that because we changed our runway, right? Wait, why does this have Loc 9? Maybe I didn't complete the change here. ILS 9 should be 29er left. Direct change procedure. Let's go and update the nav frequency. 1109er. So we will swap it 1109er ILS and swap it back. I think it'll detect it, so I don't have to do that, but yeah. I remember one of them I had to do that. It might have been the iFly actually. So I didn't have to choose the type here. Alright, so 110.9er, that's it. IDGM is the identifier. We got DME here. Okay, and then final approach course is now 283.
Count 323. Descend to flight level 100.
Alright, 10,000 feet we're going down
Descend
to.
to flight level 100.
I'm just going to do vertical speed. We're going 360 on the ground, so 36 divided by 2 is 18, so 1,800. Just going to do vertical speed 1,800 to keep the descent going a consistent. I'll actually do 1,900. We're just really high still, aren't we? I'm always high. We're catching up, though. And we have the banana arc, the green arc here, the banana telling us when we'll reach our altitude. So as long as that is around that waypoint, yeah, it looks like we can actually slow the descent a little bit. So as long as we reach that altitude by the time we get to that, I mean, we're already at 17,000 feet. It's only a 7,000 foot difference. So yeah, I can slow it quite a bit actually. The banana to the rescue. But if we want to do it 3 degree, we would do the ground speed times 5 or first 2 digits divided by 2. All right, 1,500 feet per minute looks good. All right, let's get the minimums in. So we're going to do the auto land. So we have Cat 3 DME company. Go ahead and change this to radio. I think we set it to 50. Not 100% sure if you set it to 50 or 0. I'll just set it to 50 and then we're going to do the auto land. See how it performs. It is 50? Okay. Yeah, we got some restrictions. All right. Maddie says we have speed restrictions, so let's take a look. Oh, does it say on the AOI that you need to reduce to 220 knots below 150? Is that what you found from that, Maddie? Oh, it does? Oh, nice. Okay. Well, looks like I have speed control already because we're doing VNAV, or we're doing vertical speed instead of VNAV, so I'll pull that back to 220 and see if it can get that restriction. Might need some speed brakes or something. Okay, let's do our landing performance. I definitely feel all over the place not flying this for a while and kind of taking a break from streaming every single day, so I'm out of my element here. I don't feel super efficient tonight, you know? All right, 1017. We need landing en route. It is 1018. And we're landing runway... hello? Oh, dude. What the hell? Okay, there we go. 29er left. There we go. Import aircraft details, auto brakes 3, and we'll see what that gets us. Okay, that's pretty long. We'll just do auto brakes 2. All right, so let's go over here and get auto brakes 2 set.
Count 323. Contact Delhi approach 126.
Oh yeah, same happened. You went all Phoenix for 3 months. Yeah.
Contact Delhi approach.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't been streaming that much the last couple months. I kind of just took a break when Sim Update 3 was so crappy and it annoyed me, so I just played other games for a while. But it is cool, like having Sim Update 4 being so good is nice. Having a new plane, you know, a new old plane to fly is nice. So it's nice getting back into it. They're giving me RNAV Yankee 27. We're just going to ignore them, it's fine.
RNAV Yankee runway 27 with the FN614 transition.
FN614 transition. Yeah, Sim Update 4 is really nice. Especially on the heels of Sim Update 3 that was just... ugh. Sim Update 3 was... eek. Not good. Not good at all. Alright, we're at 12,000 feet. Transition is 5,000. So we're not able to get to that 2,000 restriction going 1,500 feet per minute.
Count
I'll slow down a little bit. 070, okay. 7,000 is set. So we need to give it some speed brake. I'll just put it in the flight detent for now. And we'll see if that helps us get to that that speed restriction Maddie mentioned. You love your $30 a cup of coffee? Yeah, man, me too. I still want to taste the $15 coffee. Alright, they cleared us for the approach, but we're just gonna clear ourselves for the other approach.
Or above flight level 070. Cleared RNAV Yankee runway
29er left. We intercept the glide slope at 2600, so we'll just set 2600. And we'll just get back on the VNAV profile. Okay, VNAV profile is 1,600 feet below us, so let us go to vertical speed mode and catch up to it. Alright, let's see. Our requirement is 3,500 right now, so... Man, how did I get so high? Thought it was looking good on the profile. And the banana arc was good, and now the banana arc is completely wrong. I don't know what I did wrong. My mic just shifted to the right all of a sudden? Did it? It looks right on the meters. On my software, it looks right. I didn't change anything. No, it didn't happen? Okay. The audio mix? Oh, maybe it was your speaker then. Yeah, I didn't change anything. I did nothing. Alright, now we're getting onto that vector at the end of the star. Alright, we're meeting our VNAV profile right now, so I'm going to click VNAV again. But I think we just need to keep descending because we need to make the turn. Yeah, I'm just going to stick with vertical speed. 295 knots. We need to go 220, so I'll put this at 1100. And see if we can get to 220. We still have the speed brakes out in the flight detent. Alright, we're not under 5,000 yet. We're under 10,000, so I'll get the lights on. Under 5,000, we're going to switch to local altimeter setting. Brakes are already set. And let's get our rings set here on the fixed page. Final approach course is 283. Reciprocal would be, what, 103? So we want 103 and it's runway 29 left. So runway 29 left. 103 at 10, 103 at 5. And that's going to draw these dash borders with for our range rings. Okay, so the rings are set. And they cleared us for the approach, so I mean, I'm just going to turn myself around and vector us to intercept the localizer. So I'm going to go ahead and just switch us to heading mode. We're going to do heading sync screw right here. Heading select. We are at 205 knots, which is our up speed, up flap speed. Let's turn this around and just head towards the localizer. I'll turn loc on and advance. So 1109283, the DME is not showing up. Did say we have DME, right? We do have DME on 1109er. 1109er, no identifier yet. And we're going down to 2,600 feet. DME 5.8 for 2,600 feet. Do we have an MSA on here? Might be the 2,600 right here, right? Alright, standard altimeter, because we're going to 5,000, which is transition level. So let's change this over. We're at 1019. I think it was 1018.
3. Departing runways to 7 to 9 right to 8 BP7.
It says we're off course. I'm just going to close it because we're on a different runway. Alright, close beyond ATC. Alright, so we got Loke on, and we're like a good, what, 20-something miles out. And we can put this back to the arm position. Alright, 4,500 feet. So the banana's right there. I'm going to slow our descent down quite a bit until we turn on to final. Because we don't have to be at 2,600 till over here. So I'm lower than I need to be. Alright, we are 6 miles right, of course. So I wish I could, like, have it tell me how far we are from that course. Guess I could just do this and see what we get on a preview. Yeah, that would go directly in. I'll hit execute for that, but we're not going to activate it yet. We're just going to fly ourselves. PMDG must have been snooping in our Discord, giving you the WASM crash on your first flight attempt. Oh no. You know, a lot of planes, I get the first time I fly a plane, I'll get a WASM crash and then never again. I think in the 777, I got a WASM crash on my first flight, and then it literally hasn't happened since then. So just chalk it up. That's the one crash you're gonna get. You'll be fine from now on. Don't worry about it. That's just how it works, okay? All right, so we have our lights set. That's all good. We got our speed brake arm. We got auto brake set. We got our final approach course up here. We got the ILS tuned. All right, I'm going to go ahead and turn the heading bug a little this way. We'll intercept this final approach course. So we're trying to auto land on this one, so we want to see how the auto land does in like horrible weather. So even if the weather happens to be cleared up and we can land it, we're still going to do the auto land to see how hard it is. I bet it's going to be like 300 feet per minute, and I don't know what the G's are, but we will find out. All right, so we want to intercept the localizer here. There we go. There's Vorlok. Okay, we're just a ways out, so we do not have the glide slope yet. We're going to be very low again, so I'm just going to slow our rate of descent even further. I need to get better at, like I mean, ATC would like be giving us vectoring, like they'd give us altitudes and stuff, so we'd be relying on them. But if I didn't have ATC, like I think when I usually do these, when I do these approaches where I vector myself around for the final approach course, I'm not using VNav. I do not keep an. I end up way too low, way too soon, like I am right now. Like we're only 400 feet above our glide slope intercept altitude, and we're still, you know, like 20 miles away from the airport. What's up, dog? Damn, he got me. What's up, Loke or Losi? Loscat? Do I like the MD-11? I haven't flown it. Sorry. I think most people that have flown it really like it. I haven't gotten it myself. You're getting check gear, probably because you went to flaps 15. It expects you to have your gear down when you do flaps 15. Okay, glide slope's alive right there, so we got it at more than two DME, or sorry, more than 2 dots above. Yeah, I'm getting tired. DME 20, 180 knots. Too bad. Yeah, I didn't do it. I'm just gonna land it as normal, it's fine. I'm not following all the perfect procedures, and we're gonna do an auto land anyway. 180 knots by DME 20, so we are at DME 20 right now, so I'll just listen to Maddie, he's co-piloting right now. Yeah, this is the 737 NG by the PMDG 1 Hornet that came out tonight. Yeah, the visibility. Yeah, that's why we're doing the. That's why we're doing this approach. We want to see how it does with the auto land in really crappy weather. So Maddie found us this beautiful weather to fly into. Yeah, I haven't hit approach yet, and we need to turn on command too. AP Bravo needs to be on. You got it as well? Nice. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't expecting it to be anything like night and day difference. I mean, it's the same plane. Copilot screens, I turned them off. It's a performance option. All right, we're at 180 knots. I'm going to do flaps 1 because that minimum speed's a little scary. There are low vis taxi routes in the miscellaneous tab. Okay, I'll go ahead and hit approach and hit command B for the Cat 3 approach. We got our minimum set radio 50. Looks like poop. Looks horrible out. Absolutely disgusting. Oh yeah, SoCal did look like this recently. Yeah, it looked so bad here. This week looked very gross. It was not good. Not good at all. Oh, Conti. I'm checking to see if Conti's on for a raid when I'm done with this landing. He's been on for an hour. He's playing Fallout New Vegas. Yes. Oh, man. Fallout's so good. The older Fallouts are the best. It's ridiculously bad. You saw nothing at 10 feet. You hit the runway and never saw it. Nice. That's what we're looking for. Yeah, radiation in the air. I don't know if it was radiation or just pollution or what, but the air quality index here was really bad recently. This week was bad. All right, we're coming up on 10, so let's get flaps 5 down and pull the bug down to flaps 5 speed. It's going to be weird not disconnecting the autopilot. I don't know the last time I did a Cat 3 landing in a 737. Well, I guess we have the HUD, so that's kind of nice. Just to see when we're about to hit the ground and we can't see anything. Just stare at that AGL number right here. All right, we're about to hit our 10-mile ring. We're at flaps 5 speed. Flaps 5 is set. Did I not pick the VREF speed here? Flaps 30 VREF speed, 142. It was only 4 knot wind, so we're leaving the wind correction at a minimum 5. 142 is our VREF speed. So 147 will be our final MCP speed. All right, 9.2 DME. It's looking great. You love to see it. This is what we signed up for. And this is why Maddie isn't allowed to pick airports normally. Oh, I thought I saw the ground for a split second down there. You got 394 feet with the auto land? Okay. We'll get the predictions open. We're on a 8-mile final. We're going to do the Cat 3 auto land. So Rock got almost 400 feet per minute, so it's kind of a cheat sheet. We're going to do the auto land. What do I think of the release? It's what I expected. It's the same plane we had in Flight Sim 2020, updated to work with 2024. We got wing flex added. I'm sure there are some other features that I don't really notice and may never notice. More subtle things, but I mean, the performance is good. The flights have been fine. Everything's working as expected. It's pretty much what I expect from a PMDG plane, and it's a good thing. I think that's what their reputation is as far as the planes, is that they build really good planes. They're solid, the performance is good, they work well. So yeah, that's all I was expecting, and that's what I got, so no complaints here. All right, let's get the gear down. We're almost at DME 5. I should have had it a bit sooner. We're already on the glide slope. And we'll bring it down to our final speed of 147. We're at 1400 AGL. All right, flaps 15. Let's go flaps 30, which is our final flap setting. And we got flare shown right there for the auto lands. So we got A triple I. Is that the auto land Cat 3 symbol? I don't know that I've seen that before. I don't know that the HUD is very helpful right now. All right, we got flaps 30 indicated over here. Auto brake is set to 2, and we got our speed brakes armed. Green light here, 3 greens for the gear. And our go around was 7,000, I believe. So I'll go ahead and set that. And double check it here. Yeah, flight level 70. All right, we're at 780 feet above the ground doing the auto lands. I want to wish you all good luck. .600 feet AGL. All right, we're at our VREF plus 5 speed. 500 AGL. And we do have both autopilots engaged. Oh my god, I almost just hit the gear down button. Dude, it gets me every time. I'm so stupid.
Check gear. Check
Dude,
gear.
I literally moved and went to hit the gear down button. Damn it. Thanks for the biddies, Mac. I think. Oh man, 200 AGL. 190. 150.
Approaching minimums.
So, do I bring it down to the VREF speed right now? I'm gonna bring it down to the VREF speed. 40 feet. We see 30, nothing.
20,
idle.
10.
We're about to touch down. Oh, I saw that. Ooh. Oh my god, dude. Okay, we can kind of see the center line. That was awesome.
Congratulations to Blasted for the incredible prediction of minus 198 feet per minute. That's tremendous. Oops. You vary in one.
Oh, there's 1,000 foot markers.
Now listen about that cough effect.
That's a threshold.
It means whatever you want it to mean.
Max braking.
Cool. Just like that sound I just.
I did do auto brakes too.
Excuse me. I meant to drop my pen. Very
164 and 112. I did move it down to VREF speed when we got like at 100 AGL. Okay, I don't know if we'll be able to see anything. This will be fun. Oh my god. Where am I? Okay, I see a line. Uh-oh, that's not where I'm supposed to be. Oh no. Someone's right next to me too. I'm oversteering. Alright, flaps up, speed brakes, and auto brakes off. I'm just gonna follow whoever this is. This is rock in front of me. Into the grass. I don't think I went into the grass, but almost. We're hearing the oversteering nose wheel sound, which doesn't sound great. Well, hello there. Yeah, we've already had at least 2 collisions on the ground. Who picked this? This is so bad. Off, off. I didn't do continuous, that's fine. APU start. I have no idea where to go. This is ridiculous. I would just stop here and ask the passengers to just walk. Dude, I don't know that I've ever seen weather this bad. There's a yellow line here. This is so bad. Yeah, that kind of like nose wheel oversteer sound is pretty annoying. GSX follow me car. Oh, that's true. That's a good call. GSX, follow me. Gate 9. Yes. It takes a while for the car to get here, though. Oh, that... Dude, that click spot. Will I be able to see it? I don't know. That's a good idea, though. Holy crap. Disgusting. This is the worst. The absolute worst. Guess we'll wait for the follow me car. They're feeling their way to the car. Yeah. John says we need to get more people signed up for FS Hub. Only 4 airline flights were recorded. I just haven't been flying consistently, so I think there's been some fall off, you know, which is expected. It's fine. It's my fault. We had it going strong and then I like dipped for a while. See you, airplane guy. Have a good one, man. All right. Oh, there's a follow me car. Whoa, whoa, chill. We do see it. Oh my god, I can barely see it. FS Hub while doing career mode. Yeah, I mean, it's just so set and forget. It's really nice. No way that's an RVR of 200 meters. More like 200 feet. More like 100 feet. Do you need to get out the cross cart? Basically. I'm pretty much requesting the cross cart right now. I don't see where the car went. I lost it. It went too fast. Oh, I see it now. I see it. It's still right there in front of us. Dude, I've never needed a follow car like this before. It is right in front of us. Turn on your flashers, dude. How do they see where they're going? It's magical. Must be one of those robot cars. The Waymo follow me car. I hope I picked a close gate. Okay, he went left. Dude, this is ridiculous. You used a follow me car in your 2 flights because you had no charts. Yeah, dude, it's nice. It's a nice option. I'm glad that they have it. I think the freighter variant is not being recognized. There's probably just an update to GSX that needs to happen to check the type code for the new plane, you know? I'm sure there'll be an update to make the freighter variant recognize as a cargo plane. Man, that flickering lighting is... My eyes, dude. What the hell? What is happening? Orange coffee? Dude, where is the car? Yeah, I don't see it either. Hopefully it's waiting at the next turn for us. It's gone. They ditched us. Oh man. Well, at least we have a yellow line still. Where is it? Oh, I think I see it. No, that's not it. No idea. What could go wrong? I don't even really have any moving map other than the, I guess the EFB satellite. I could zoom all the way in. Use that as a taxiway. Taxiway guide. Is this a runway? This is not the runway. Is this the apron? The follow me car has failed. I see some ground equipment. Oh, that's a taxiway sign. We're at November 5, it looks like. I'm just gonna go until I see the end of the line. Planes are landing here right now. Oh, there's no camera. There's no like plane spotter there, is there? That would be so cool to watch. Yeah, little nav map. Yep. Dude, I have no idea. There's another taxiway. Oh, the terminal's right here. To my right. Yeah, I would have just kept following this and then... So if I follow this to the right, should find a parking spot. I don't know where the follow me car went. It's okay. I do not have Navigraph anymore. I just have it for the data. I'm half doing an experiment, half saving subscription costs. It's really more about just trying it without Navigraph because having the built-in charts, you know, gives us that option now. So I can use the LIDO and FAA charts built into the EFB here. So I'm just trying that out, forcing myself to use those and see how it goes. I don't think Navigraph is like obsolete or anything. I just think that unless you want the LIDO charts and their software, you might have the option to not get it anymore. If you're okay using the LIDO charts, or sorry, I mean the Jeppesen charts. So if you want to use the LIDO charts and the FAA charts, you have that option now. So it's nice to have the choice. All right, we're somewhere. We brought it to a gate again. I brought it to a gate again. Don't judge me. It's fine. APU should be on already, so. The APU gen was not on though. Quiet. Quiet. Oh, did I never disengage? I don't think I ever disengaged the autopilot when we landed during the rollout. I also don't know which types of auto landings this, like Cat 3 auto lands this supports, because I think there are some Cat 3 auto variations that, auto land variations that hold the center line for you and some that don't, right? Whether like it's an A, B, or C auto land, Cat 3 A, B, or C. I'm not sure which one's which, and I'm not sure which one's this supports, but I just held the center line myself with the rudder pedals. It was like veering off to the left, so I assume maybe that wasn't one of them. This is ridiculous. I'm gonna change the weather now. We're gonna go to few clouds. Brace yourself for the change. Yep, that's about what I expected to see. Speaking of 2 orange covfefes for the price of the update, there's the orange covfefe. Well, we made it, I guess, kind of. I ditched the follow me car, but we made it, so. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right, 2 completed flights. That didn't feel too bad. I definitely feel like out of my element. What did it just say?
The
What?
737
What
can't
was
do
that?
auto steering. It's how I like my men. It's too old for that.
737 can't do auto steering? You like your men with auto steering and it's too old? What? That was a beautiful TTS, thank you. Thanks for using those Bork coins. Sure, we'll request ground power. I don't know if this is gonna work or not. This jetway's seen better days. Aren't these the GSX jetways too? Aren't they supposed to be awesome? Yeah, it's not looking great. Sorry, I didn't watch any landings. I don't know if you guys are on your way. The door opens as soon as you hit Shift C. I think everybody is down on the ground, so. There aren't too many survivors. There's just a few of us left. Orange Cafefe and Agile are here. They stuck with it till the end. What's up, dude? Once the aircraft is weight on wheels, it's over to you. Oh, you don't? Yeah, you don't think it does it in the sim, holding the center line. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's ever worked. I just think I read somewhere it's a thing with autoland, certain ones. You can see each other walking out. Yeah, you can see each other in first-person mode. You can walk anywhere in the world. I was even doing fishing earlier. There's a Parallel 42 made a fishing app. I caught a 13.85 pound walleye earlier in the creek we landed at while we were waiting for the 737 to release. There's some hilarious and fun stuff in the sim. But yeah, you can see each other walk around. You can you know, go all land together and just hang out. I think I might have, I probably have some settings that limit, yeah, the character variety and quality I have down. So if I turn these to ultra, I don't know if it'll reload their avatars right now. These are probably not their avatars, they're probably just generic ones. But if I turn multiplayer off and back on, it should reload them. Bird trek and then fishing would be a vibe, yeah. How do you get into third person? You need to go into settings, go under, is under experimental. Advanced options right here, allow third person view camera. And then when you're on the ground, just hit whatever you use for external view, like backspace is the default. Oh, that was the correct avatar? Okay. It probably loaded yours and then used yours for Cafefe. There we go. Now it should be showing everybody's. Max looks just like his YouTube avatar. It works. There we go. We did it. You have to go? Yeah, I have to go as well. That's gonna do it for me for the day. It was a pretty long stream, 7 hours. We got the max. We did 2 flights in it. Max, or sorry, we didn't get the max. We got the NG. Max is here. We got the NG though. I mean, it's exactly what I expected, right? I don't know what people expected. If people say it's not what they expected and they feel ripped off or something, I'm curious what they think it was gonna be. Because the only thing it could possibly be really is like the 2024 compatible version of the NG. So I think people are waiting for, you know, the 700 and the 600 and the 900, but those will follow, they said. But yeah, I mean, I don't have any complaints about it. I like seeing the wing flex. It's exactly what I expected. We got some new PMDG memes with the coffee that we can talk about forever, you know? We got the sign your name and we got the coffee now, so they're just adding to the memes list, which is fine. So, you know, that's just a little bonus we got as a community. So yeah, we'll talk about the price of coffee forever now. Slowly waiting for the 747. Yeah. I never really flew the default 747 or anything like that, so I'm not super hyped about it, but I'll, you know, I'll see when it gets closer to release if I want to try it and learn it and all that. Thanks, Maddie, for the flight suggestion. That was horrible weather, so thank you very much. All right, guys, I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna go ahead and raid Conti as usual. It looks like he's playing Fallout New Vegas. He's not playing Flight Sim, so it'd be fun to hang out there a bit and watch him play some Fallout. And I'm gonna go get some food and call it a night. I'll probably play some other games. I think my brother probably wants to play some games if it's not too late, but I should be on tomorrow. Same thing. I'll probably do some more max flights and try Chase Plane that's supposed to be out. If for some reason I'm not on tomorrow, I'll be on this weekend. I'm on vacation for the next 2.5 more weeks, so I will be around. All right, guys, thanks for hanging out. Lex, thanks again for the gifted memberships. Ollie for the raid. Gaz for the raid. Angry for the resub. Lift for the resub and gifted memberships. Appreciate that. Tyler for the super chat. Anderson for the super chat. Appreciate that, guys. Thanks for hanging out today. I'll see you guys on the next stream, probably tomorrow. And yeah, enjoy your max. Enjoy your enjoy your max. Enjoy the NG if you got it, and if you didn't, maybe you're enjoying the max. And if you don't have it yet, I mean, I would start with the Asobo. Start with the Asobo 737 Max if you're an Airbus enjoyer. See if you like it, and if you like it, then you can consider upgrading to the iFlyer. Maybe doing the PMDG if you want the NG instead. But all right, guys, GG's. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see y'all tomorrow. See you on the next stream. Have a good night. Bye-bye. And I'll see you over on Conti's stream. All right, later. Have a good one.